Sexism in gaming.
Shut your goofy ass up and go back to the kitchen. You're 35. Go make your kid a sandwich.
I'm going to fuck your dad and give him a child he actually loves.
Sexism in gaming.
We're riding. Let it be mine, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Raw dog it. No! You did not keep forward motion. That is it.
Sexism in gaming.
I want to talk about how women sound in video games.
Please stop! Please don't! What? No! How? This is wrong!
Sexism in gaming.
You artists out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing. Come to Death Row.
Sexism in gaming. Sexism in gaming.
And we are live. What's going on, everybody? It's Tuesday night's main event. There's Mike. Mike gets full screen. Go back, Mike. You get full screen for that one. I don't even know what was that?
What the fuck?
Listen, Ryan, don't be jealous because I look like Adam Sessler.
What's going on, everyone? We are live for Tuesday night's main event. We got a lot to talk about tonight and a huge, awesome panel. First and foremost, gotta welcome in the man that's almost at 100,000 subscribers. Are you about, what, 800 away, Ryan?
Something like that, 800. Yeah, they're on there.
So about 800 away. So how you doing, Ryan?
I feel like shit. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have a mysterious disease of unknown origin, and it's not COVID. But I'm here. I'm here today. I'm gonna grind through. We're gonna keep pushing. I woke up today like dizzy as shit. I think because I've been sick for like a week straight. My body's just given up. Time for me to die. That's what's going on.
Oh, I don't know, man. I can't deal without. I can't lose the revenue on Sports Wars. So I got to keep you alive for a little bit longer. But
try to hang on.
For the second time now, and maybe second of many, George the Giant Slayer. George, got a big announcement we're going to talk about a little bit later tonight, buddy. How are you?
Doing great. How you doing, Jeremy? Everything
doing good.
Great. Can't wait to talk about all of this. It's going to be exciting.
Yes. Thank you, man. Good to have you here.
Thank you.
Good to have you here. Diversity is our middle name at Geeks and Gamers, and that's why Epic Mike is here. Hello, Epic Mike.
What's going on? I am so glad to be here and make this show more diverse. Listen, it's important. Black people need representation. We don't get enough of it on the internet, so.
Good to have you here, buddy. Good to have you here. And his competition, pronouns taco tortilla. Ivan Ortega. What's up?
Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about the atrocities in the gaming community. You heard my queen speak about sexism. Well, I want to talk about diversity. I want to talk about the misuse of pronouns and how dare they.
You can't even pronounce pronouns.
You see, that is speechist. That is just part of the misogyny that I want to break down in this patriarchal society. So please take it away. I'm done with your entitled, non-existent ass.
That's actually how the new female Zorro is going to do the Z. She's going to snap. That's how she's going to do the Z on the CW.
I think you should be proud of your taco self.
Oh, I am proud of my taco, man. I mean, they say 2 inches is not enough. Hey, it is. Believe it or not. If you pay the right amount of money, it is.
Quote. That's a quote from Ivan Ortega right there. We're gonna clip that. I'm gonna make that part of that. The sexism in gaming from that's gonna be Ivan. Everyone, 2 inches. That's plenty enough. That'll get him all the ladies.
It's the motion of the ocean, baby.
What's up, Lofty Pixels? You've had a fun week with some memes and some intros for the quartering. How are you?
I am good. I'm good. Yeah, it's been a busy. It's a busy time of year, I guess. I don't know.
Usually January is
January. Yeah, you're right.
They are making it busy for us, making it very busy for us. So
yeah, I'm working on some quartering stuff right now. But so if I'm quiet a little bit today, that's probably why. But I'll try to chime in.
All right, no problem, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. Krista Nova. Somebody just said. Let me find it. Someone just said something about Krista. Is this true, Krista? Are you the Olivia Munn of Geeks and Gamers?
I guess so. I'm only here because I heard that there's sexism in gaming. Can't believe it.
I can't believe that commenter actually predicted our big reveal. We're gonna have a Krista's panty pile. So when we get to G&G Studio, that's on the way, guys.
Yeah, she way the hell off of that one. She was like, wait a minute.
Because this is why I don't talk much. As soon as I say something, Ryan puts me in an awkward position.
And then we're gonna sell them online. It's going to be double bang for a buck there.
We're selling bath water. It's coming.
Yeah. I only have one thing to say about Ryan's comment.
It's not a compliment.
It's weird. It's weird.
Oh man. Anyway, and we are joined, and I am just always going to be honored anytime I can be on with the great Chris Gore. It's an honor to have him on Geeks and Gamers once again. Chris Gore, how are you, my friend?
Jeremy, thank you so much for having me. I'm just like Ryan right now. I'm sick as a freaking dog right now. I'm pretty sure Ryan gave it to me on FNT last week. Seriously, I started feeling sick during FNT on Friday, and since that show, I have not worn pants. I've pretty much been in sweatpants the whole time. So no, so I'm literally normally I'd be on camera. I'm just sitting on my freaking couch, just I don't know, drinking boring tea. But I'm happy and proud to be here because this is a great group. So I appreciate it. And I'm sure it's going to be a lively discussion.
Hey, we got a few things to talk about. We definitely got a few things to talk about. I mean, this morning I woke up to this news of this Activision situation. It's just absolutely mind blowing. I did not think that's just something I'm still having trouble wrapping my head around that. But there's more to this. There's more to this. And Ryan actually was talking to us about in the gaming landscape a little bit. And I want to start out with the hot news of the day, which is Activision. Xbox has purchased Activision. Xbox now will, not officially, but they will, own the rights to Call of Duty, Diablo, Warcraft, Overwatch, and so many other properties. And how this will change the gaming landscape, and what do we think? Do we think they're going to start making Call of Duty exclusives down the road? I mean, to the Xbox, I really don't see that. I made a video on Gaming with Geeks about that, but this is crazy. So Ryan, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, we woke up to this story that for nearly $70 billion, Microsoft acquires Activision Blizzard.
To put that in perspective, Lucasfilm was purchased by Disney for $4 billion.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And I think Pixar was like $7 billion.
Marvel was a little over $4 billion.
Right.
Minecraft was $2 billion.
There you go. So you can take Minecraft, you can take Marvel, Pixar, and Lucasfilm, and you can combine them, and it doesn't even make a dent into what Microsoft spent on purchasing Activision today. This is the biggest, to me, this is the biggest single announcement in gaming history. And I don't think it's all positive. I absolutely don't think it's all positive, but I don't think it's all negative either. And I also don't think it's doom and gloom for Sony as a lot of people might think. It's obviously not good news for Sony. It's obviously not. But Ryan, go ahead.
Yeah, it's to put it in perspective, around 2 years ago in 2020, we got the announcement that they bought Bethesda. That was for $8 billion, right? Bethesda and all their back catalog of games. Activision is a completely different animal. This is almost the same amount of money that Disney bought 20th Century Fox 4. Like that's the level that we're talking about. And with all of that, with all that Microsoft now has, they are still, according to all the estimates and all the numbers, going to be the third biggest company in terms of gaming revenue, behind Tencent and Sony. Still behind Sony after all this. Now,
I can't comprehend that. I can't comprehend that. Go ahead, Ryan.
A lot of it does depend on what they decide to do with these games. You know, like Call of Duty, I guarantee you that a larger amount of the player base plays on PlayStation than they do on Xbox. And when you throw PC in there, how much is it? I don't know. I don't have that. But I know more people play on PlayStation than Xbox. That's for sure. So the question is, what are you going to do? You know, are you, after you pay all that money, going to make these exclusives? Or are you going to have maybe the longer game in mind and realize that, you know what, we can put these things on Game Pass, we can push our subscription service, make it a good deal, and we can still continue to allow it to be on PlayStation 5. And every time anyone buys it on PlayStation 5, we're still making money. I think that makes a lot of sense to me in the long run, especially because they're selling Xbox consoles at a loss. That's just the facts. They're not making money by selling a console. You're selling your subscription service. You're making money off the software that you're selling, but you're not making money on your hardware. This is astronomically insane that Activision is now a Microsoft property.
Well, I think a lot of the online discussion kind of centers around just the console war, and that's a total like fan argument. That has nothing to do with what the big business of this is. You know, like Phil Spencer's not sitting around going, "We can finally take the PlayStation 5 down." And it's like, no, this is a much bigger discussion about business and controlling the entire industry now. And like you said, nothing better for Xbox than to every time somebody picks up Call of Duty on a PlayStation 5, they make the profit off of it. You know what I mean? Go ahead, George.
Yeah. Well, where do you think this is going to leave Sony then? Do you think they're going to start acquiring smaller companies in order to compete?
I mean,
smaller independent firms going more for like production quality.
They could go after something like maybe Square Enix. I don't know how much money they would have to pay, but that they have to do something. Or I don't know.
Somebody that's been on the Xbox side for years and gotten shit on repeatedly by PlayStation users because of all their fucking exclusives and all of their early release shit. I'm kind of happy because I think just the superiority of going, oh, well, we own it, but we're not going to make it exclusive because we're better than you is the argument that I've been making for a long time. But the other side of it too, people bitch so fucking much when Bethesda was bought by Microsoft because they're like, are you going to make it exclusive? That's not fair to all of us. You're hurting your gamer base. You're hurting. I'm like, that's what Sony's been doing this whole time. So it's almost like
with God of War. Yeah.
It's almost like Sony could either decide to double down and go, fine, we'll just start buying shit, making it more exclusive, or this is going to force their hand to go, fuck, maybe we need to start making things a little bit more like crossplay. Because, watching all of the games, like all the Square Enix games, like the Final Fantasies, Kingdom Hearts that were exclusive, show up on Game Pass tells you that somebody's trying to work, across the aisle with this stuff. So watching one of the biggest companies out there with some of the biggest franchises out there now all of a sudden go, we could make this exclusive if you want to be assholes about it, or you could just play ball and we'll just keep making the money. I mean, it kind of puts the ball completely in Microsoft's court now. So
I think it's a double-edged sword. I think there's two ways it can go. I think there's one way is that 5 years down the line, 7 years down the line, everything is going to be exclusive to its own thing. There's like not going to be any crossplay anymore because these guys get so fixated on buying things up and making them exclusive so that if you want to play this IP, you have to do it on this platform. Or like you said, Mike, Sony's already been putting some of their stuff on PC. Like Horizon's on PC now, God of War's on PC. We heard Ghost of Tsushima's coming to PC, all this stuff.
I think Final Fantasy 7 is on Epic's the game store.
Final Fantasy 7 coming to PC as well. I don't know if it's released yet or not, but maybe they realize the value in that and the value of being able to make the money off the software sales that you would get cross-platform.
Yeah.
But either way, now that Microsoft is truly just putting their fucking big dick on the table with all their money. They realized they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it by just developing it and doing it kind of organically. So they're just buying everything up.
Yeah.
It's a game changer, man.
So they're acting like Disney, right? So they're basically acting like Disney in the hardware space. They're buying up, like they bought up the Marvel catalog and Star Wars IP. They're gonna. So the thing is, it seems that then PlayStation has to follow the same suit. You focus on quality and buy smaller.
You focus on just shitting stuff out, and that's why, like, this is why, like, people have always made this argument about like Nintendo just needs to go third party, and no, absolutely not, because once that happens, and if Xbox moves into this whole thing with this, if it moves into the streaming thing where it's Netflix, it's Disney Plus, it's Amazon, it's all that, a lot of this stuff will get watered down.
Yeah.
And it'll all just be about, it's not so much, and again, I understand the argument that Call of Duty has kind of been diminishing returns recently. I don't necessarily agree with that over the last few Call of Duties, except for maybe Vanguard's not up to standards with the others, but like Modern Warfare 2019 and Cold War on a multiplayer side, I thought were very, very good. Vanguard, even, I like that one a lot too, but I understand there's a lot of problems with it, and I get it. Warzone's fucking broken as hell right now with the update. But if you look at Call of Duty, it fell off big time when Ghost came out, which was after Black Ops 2, I think. Ghost came out, and if you look, they started losing then you had the Advanced Warfares, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, Infinite Warfare. That was when Call of Duty was dying off, and I was checked out. But these recent ones have been, at least it's getting it back to the roots on the multiplayer side. But if it gets to a point where Xbox can just sell their streaming service as we can play Call of Duty, then it's just going to be a literal paint by the numbers video game, and it's going to lose anything. Just like you can argue that the Disney Plus series of the Netflix or the Marvel series for Disney Plus, some people enjoy them. That's fine. I don't think anybody can sit here and make a valid argument that the Disney Plus series are anywhere near what the Netflix series were for Marvel. Not even close, because those series had such personalities individually. Daredevil had a deep, dark tone. Even the first half of Luke Cage was phenomenal. Even Jessica Jones, even though I didn't like Jessica Jones that much, it still had its own identity, and it felt like its own thing within this bigger world. Now you move it over to Disney Plus, and now they're just like, look what we can do, and they're just paint by the numbers. Were you gonna say something, Lofty?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think I agree with you if you're talking about Daredevil and Punisher, but I wasn't a fan of especially Defenders. I was not a huge
Defenders
fan.
Was trash.
Defenders was trash, yeah. But I'm talking.
But you're right about Daredevil and Punisher, especially being like more dark, gritty, better writing, better acting. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because I don't see that. I don't see that with any of the Disney Plus series. That and I haven't watched all of them because I haven't been interested. But even just on the first episode. Now we will talk about Moon Knight a little bit later in terms of the trailer. And Rippa will be here, and I think he's going to have a decent little update about the Rippaverse. So stay tuned. So as you stay tuned, we're going to have Rippa will be here, and he'll talk about the Rippaverse. George has an announcement of a project he is about to start. Wait, I think he already announced on your video earlier, and he's going to give more details here. Nobody on the panel outside of me and Ryan know about this project. They're going to be really excited to hear it. And we're going to bring some more peeps from Geeks and Gamers in a little bit later. So go ahead, whoever wanted to talk.
I have a question for everyone, honestly.
Okay.
Because, this purchase, obviously, is now everyone's talking about the purchase. But what do you think is going to happen to the work environment? Because Activision Blizzard have been like demolished left and right in the past couple of months with just like so many lawsuits and accusations of like extremely toxic workplace. How do you think that's going to really affect all of this?
That's kind of what I was going to talk about, because it's very strange, isn't it, that Phil Spencer a couple weeks ago comes out and says, we need to reevaluate our relationship with Activision. That's literally what this motherfucker said. Weeks ago, he said this, and with all the lawsuits, all the complaints. Sony said a similar thing because that's just kind of what they have to say. And all of a sudden, you're buying them. But there has been problems with Activision. For me, I honestly don't give a fuck about the internal stuff going on there. What I care is about the product. And when it comes to things like Overwatch 2 being pushed back further and further, when it comes to things like Diablo, seemingly they've dropped the ball so many times. World of Warcraft is in the shitter for a lot of people. And Call of Duty seems like every good every good developer just gets put on Call of Duty. So I wonder if what this purchase could do is maybe free them up and give them some freedom to not do an annual Call of Duty release. Maybe make a better Call of Duty game focused around, continued playership for every 2 years. And then some of those studios that ended up just being, well, now you're a Call of Duty studio. Maybe they go back to making either what they were making before, an IP of theirs, and they can make those Xbox exclusives. Like there's so much potential that Microsoft can have.
That's a good
with
point.
Activision.
That's what I've always argued against when people say like Mario Kart's a copy and paste just like Call of Duty. I'm like, absolutely not. Mario Kart comes out like every 6 years. And Call of Duty comes out, and Nintendo could annualize their big property. They could make a Smash Bros every year and just do the slightest change and make so much bank. They could do it with Mario Kart, but they don't. If Call of Duty, what the hell is that?
Oh, guys, I think they found me. I will be right back. I just need to take care of some stuff. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Son of a I can't believe you fucking did that.
Were you on Tim Pool?
Starting to feel like it.
That was good. That was good. But yes, I mean, if they could make it to where Call of Duty was not a paint by the numbers, just release it every year, copy paste, that would be fantastic. I don't think that's reality because the market has determined. The market eats it up every year. They sell 30 million units every year. They're not gonna do without that. So it is. There's no way to predict what this really means other than it's the biggest. To me, it's the biggest gaming announcement that I can remember. I mean, this is massive. I mean, I remember the Bethesda thing was a big deal. We're gonna have more coverage over on Gaming with Geeks. So if you guys haven't subscribed to that channel, please do so. That's our gaming centric channel at Geeks and Gamers. I know, weird. We have a gaming centric channel that's not the main channel. Well, I have to bitch about Hollywood over here. What do you want from me? But there is a lot to unload with this whole thing, and it's just, again, it's not even official. I mean, they're still gonna see if there. I think there's no chance that it gets named a monopoly. There's way too much competition on the table. That's just not. There's no way it's getting called a monopoly. But we will see. We will see how it all plays out. Got a couple of super chats. Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
For perspective, Activision, I believe they had $8 billion in profit, in net revenue last year, not gross. So, like, I mean, that sounds like the price is about right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they could potentially make that back in 10 years.
Yeah.
Which is nuts.
The other thing too is like Microsoft has been trying for years to develop their own exclusives, and they really only have Forza and Gears as like and Halo as their mainstays, and none of those have been the juggernauts that some of the other like properties that like Sony has have been. Like there's nothing like a Final Fantasy or a God of War. They're not breaking records with their sales on these games and stuff.
Yeah, they're trash.
Halo multiplayer is free. Not to say that Halo isn't good, but it's not what it was in recent years. So it kind of feels like Microsoft has not been able to carve out their own like niche as far as like, look at these exclusives are just as competitive. So buying the competition is almost like Ryan said, putting your dick on the table saying, fine, if we can't make better exclusives, we'll just own the whole board. If we own the farm, then guess what? We're just going to make profit everywhere we go. And Sony can, either get with the program or not, But the fact is too, even with them trying to develop their own PlayStation Plus and trying to match Game Pass is one of the only things on the Game Pass is one of the only things like this out here, like one of the only subscription services that is as powerful and as like crazy with all the different games that it has available to it. So
they want to be Netflix. That's to be like, give credit to Mark. When we were doing the Game with Geeks podcast, Mark was always pushing this and saying like, Xbox has Microsoft has a different goal in mind.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily about exclusives for them. It's about the subscription service. It is about getting as many people as possible to pay them, the $9.99, the $14.99, the $24.99 a month, depending on like how much and like whatever you have across all platforms. That's what it's about. And in this release, they revealed they have over 25 million people subscribed to Game Pass, which that's at a minimum $250 million in their pocket every single month.
It's
but don't you think it's going to lower the quality though? Microsoft usually the things they purchase, I mean, they just start watering it down, and that's
what I think. That's what I think. I think
that's
it could.
How Sony's going to compete against them. They're just going to raise the quality like they did with Ghost of Tsushima.
Well, the thing is, though, it's not like Microsoft is buying these things and then now there's all coming under the Microsoft.
They're still allowing them to.
make
They're still allowing them to
developers in
exist.
place.
Okay, I take it back.
Like they're buying. You're buying a factory, right?
Right.
Right. They also bought like Ninja Theory and Playground Games is doing the next Fable, and like they're letting these companies kind of do their shit, and then I think Fable is going to be an exclusive. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Fable.
I think so too.
If I remember correctly, that's
that could be huge.
Yeah. Well,
we'll see.
Looking like Fable 3.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I will be interested. I know Mark over on Mark Cyborg, and he might make one for Gaming with Geeks, but I know he's going to have some really, well thought out, videos that he's going to make on this, because Mark obviously follows this very, very closely. So I'm looking forward to hearing what all he's got to say about that. What a crazy thing to wake up to this morning, though. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Yep. It is crazy. Author Patrick Kaiser for 5. G4 is such a disgrace. They're an embarrassment of their former selves, and I'm going to enjoy watching their House of Cards burn. Thank you. And Patrick also sent a checking in email to Krista this evening. Let me know if you got it. You guys are fantastic. Keep it up. Thank you. Yes, Patrick, she did get with me on the email that you sent, so we will be discussing that. Right now with everything going on, like I know people are asking me to be on a video this weekend or something. Like football season's here. We're focused on the playoffs over the sports wars. It's just it never stops. I was looking when I woke up this morning. I was like, take it easy this morning. Get ready for the main event tonight. Nope. All this news breaking. So Jaegerbomb says G4 reboot might suck, but at least we got Chrissy Frost. What we love might get ruined. At least we made friends with each other along the way. Yes, that was a good one right there. Chrissy was awesome on Friday Night's Ice.
Oh my gosh.
Patrick D. Kaiser says, if anyone's interested, my pronouns are Let's Go Brandon, proudly part of the LGB community. Laughing my ass off. Hell yeah. Eric K says, George is here. George is here. Mark, is it me or did Frost look like Tinkerbell snorting her own pixie dust? Man, you guys are savage. Jonathan Bordeaux, Kingdom Hearts and Xbox exclusive the same day they announced the game's coming to Switch on February 10th by Cloud Gaming. God freaking help me now. We're all going to go broke. We got Matt from Tinder. It's so funny.
Tinder. I updated his profile picture too.
I know. COD every year is a copy and paste of last year's COD. Boots on the ground, boots off the ground. Consume product. Get excited for next product. COD players will eat poop happily and ask for seconds. That's why. I agree to an extent, but again, and I pulled this up in my video I made for Gaming with Geeks. But if you look at how much the sales dropped for Call of Duty when they were at Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare and Black Ops 4, that they lost like 50. They went full Lucasfilm. They lost 50% of their audience. Yeah. Now they got it back. Now I think Warzone has had a lot to do with them regaining that audience. I think Warzone has been a huge benefit to Call of Duty. But they saw about 5 or 6 years of really losing their ass. You know what I mean? So it's not as simple as they'll just eat it up. I mean, there was a big drop off.
And for the people that say like Call of Duty's dead or whatever, like the amount of copies that Modern Warfare and Black Ops sold is insanely ridiculous. Yeah, that's why they made $8 billion.
I hadn't bought a Call of Duty in almost 6 years or 7 years. I hadn't bought one since before Ghost, so whatever the game was before Ghost. And when Modern Warfare came out, I was like, I'm buying this fucking game. This is
same.
Yeah, I was like, I'm buying this. But then I unfortunately got stuck hanging out with Jeremy, so I had to buy the rest of them too. Even though the Cold War isn't very good, but here we are.
Cold War is good. Okay,
sure.
Cold War is good.
Yeah,
back
sure.
up. You know what? You're done. You're done. The first not enough to deal with this. No, I'm kidding.
I'll pull that card.
Sony, if they deem an investment of a big publisher worthwhile, meaning not below half of their cash on hand, Sony cash on hand is $50 billion. PlayStation is worth $28 billion. Those are insane numbers. You know, so
I thought they were like 140 billion, but maybe those are. I don't know what those numbers are.
I think they're worth more than that. I think
more.
So no, he said cash on hand. Cash on hand.
I don't know.
Okay. So that might be there because I think Sony's worth more than that. But especially so you said, Ryan, you said after this Activision purchase that would make Xbox still third behind Sony in second
Microsoft.
place.
It would make Microsoft third behind
Microsoft.
Sony. Yeah, so Tencent. I think it was Tencent, right? I'm pretty sure it was Tencent. Yeah, the third largest gaming company by revenue behind Tencent and Sony.
I think Nintendo's at like 78 billion too. They're like it's basically if Microsoft bought Nintendo, that's just what happened today. Like they're right around the same revenue, I think, as Activision.
Well,
which is kind
this
of
right
weird
here,
to think about. Yeah,
games are much bigger than movies, not even close. That's a fact, and that's something like Ripa has talked about this. We've talked about this here on Tuesday Night's Main Event when we had Bryson Gray on, talking about how a lot of these stupid conservatives will come out there and just shit on gamers all the time, you know, and it makes no sense to me whatsoever. You're talking about the biggest fucking industry. So if you're out there, you got the left sitting there putting AOC on streams and all these Twitch streamers eat it up, and then all these young kids that are watching it. Like, that's how they start getting into it. And then you got these asshole conservatives that just want to sit there and pretend they're big, tough guys and say, fuck gamers. No, fuck you. You dumb fuck. This is why you're losing, because you're so arrogant and you just want to sit there and pretend to be a tough guy on Twitter and talk shit about video games. Yeah. Video games the biggest industry, period. Shut your fucking mouth and understand that you're just alienating people from your cause. And that's why we're dealing with the shit we're dealing with. You dumbasses. It's so aggravating.
I'm pretty sure Pokemon is the most valuable property, intellectual property on the planet. I'm pretty sure it's Pokemon, also, and then it's like James Bond or something.
If I go see a movie in the theaters, like I'm there for 2 hours, I go buy a game like fucking Skyrim or anything, even fucking Call of Duty, even if it's just the multiplayer, and I spend 100, 200 hours with it. And so like which like thing has had the bigger impact on my life as far as my time spent? It's definitely video games, you know? So yeah, they can go fuck themselves when they act like that.
Yeah. Thoughts on Sony possibly countering Microsoft? Rumor has it that PlayStation might eventually acquire Capcom and Konami.
Oh, Capcom would be huge.
That's been in there for the rumors are always swirling, but the thing is, nobody saw this coming. Like we've heard about Xbox, you know, going making some more minor purchases and stuff like that, but this came out of left field, man. Who would have thought this happened?
Frost knew, but outside of Frost, no one else.
She thought Microsoft had bought BioWare.
I couldn't help it though. I had to own, as much as I roasted her over the PlayStation being dead coming. I woke up to that. I'm like, I at least gotta own the meme at this point. Like I gotta meme myself on this one. About the scandals or years ago. They were already working with CA. It only hit public last year. Would be surprised if they found out it was planted hit piece to force them to sell when they refused. By the way, this Matt from Tinder profile picture is fantastic.
Great. Yeah.
This is fantastic.
It's getting Jared hard. That's what I said. That's what I said in my video. That I got damn near ratioed for, because as soon as the Activision lawsuit hit, I basically came out and said, this looks like bullshit. It looks like the entire thing is written by like Tumblrellas. Like that's what it looked like. The verbiage, everything about it. Not to say, you know, some people didn't get mistreated. I'm sure they did. Not to say that one or two employees didn't act inappropriately. I'm sure they did. But a lot of those things were already handled, not only with the person that did it, but with the employees that had a problem with it. And because they had issues with the state of California decided to file this big lawsuit against them.
Because the state of California doesn't have any fucking money.
I think that has a lot to do with how it's played out, and that. To Matt from Tinder might be right. That might be one of the reasons they did decide to sell right now.
Matt from Tinder might be right.
The name just gets it.
It's so good. Crowfoo says, you guys hear about the writer from Captain Marvel will be writing the new Fallout TV show? Dead on arrival.
No,
Such a shame.
Wow.
And it's on Amazon with their fucking checklist shit. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of faith in any if especially like with that Lord of the Rings project, it's just going to be a complete disaster.
It's been like 2 fucking years. Like,
yeah. Hail the geek culture meme dream team. Chris is dropping memes in our private chat right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what these memes are that I haven't. It's hard to click on.
Check
it from
them
the
out.
private, so I will here in just a minute. Well, it just got a $50 super chat. I'm trying to find it. Let me see.
And that's I know there's a lot of people who have talked about, everything on there's going to be exclusive now.
I got one for Sarah. I got one for Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. Adam is very happy. He's very happy. He's very happy. Go ahead, Ryan.
I was just saying that, Microsoft bought the biggest game on the fucking planet, Minecraft, and they didn't make it an exclusive.
That's true.
So
that's true.
You just have to keep that in perspective when you're thinking about all that stuff. Because guess what? They make a shit ton of money from people buying it on the Switch, from people buying it on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Well, that's always been the argument, is that Sony's actually hurting themselves by making things exclusive, because by putting things on PC, look how many people went and fucking bought God of War that weren't able to play it before. Hell, I'm gonna buy the fucking game. So it's just,
it's tough to tell, but when you're Sony, they've been winning this thing that way.
True.
Sony has been winning the console where they've been winning. That's why the revenue is so fucking high, because they have been doing it this way for 20 years at this point, and they've been dominating. So it's tough to argue. It's tough to get them to
from
change.
Hunger Team. Let's go, Chris. I want to see you win one. There we go.
Win one what? What do I win? Let me know what you want.
I didn't know if there was some kind of inside joke there or what that was missing. Okay, so before go ahead, Chris.
I'm just looking forward to Jeremy tweeting out #Frost was right.
I did. That was the first thing I tweeted. It's the first thing I tweeted this morning. I owned it the moment it happened. Hang on, I'll show you. That was the first thing I tweeted. Hang on, let me see if I can go find it real quick. As soon as I was like, I'm not even gonna hold back. Like right here, right there. Sales at 9:38 this morning. Frost was right.
I wonder if she, because
No, she had no idea. No.
Yeah, that's probably.
She had no idea. No, she said Kingdom Hearts was an exclusive on Xbox, and that's why. One of the reasons they were going to defeat Sony. She had no idea what she was talking about. She had none.
So you're just saying she was just throwing stuff out there and saw what stick on the wall? Oh, I got you.
Yes. That's all she was doing. But it was still
unfortunately, I don't think that portion was scripted for them. That was probably the real issue.
Yeah. Has everybody seen the Moon Knight trailer?
Yes.
No.
Thoughts? You haven't seen it, Ryan? Really?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
You all know why.
Does it have Taco Bell in there or something?
He was slipping Taco Bell the whole.
It came out last night, so it came out last night during the game. I was on stream during the Rams game. So after that happened, I've real quick made a video. I made another video, and I just fucking went to bed. Then I woke up feeling like shit, so I just haven't even watched it yet.
But I have a question for you. Did you ever go back to that Taco Bell?
Not yet. I 1000% will though.
He's waiting until they forget about it.
Do you see somebody animated that?
Animated it.
Let's watch it.
Really?
The motorcycle meme? Is that what you're talking about?
That one, but Ryan, I did see one. I'm glad you brought that up. I've got to switch over to my D-Day Cobra account, and I got to go to my watch history. I got to show you something. I don't know why this hit my feed last night. Okay, but somebody did something with that where you got drunk in Vegas.
Oh God.
Yeah, and I'm like, I gotta find it. It should be in my watch history. Maybe it's not. Oh my god, I think I let an autoplay happen. Somebody animated your Taco Bell story though?
Yeah, I've got it right here.
Go ahead, share that.
This is really fucking good, actually.
All right, let's see this.
True pop culture.
All right.
Oh no.
Ryan, why were you late tonight, Ryan?
All right, so I was late. I was fucking hungry, and I wanted Taco Bell. This is the longest experience I had. I've never been in a Taco Bell for this long in my entire fucking life. 8:40 is when I ordered my shit. I did not get my food until 9:05. 45 fucking minutes. I'm sitting at a Taco Bell. Because I paid $14. You shouldn't have to wait 45 minutes when you get a big sack of food and only costs $14. Because it's shit. Taco Bell is shit. I understand it's shit. It's still good. It's good. I'm patient. Everyone is sitting there. Excuse me. Little girl there, right? Probably an idiot. Probably got a hey, I've been here for like 25 or 30 fucking minutes. Where's my food? He's like, oh, what was your name? I said, I told her my name. And she like goes to look it up. Doesn't come back for like 10 minutes. Are you fucking the next idiot? The next little dude who looks like a little movie Bob? Hey, he's somehow the manager of this fucking taco. Hey, I've been waiting. Where's my food? And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. They deleted all the orders. But what do you fucking mean? Who? Point to which motherfucker. I was pissed off. Which motherfucker? Tell me. Don't just say it was the system. Tell me which motherfucker deleted my order and why. Why the fuck did you refuse to tell me? Because he's a fucking bitch. So I sat there literally. They go fuck themselves. I hope every one of these people gets fired. I hope they all never find a job again. I hope they die in a fucking gutter. The end's pretty good.
What's gonna happen? Oh my god!
You should have the true pop culture there. When an angry white man goes to Taco Bell.
Hey. Just do the clap.
That's
that
great. Yeah, that deserves the clap right there. Let me see if I can find it. All right, that was good. All right, let me show you this. So this hit my recommended last night. It literally only has less than 100 views. Okay, but it's so good. So it's called RK Outpost is Drunk Geeks and Gamers Vegas, and it's just showing like a bunch of cringe stuff. It's called Horrible Edit.
Listen, I'm drunk as fuck, man. John,
that wasn't even supposed to hit.
John, well, they're all fucking. See, John was like, "I'll produce a show for you," but then he showed me how to do it, which
it's all good over here on this side of the.
Well, you just got here.
I know.
You haven't had to deal with them for 3 days.
True, I haven't, but it's the first time I ever met Kelly. She shows up wearing what she,
I know,
think
right?
She just came out of the pool. Wearing a hoodie in 120 degrees. Oh my
god! What a fucking! I don't understand that shit. That is literally what this show is.
John Bartolo's place, and he like puts big bottles of alcohol in your hand.
Was it Howler Head? I believe it's called Howler Head.
Why is that even funny?
Now you're talking.
Right behind you too.
Incredible. So
he has a perpetual smile on his face. He's so happy.
By John Bartolo for sure. But what Jeremy did. The fact that Jeremy. Listen, hey, Jeremy, who's honestly, Jeremy, who's one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met. He's someone that everyone's like saw come on, and they didn't. She's like, oh, I love the Golden Knights. I love hockey. And we're like, all right. And then she like actually was like, oh, she knows fucking hockey. Like Benny's like, she knows fucking hockey, bro. Like, so. If you guys think we're just fucking around and we're like, oh, geese
fucking around.
This part's great right here.
I was calling you two. Get over here. He wants a hug.
Well, at least Kelly, get over here.
He's so fucking happy. He's having such a great time.
Yeah, we're concerned about you, buddy. We're concerned.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. That's what I said. I'm like, I love this. I love this.
Oh my god, dude.
Woman, you're pretty cool.
Oh my god. Poor Kelly.
I'm just speaking real. All right, that's it. This is on Fandom Crusader. I don't know if he loves us or hates us, but yeah, that's oh my god, man. Like
I think you have to love us to take that much time to go through that video.
Yeah, I heard that. But yeah, man, good stuff. We love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Always supporting us in all these different ways. It's so crazy. Oh man. All right, Moon Knight. So who's seen it besides Ryan? Who's seen it? George, what do you think?
I actually thought it was pretty good. I was just having some issues with where they're going to go. It seems like they're going to veer away from the magical aspect of it and make it more of kind of like the whole multiple personality disorders. They're going to focus on that era.
Yeah. I thought Oscar Isaacs looks great in the role. The tone was perfect. Everything. The music was good. The effects looked good for Moon Knight's outfit looked good. I'm not saying that this series is going to be good. I can only judge the trailer for what I saw. And the trailer, what I saw looks real good. Yep. But by episode 4, there could be a woman Moon Knight for all we know. It's a Disney Plus, but regardless of how excited I am, I'm still worried that it's Disney Plus. You know what I mean? So, I mean, exactly. I can't put too much stock into it until we see it. And I don't see a woman become Moon Knight for some random reason. Trish, speaking of women, Trish super sticker, $50, super effective.
Wow.
Thank you. That deserves. Adam's very happy. I'm
not trying to make fun of him just for making fun of him, but why doesn't his neck move in that? He's like so stiff. He's like.
Yours is not.
I think
moving
he's trying to clap like an idiot. To be fair,
yeah,
well,
no, 100%.
But then that just kind of undercuts her point, doesn't it?
I don't know. He's a fucking loser.
Yeah.
They don't even have him on set. They're just like, no.
Look at this picture I found today.
Jesus.
That's you.
Somebody tag me in this. It's Super 70s Sports. I think the guy on the right's the conductor to Go Fuck Yourself Express. Doesn't that look like me?
Yes.
That does look like you.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought somebody photoshopped your face on that picture.
No,
you have a time machine?
That 50 for George the Giant Slayer says Trish.
Oh.
George got all the
Thank you,
ladies
Trish.
dropping all the money.
Ladies love George.
Hell yeah. Well, I got mad today because I'm sitting there. My mom comes over and she's like, "Oh, your beard's looking so great. You know who you look like?" I was like, "Who?" She goes, "Ryan on your channel." I'm like, "Fuck off. Fuck off. No, Mom. No. I'm shaving it immediately. It's gone. It's gone."
Please,
guys. Now you just have to go knock up a Taco Bell.
The same one.
Oh my goodness.
I think Moon Knight was good. I'm just worried, like what you just said about the fact that they're going to show a lady in it. I mean, it could be the grandmother in the elevator for all we know. You know what I mean?
That's so good. Mikey, hey Jeremy, I saw your tweet about Ray Fisher being a terrible actor. Now no one's asked for a Cyborg movie. If you think Cyborg's acting was bad, then you don't have a good judge of acting. And a lot of people want a Cyborg movie. Uche destroyed you. So yeah, look, I totally got destroyed by the Snyder fans, that's the second time I've been ratioed by them. Cyborg's not getting a movie. It's not happening. Ray Fisher's probably not going to have any relevant jobs in the industry anymore. He's ruined his career. Nobody wants him. That's just a fact. Twitter activists can claim how much they love him and you can get likes and retweets, but there's not going to be a Cyborg movie. That's just not going to happen. WB won't even give Snyder anything with all the Snyder movie. You think they're going to give Cyborg something? No, it's not going to happen.
You got ratioed for that? I said the same. I said the same exact thing, and nobody gave me shit.
Yeah, well, there's some low hanging fruit. There's some low hanging fruit with me.
The entire Joss Whedon thing, the story that he came out with when he was trying to like defend himself and clear his name, the there's two problems here. Joss Whedon is a piece of shit, and he's been a piece of shit to everybody. There's people from Buffy that have stories about him. There's a bunch of people from the Justice League set, not just Ray Fisher, that have problems with what he said. Like in that same interview where he said, well, I cut him out because he was a bad actor. He also tried to explain away, because Gal Gadot came out and said, Joss Whedon was a piece of shit to me. He threatened to end my career, all this stuff. He said, instead of saying, no, she just misunderstood, he literally said, well, English is her second language, so she didn't understand what I was saying. That was his excuse. So Joss Whedon's a piece of garbage.
It absolutely
Unfortunately for Ray Fisher, he's claiming racism. Look at all the other fucking people. Like that's the thing that he's trying to hang his hat on. It's racist. It's racist because Joss Whedon did this. It's racist because Jeff Johns did that. Right. Why do all these other people who aren't black have a problem with what Joss Whedon did? Like that's the disconnect, and that's why that no one's going to buy Ray Fisher's side of what he's trying to do with it and the way he's trying to be an activist about racism.
Well, so here's what's funny about my tweet. So I'm being called a racist. What's funny is I made a judgment on Joss Whedon as a human being, but because I made a judgment on Ray Fisher as an actor, I'm racist. I think about how stupid that is. Think about how fucking stupid that is to say I'm a racist because in my tweet I trash Joss Whedon as a human being because he is a terrible human being.
Right.
Just said Ray Fisher's a terrible actor because he is. He just is. And nobody's going to hire him. He's not going to have any relevant roles. You can get your likes and retweets. Twitter ain't real life. Right. And the only reason I did this is to work people up like I always do. And you responded. I got crushed for this tweet. Crushed. I mean, it's not ratioed like it's ratioed on quote tweets because the Snyder fans are crushing me. Remember when Zack Snyder? Remember when? Can you got? I have it clipped on my soundboard. But my soundboard's not running through here. I have the clip where Snyder says he's not affiliated with Geeks and Gamers. It really doesn't hurt my feelings anymore. But it happened, and so I knew that I was going to get crushed for this when I did it. And but it's just a fact. Well, Ray Fisher's not a good actor.
The fact is, you said something about somebody that's not of your race. So what do you know? You can't judge anybody by their merit anymore. It's by their race.
Right.
I mean, hell, look at John Boyega. He shit all over Star Wars, but he's still getting acting jobs. Oh, because John Boyega isn't a shit actor. That's what it is. See, I got it now.
John Boyega is a good actor. I do think John
he
Boyega
is
a really
but
good
that's
actor.
the thing. There's two people that went through similar situations, and one guy went after somebody that is already blacklisted and shit on in Hollywood. And John Boyega went after fucking Disney, and John Boyega is still getting fucking work because John Boyega can actually act. You know, I mean, like there's a divide
Same with Oscar
here
Isaac.
of, like, so by that merit, they should all be canceled, but they're not. It's so you live and fall by like your own merit as an actor and what you do. And the fact is, like Ryan said, Ray Fisher wasn't the only one to go after Joss Whedon. And they're all still fucking working. It's Ray Fisher that's the one that's not getting any more work. And it's not because people don't like him because he's black. It's because he's not a good actor. And because even the way he treated everybody that was involved in the situation, he threw shade at everybody until somebody said, hey, I'm on your side. And he goes, well, they're actually cool. Like, I didn't mean with that. You know, it was, let me just like throw shot at everybody and then let the chips fall where they may. Well, guess what? When you burn all your bridges, you end up by yourself, you know?
Yep.
So,
well, to be clear, the only person who can use the word blacklist is Epic Mike. No one else can say it. Can't say that word. No one else.
Chris said that. I didn't say it.
All right. But back to Moon Knight, I did not like the trailer. I thought it was one. I already know it's going to be on Disney Plus, so I'm already suspect, right?
That's a very fair point. Very fair point.
It's a Jekyll and Hyde thing, like Venom. Okay, I feel like I've seen that. The best parts of the trailer are it's white Batman. That's what it is. And I don't even like.
Well, I always thought of Moon Knight as Marvel's Batman anyway.
I guess, but it just like, and also it should be scary. You know, it's not going to be scary. This is
You're 100% right.
Disney Plus has this problem right now, right? It's like the Disney Channel. You know what? I never watch the fucking Disney Channel. Why? It's not for me. It's for freaking kids, right? So Disney Plus it's for kids, right? Sure, it's got, you've got Star Wars movies and Marvel movies on there, and you've got like the classic Disney stuff that they keep like throwing warnings up because people today are fucking morons. But ultimately, I think Disney Plus, unless they move to a model where you've got like, a kid-safe version, and then you've got like an adult version, because they've got Fox's library. They have fucking Fox's library, right? They've got the Alien movies. They've got all that stuff. Disney Plus could, if they introduce, and I'm sure that this is going to happen, I predict they're definitely going to switch to, they have to have adult content.
Yeah,
I mean, go
especially
watch
with
that.
Alien. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, look at that Daredevil series for Netflix. That's the best Marvel series ever done.
Yeah.
So come on, they're blowing it now by alienating, not just their more adult, and look, the audience has grown up. There are people that started watching Marvel movies in 2008 that are adults now, right? We can take it. And so I'm looking at this Moon Knight and thinking to myself, it's not going to be good anyways. Why am I getting hyped up? Why am I getting worked up? Right. So I don't know nothing about it. And the costume, no one else is bothered by the costume. It looks like it's cloth. Like what? He looks like the Mummy with a cape. Like, explain it to me. Make it make sense.
I wasn't prepared for Chris Gore to be the toxic one here to bring negativity to the Geeks and Gamers channel.
To be honest, I was hoping somebody else was going to shit on it before I did.
I didn't like it.
I'm good with that. I'm glad. Those are good points. And again, as I said in my review or my reaction is, I'm only judging it on the trailer. But if I'm looking at it, the Disney Plus aspect is the concern, because there's no way it's going to be Daredevil. There's no way it can't be, because it's Disney Plus, and they have already established that they are not going to give us that type of content. You know what I mean? And that's what sucks.
But at some point, even, just with odds, they're bound to hit something that they do well.
I mean, you would think.
If you look, you're going to hit heads sometime.
They did The Mandalorian. People like The Mandalorian a lot.
Don't get Ryan started on that.
Since The Mandalorian, like, think about it. Between What If and Doctor Strange and all that crap, and ballless Loki and crazy Scarlet Witch, and then
I don't disagree.
BLM.
Holy shit! All right, I'm sorry. I gotta break some news real quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tim Pool got swatted again.
Yeah.
What?
I've been looking at.
Holy shit!
Wow.
But
oh no!
Wouldn't the cops know though at this point? Like, wouldn't you?
My
Is he
guess
doing this to himself.
My guess, without knowing anything, is that they just send a couple of people there because they already knew the situation. You know what I mean?
Jeez, man. Interesting. I really would like to hear what Adam Grigler has to say about this. So, but interesting indeed. Holy shit.
They never the first swatters, right? The first people that did the swatting. I mean, that you would think that would be easy to find out. I mean, don't they trace these calls?
There's got to be. It's got to be.
You could do it from a burner phone. You could do it from they've got applications that will
send him
mimic
a link.
other cell phone numbers.
Adam's here. Send him a link.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get in here, Adam.
And like Jeremy has said, like, don't fucking be an idiot and swat somebody. That's the stupidest shit in the world. Like, there's pranks, and then there's being a stupid asshole.
People get killed.
And, people get killed because of that shit. And if you swat anybody, I don't give a fuck who it is.
Right.
Like, if you swat anybody, even like the worst people in the world, like, you're a piece of shit. You're the one in the wrong. Yeah. Like, I would come to the defense of fucking Frost or whatever if you swatted her ass, because she didn't deserve that either. Like, you know, so like, don't be a fucking chode. That's because that's what you're being when you do shit like that. God.
Do you think Ivan got swatted?
Well, listen, Ivan's been running from the law for a long time, so let's be real here. We knew he was gonna get caught.
Ivan did say he had to balance for a bit earlier. He did it perfectly, by the way. He did it perfectly.
Yeah. I was like, God damn it.
George again. George got the biggest fan club ever. George, fangirl squeaks, so excited. Beat for Krista. Do it especially, Mike. Hail to Gary's baby bro, RK, and Jeremy. Good to see you, Lofty and Chris.
Do it.
Yes.
I think it said do it epically, not
do it epically. Epically. My bad.
Orange Gonson, man. Listen,
Orange Gonson. Speaking of Orange-Gigantons, there we go.
Holy
What's
shit,
up,
there
man?
he is.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Adam?
How you doing, man?
I'm well. I'm well. But
good
I've been
to
sitting
see
here
you,
watching
bro.
you guys for a while, and I'm just you guys are hilarious. That video of the
Dude.
Taco Bell, that was
epic.
That was fantastic.
Oh,
so
man.
what's this I'm hearing? Tim got swatted again?
He just tweeted out that they got swatted again. I tried to watch the end of the stream that just ended. I didn't really see anything, but
we got the man is here finally. The man is here. What's up, Rippa?
What's up? What's up, man?
So Tim Pool got swatted
conveniently
again.
right after Tim Pool gets swatted, Rippa shows up.
It was me. It was me.
It was me, Austin. It was all along.
I didn't do it. I swear. I just want to go on the record that it's not me at all. I think swatting is terrible. I think Laffy was just saying it. Like anyone who is swatting is absolutely horrendous.
Yep.
One thing like you guys already said, like don't you think the cops would have known already? I gotta say, I was living there when they moved in, and I know for a fact that Tim contacted all of the police in the neighborhood and said, hey, I'm a streamer, I'm political, people are gonna swat me, just to let you know. So they knew. So there was already an established connection between that household and like the police departments in the area. So the fact that they're being swatted is just, I don't know, man. It's really suspect.
I thought swatting was it had to be live. Is that just like a different terminology? If it's not on live TV?
No, you get the police to show up.
As long
there.
as I think it's if the police are called, because the whole thing, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, the whole point of it is to someone you don't like to call in a very dangerous crime so that you're sending the police there on high alert. The person that they're going to the house doesn't have they have no idea. So the police theoretically would bust in and the person there, and it creates a horrific situation for both parties. That's kind of my idea of what swatting is. Is that kind of correct?
It is, because you've had a lot of police, especially in Texas. You've had police shot over, and you've had the person who was swatted killed, because it can happen sometimes at 1 a.m. All of a sudden, you hear banging at the door and you're waking up groggy, and then police burst in. You're like, you didn't know that.
Yeah. So
because people call them in and they'll say, oh, it's somebody really dangerous. They're going to hurt or kill somebody. That's not a fun thing.
Yeah. If I had to imagine this, I literally have no information. It's me speculating.
Right.
I think that this one was probably a situation where like 2 cops showed up and knocked on the door and were like, hey, just, we got a call. You guys are on the list, but we have to show up kind of thing. Rather than like the 8 different departments showing up or whatever happened the first time. That's my guess about what happened.
You don't think it could be
just because they don't show up and bust your door down doesn't mean it wasn't a swatting. Like that was the attempt, right? So
yeah.
Do you think it could be a publicity? Like they did it to themselves? I'm just curious because I've heard people do that.
I mean, I know it's happened. I know it's happened.
What's up, Adam? Is that
Adam? Look, Adam commented. Adam commented on the Geeks and Gamers link on it, and that's why I was like, he just said that's interesting. So that's all he's saying.
The first time it was sus because of the whole Jack Murphy thing. I mean, Tim Pool was being my buddy Darth Call and I were talking about it. He was like, dude, Tim is the lightning rod right now. Like Jack Murphy disappeared from the internet, protected all his stuff, turned all the comments off. So people were like, I want to send hate out and attack Jack Murphy. And Tim Pool had him on a show. And then, of course, probably I would assume he regrets having him on the show after that, because every single comment was a chicken or a, Cuckcast or whatever the list of the Grim Pool. There's many hilarious names that people were spamming in his chat, but they were attacking Tim because they couldn't get to Jack. So then it was like 2 days later or like 3 days later, then boom, they got swatted. And I'm like, wow, that's awfully convenient. I mean, I'm not saying that it was a false flag. I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm saying it was suspect.
Gotcha.
And the problem was, they had Marjorie Taylor Greene on the day before. The day after was literally January 6th, I think.
Yeah, it was.
So it could be a multitude of reasons why it happened.
Right, yeah.
Including someone doing it themselves.
Yeah. One thing I want to mention real quick. This is the first time this has happened. We had over 1,000 people waiting for Tuesday night's main event tonight.
Nice.
Absolutely insane. That's never happened. That's the first time this show. When me and Rippa and Ryan got together, You know, we knew that this show was hopefully going to start becoming something special. You guys have been killing it. Thank you so much for that. And on that note, Young Rippa is here. Young Rippa had a little meeting today. Rippa, you got anything to update us on?
That's why I was late. So my developers, the guys that do my stuff, some of them are based out of Australia, and so we're on a completely different time zone. So I often have to have my meetings with them at night or whatever. And so I was talking with them about some stuff that we're going to be doing with the website, that's going to accompany the company per se. But as I had announced yesterday, the book is officially out of my hands. It is been shipped to the printer, and right now this week we're doing they're doing the basically proofing for it, and then we'll officially have it by the end of the week. Like, it'll be being printed. Wow. So it's right around the corner for that. Right now we're basically finishing up some of like the things that are going to accompany the like actual release. And so we have like some other merchandise types items and stuff that we need to, some of them are finished, not all of them are finished. So we're finishing up those. And once those are finished and we get like kind of the video stuff that we're going to accompany all the marketing stuff ready to rock, we'll then announce everything, and you guys can pre-order it. And I made a decision this morning, and this is why I had that meeting, that we were initially going to do it on Indiegogo, like the first campaign, going to do it on Indiegogo, and I'm like, fuck that, because
10%
they take so much. So I'm like, to someone maybe like 5%, and then plus the transaction fees. But like even just the 5% alone, if we made $1 million on this campaign, that's fucking 50 grand that they're fucking just taking. I can't justify that. I just can't, because we have a baked in audience. There's I can spend that money on building a unique experience for our guys on our website, and a unique store. Doesn't mean we can't do campaigns. Doesn't mean we can't have like cool limited edition stuff, perks, all that. We can do all of that. We can just do it on our own fucking website instead of using someone else, because we don't have to. So I was like, you know, that's been the brand. That's been what I'm trying to do for the last year, is like cutting out the middleman and as much as I can possibly do. And so that I think we made the decision that that's what we're going to do. So I was talking with them about what all those features need to be for our store. So yeah, we're right around the corner. The book's officially done, sent to the printer. We'll be getting those in soon enough. And yeah, we're going to announce it. Like, this shit is right around the corner. We're talking about potentially the next few weeks.
Hell yeah.
Something for you guys to start pre-ordering it. And then, we start the fulfillment process. So I'm excited.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Adam's happy. Adam is very happy for you.
On everything that it is that we're doing. Man.
That's awesome.
So
man.
fucking
That's
legit.
awesome. Hell yeah.
All he knows about Rip is that he hates Trump. That's why he was clapping.
Well, there was another. There was one more element, and I think Rip is just a little embarrassed to bring this up, but we got breaking news. Rip is putting the Rippaverse on hold to write an obituary for Sean Connery.
Yeah.
So,
it's important.
Obviously, that's a big deal. It's a big deal.
Oh man, inside joke from one of our first streams there. Matt from Twitter's got some really good advice. Swatting is not cool. There's no excuse for putting people in danger like that. Make love to another man's girlfriend, not war.
That was actually a pretty great fucking
good. Oh god, that is damn good right there. Spider Claw, great show again. Always a laugh. Now that Rippa is finally here, let me talk Mario Kart and settle the debate. Jeremy and Rippa are equal, better than Dan and Ryan, but both get destroyed at Crimson. Much love to geeks and gamers. I do not accept that me and Rippa are equal. Fuck that.
Either.
He sucks.
I don't accept him because I'm way fucking better. And
he's not.
Well, you know what? As an outside observer, I watch you guys play a lot. I have to say, I see Eric in the lead much more than you, Jeremy.
You just don't want to be called a racist. That's all. You just don't want to be called a racist.
Damn.
I'm just spitting the facts, man. These are the facts.
No. Do you know what that is?
It's funny. Like this This past week, I think, was the first week that both me and Jeremy pretty much got our ass kicked for the better part of the night because Lady Ripper won fucking 2 cups.
Yeah. I've been saying for a while she's the better Ripper. She proved it last week.
He won 2 cups, man. So
Man,
yeah,
like me last time I played.
Yeah, you came. Yeah, so we had been doing that.
Yeah.
Definitely last week we didn't.
You know what the problem is? Me and Rippa, and I'll do it every time. If I'm in second and Rippa's in front of me, like normally I'll let it ride if somebody else is in front of me because I'll play. If Rippa's there, I'm like, I gotta hit this motherfucker.
Yes,
and we end up screwing ourselves over because we're so focused on beating each other. Because if I'm ahead of him,
the same thing anytime I see one of you guys. So it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna be honest, it's the same shit for me too.
Yeah, exactly.
The once around that you actually see someone ahead of 5th place.
I threw 3 fucking shells at him, and I waited on all 3 of them. I was like, pop, pop, pop. And I went, and I was like,
Mike targeted me, man.
I did. I absolutely sniped him, and I was so fucking scared when he got up from his desk. I'm like, he's gonna kill me. I'm gonna fuck it. This is.
Dan said, "I bet the person who said I'm not the best drives an automatic car."
Yeah, I drove a manual all the way up until like 3 years ago. Just because I got it's way too hard to fucking text and drive through the neighborhood in a manual. Like that's all shit.
It is true. It is true. But well, so here's the thing. And Dan inspired me because he was roasting people. So I had to break out the Z card today for the first time. Right there.
How was that drive?
Woo!
Look at that.
So nice. So nice to drive it.
My
Yes.
WRX is manual.
Yeah, so it was good. It was good
Sweet.
to get the Z car out there. So that was Dan Vass was roasting people, and I'm like, you know what? I need to get the Z car back out. So, love it.
Hey, roast people because they don't have automatic cars in Brazil.
Guys, I'm gonna bounce out of here. I just wanted to pop in and say hello.
Hey man, yeah, good to see you,
George. I just want to let you know I'm actually getting that coffee soon.
Cool.
You're looking for it, and I was able to source some, so I'm gonna
All
be
right.
offering.
Let me
those
know.
beans out for you. So,
Cool.
guys, thank you very much. I'll see y'all next time.
Just see
yes,
you, man.
sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Later.
So, George, I want you to go ahead and tell everybody what you told me yesterday and what you've announced on your most recent video. And everybody on the panel is going to get to hear this for the first time outside of me and Ryan. Oh, wait, actually, I wish Ivan was here. Where's that? I was going to say something bad. Where's that mother effer at? But that's okay. Yeah. Find out where he's at, Krista. But go ahead, George.
So what happened was after, because when I first watched the Boba Fett episode, the first one, I was like, this is middling. I didn't like it. Then the second one, I kind of really liked it. And then the third one, it was fucking humiliating. I just couldn't take it. It was just one thing after another. So when I started to review it, I was like, yeah, I'm done with this. This is horrible. I mean, I'll keep reviewing it for people, but I'm like, and I just got angry. So I was like, it's time to make a movie. So I started making some calls over the last 5 days. I put a budget together and we're starting to shoot. We're going to start. The script has started and we're going to be shooting a 25-minute Boba Fett film where we show the real Boba Fett. We're going to start right after.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. We're going to start right after he kills Fortuna and we're looking for a director. Actually, one of them was saying we should talk to Chris Gore. That's what was funny. That's why when you said mention it in the panel. Yeah. Someone was
I'm honored you would think of me. Wow, that's great.
Yeah. So we even have one of the prop people from. So there's a lot of people who already come together. We've already talked to a studio. I literally haven't slept in a few days.
I know people who work at.
Yes, Chris. Yep.
I know a lot of people in the 501st. I know people, so we should have an offline conversation.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. So I'm gonna I'm putting it together. The script has already started. We have a working title of Alpha, Boba Fett Alpha, since that was his original name as the unmodified. Isn't that correct, Ryan?
Yeah.
And his original name was that Code Alpha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's what we're going with it, which is to show a 20 to 25 minute real Boba Fett. What they were supposed to give us. Hey, are you alive, Ivan?
Yeah.
Are you in
nothing. I'm good. You know, just
Are the police around the corner?
No, of course not. That's why I'm not. No, they're not. They're not. I think I outran them. You know, like it's amazing how people could dare like call me like any names where I can run as fast as Speedy Gonzalez. Just saying, like, but I think they're gone. Hold on.
Okay. Are you good now, Ivan? Good to
Yeah,
go.
sure. Yeah. I
All
am.
right.
Hold on.
Did you
Yeah.
hear George's announcement?
What was it? Is he having a baby?
No, he is making a Boba Fett fan film. He is going to fund it and help get it produced.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, so we're getting everybody to yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Get down. Sorry, I got a massive erection from that.
He was slapping his.
Wow, that is. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Please do tell a little bit more.
So what's going on right now is just had the first over the weekend had the first consultation with the screenwriter. So we're already laying out the storyline. I'm not going to tell you all that, but once the script is complete, we'll start giving pieces of it. So we're going to call it, the working title is Boba Fett Code Alpha or Alpha. And it's going to be a 25-minute film. We actually have access to the same stagecraft technology that Disney used. So we're going to show them flying. That's part of what the key is about funding, because they haven't showed shit in the last episode. All you see is the little fucker's feet dangling as he drops down. Like, so he's got a jetpack, but he didn't fly. Well, of course, because
he landed.
I know they either didn't have the budget, or the writer realized, well, if we show him flying, well, he's faster than his emo group, so he'll arrive there before. Oh, what are we gonna do? Well, just don't show him instead of writing a better show. So that's
imagine that.
We're putting all the team together now.
Hell yeah. So, get out there, create your own shit in some capacity. It's always what works. I don't know if Ripa, did you see what some fan put together for Friday Night Tights, the video game? And you're one of them, just like you're in the Geeks and Gamers video game. Did you see that shit?
No, I didn't see that.
Ryan, you got to pull that shit
I'll
up.
find it, yeah.
The fans are out here producing better shit than the professionals. Like, you think the Rippaverse is going to be competing with Marvel and DC very soon. You know what I mean? And you got George is so frustrated with the shitty Boba Fett. He's out there and he's like, I'll just make it myself, and give the fans what they want, because it's all about fans. It's all about fans. It's all about respecting the fans and trying to give the fans something that they want. And there's enough people in this space that we have. Like I said, I talk about it all the time. Ivan is a professional film editor.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. Mike. Mike.
You got a tweet. You got a DM.
Mike is a filmmaker. Mike is a filmmaker. Yeah. Yes. We've obviously Rippa's good at everything except for Mario Kart. Rippa's good at everything but Mario Kart. He's a musician. He's a rapper. He's a YouTuber. He's a producer. He's an owner. He's a business entrepreneur. But he's not good at Mario Kart. He ain't good at
video games.
Yeah. There we go. Look at this shit.
He's Gundam. Look at Gundam.
Oh man.
Amazing. That's crazy. Look at me in the Cobra Commander hood. Hell yeah, man. Oh, it's great, dude.
That's cool.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
They gave Az some extra pixels around his belly there.
Yeah. People like that. There's Ripa. So, it's crazy, man. It's so cool to see all of these things. I mean, you got Dan Bask out there, making all of these amazing rock songs. He's doing the intro for Friday Night Tights. It's just so cool to have so many talented people. And what George is doing with this Boba Fett thing, I think that's going to kind of resonate with a lot of people, that are frustrated with Disney Star Wars. It's just like when Ivan did the re-edit of The Last Jedi. So many people were so frustrated with what we saw. And then Ivan gave them hope. Go ahead, Lofty.
I was going to say, George, you mentioned in your last Boba Fett review that you were looking for a hook in episode 3. Did you get it?
No.
I didn't either.
That's why I said when I
There's nothing going on. This movie, this show is just meandering and it's pointless.
And what's worse is they already told you the ending. He's like tells Danny Trejo, which even the trainer was nameless. They didn't even give Danny Trejo's character name. It's like nameless Rancor trainer. I'm like, no. And they're like, he's going to do. He's going to charge through Mos Espa because he says, I want to learn how to ride it. I mean, when you saw the Wookiee, he let him go. I'm like, so Boba doesn't shoot him, doesn't kill him. He's like, let me give you a piece of advice. I'm like, huh? And then on top of it, he apologized. It ended with him apologizing. He tells one of his emo teens, keep your eyes on these guys. And he's got a cyber eye. And then you see him pause, look to Fennec Shan. He's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, he's apologizing. I'm like, what is it? Is he panties in a wad?
It's just it's that same shit that we talked about this a little bit before the stream, and I've gone off on this a lot. But it's part of the reason I don't hardly watch any Disney shit, because they're gonna buy up these IPs, and they're gonna do everything they can to change the history on them. Right. That's why they're pulling, like, you know, the Knights of the Republic fucking remake. They brought on all these fucking new writers and stuff. Why would you need to rewrite something that's already good? Well, because you need to make it canon for your universe, and your universe is a PG universe where kids can watch it. And kids can be happy with it. There's no dismemberments. There's no disintegration.
No, this will not be PG.
No, but that's the thing. It never. Star Wars never was, and you can say it's for kids. Yeah, kids watch it and kids enjoy it, but it was also for adults, or else you wouldn't have seen people getting their arms hacked off and shit like that. The fact is, like, Disney doesn't give a shit about their audience. They know they have the IP. They know they can run it into the ground, and they're trying to make everybody so fucking desperate to watch their shit and watch cool shit. Look at that. Look what we did, and they don't give a shit. They're just going to try to commercialize all of it for a PG audience.
Well, Mike, what do you think of that? Did you see that video that they just put that? It was Krista. Did you put that up? That Krista just put up, or is it?
I got it here.
I don't ever do Star Wars shit, but I almost did a video on this video.
What do you think about that? When the actor, you could see that at one point he caught himself like, "Oh shit, I'm actually bitching about the production."
Yeah,
so that's why I almost did a video on it.
We're gonna play it because there's a lot of people that think because, guess what, Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni have more shows, and there's this big I don't want to be careful with my words. There's this big theory out there that Kathleen Kennedy, even though she got extended for 3 years, actually has no power. Yet we're 4 years removed from The Last Jedi, where Mark Hamill famously said, "I completely disagree with what you're doing to this character." Right? 4 years away from that. Directors may have changed, the production may change, the script may change, but it's the same fucking thing from Disney, Star Wars, and from Lucasfilm. Listen to what Tamura Morrison, Boba Fett, is saying.
I was hoping not to say as much as I have already in the first 2 episodes. I speak far too much. In fact, in the beginning, I was trying to get past my lines on to Ming Na. And I always say, excuse me, director, I really feel that Ming Na should say these lines because I want to stay mysterious. I want to stay quiet.
But then I caught on. He wasn't just trying to be a very generous actor, which he is. He was just trying to parlay some of the work to me.
Yeah, shirking his responsibility. So yeah, but and even when because obviously John's one of the key writers. So and so sometimes I'd always say, I think this is too much. I think this is too much. Then I'd go to, what's the other guy's name? Noah. I'd try and get.
Oh, Noah. Yes, Noah. Mm-hmm.
I remember, because John actually went away to Atlanta, so I rang Noah that night and I said, Noah, the scene tomorrow, I'm talking too much. This Boba doesn't talk this much. Look, I've got all these paragraphs here. I think we should get rid of it. And John's gone to Atlanta, so don't tell him. And the next minute that morning on set, I get a call from Atlanta. John wants you to say all that dialogue.
So Jon Favreau. Jon Favreau, he's listening to this guy say this, who, he played Jango Fett, right? Jango Fett wasn't a super talkative person either, but he's completely right about the character of Boba Fett and why the show's failing in so many ways. And they fucking disregard him because they don't want him to be Boba Fett. They want him to be something else.
Well, it's another case. It's another case of, directors not listening to their actors. I mean, Harrison Ford, if you go back through the history of how the original trilogy was created, Harrison Ford pushed back a lot. We would not have the exchange, I love you, I know, if not for Harrison fucking Ford, right? The original scripted dialogue was, I love you too. How fucking pussy if Han Solo had ever said that. And
exactly.
The thing is, Disney Star Wars, I knew there was something wrong when, there were little ticking of boxes of things that have to happen in a Star Wars movie, right? Like somebody has to say, I've got a bad feeling about this. Right. But in the Force, how do you have the Star Wars sequel trilogy and no one gets a limb chopped off?
I know.
Not an arm, not a leg, not a nothing. Ray should have been fucking Anakin Skywalker ripped to shreds.
Well, we did get one thing happen.
Bullshit. I'm mad.
What you did, you had Ray
Taco Bell's late.
Well, you had Ray take Luke's dick.
Yeah,
that's true.
Oh, there you go. But it's just
Yeah,
bullshit.
that's true.
How do you have lightsaber fights through 3 fucking movies? No one loses a fucking limb, right? I mean, I guess Kylo Ren got some face acne, which was bullshit.
That Ryan Johnson got rid of in the next movie because it didn't look cool.
Yeah, I mean, put the scar in the wrong place.
Yeah, because it didn't look cool. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and I remember, I'll never forget that, and I should have. That's where I really should have realized it. But when Ryan Johnson moved Kylo Ren's scar in the trailer, people on social media started questioning it, and then Ryan Johnson straight up lied, and he goes, "It didn't move. It didn't move." And then people took screenshots of Kylo Ren at the end of The Force Awakens versus the new trailer for The Last Jedi. And then he's like, "Well, yeah, I just thought it was it looked dumb, so I moved it." And it's like, if you're willing to change that, and it's a small thing, but it's not a small thing in actuality. And I asked him, I was like, if he's willing to change that, what else is he willing to change? But I was like, oh, it's going to be great. I love Star Wars, ATST, because I was still in that place where I was just happy for Star Wars. And yeah, fuck Ryan Johnson. So,
let me tell you the tree, because the line about the scar is kind of the branch, in my opinion, because when The Last Jedi came out and I got completely, like, my entire feelings got destroyed by seeing what they did to Luke Skywalker. It took me watching The Last Jedi to re-edit it like 76 times to see the main problem of the thing, and it is actually the roots from this scar. What is it? You might be asking. Well, I'll tell you, dear viewer. It's the fact that there's no, they do not care for consequence. So if you think about it, the problem that we have with the new characters, and like I said at the beginning, when I saw the first trailer for Boba Fett, when he said, well, Jabba ruled with fear, I'm going to rule with respect. That is not caring for the consequence of what he is, of what the character is, not caring for what they have done and the consequences that will bring into the future. We're talking about a character that Darth Vader himself had to tell, hey, dude, just, bring Han Solo, but chill the fuck out because, you're kind of nasty in your ways. So that character, the consequence of that character would be someone that is absolutely ruthless. But because there's not care for a consequence, they just do whatever they want, thinking that just slapping the sticker of like, oh, this is the character that you're supposed to love, they're going to do it. Now, I'm going to piggyback ride my own comment, so I'm going to put 2 pigs on top of the other to just say, George, let me tell you, I have worked my entire life to be the best editor this goddamn Forsaken show will ever have. And you can use my services as much as a $1 Waffle House whore.
I just want the donkey of truth from you.
Oh, trust me. I mean, I think I have already my my re-edit of The Last Jedi by making Luke Skywalker I grabbed a finished movie and turned it into a different one. Oh, I will.
DM me. No, that's great. I want to make this for the fan first. But there's 2. I want to embarrass the hell out of Kathleen Kennedy.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
One of the
hang on just a minute. Hang on just a minute. We'll continue. Ryan, highlight that comment from Chris Gore one more time.
The angry one?
Yeah. This is the first thing. This is the first thing I thought of when you highlighted
I thought of
that,
Alex Jones. Yes. I had enough of these people.
Giant death factories keeping babies alive.
Selling their body parts.
More do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we want to eat babies.
Who raised it?
Have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weirdo woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the heck? That woman number 1. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I told her and Obama just
stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur.
I'm not gonna play the rest of it.
Come from? This is hilarious.
If you want to see the rest of that, tune into the Flashcast every single night on Saturday. And he plays that as his intro. So yeah, it's a total. So when I saw Chris Gore, I'm angry, and I just think
that's actually what I thought of too. I had enough of these people.
Okay, God damn it! Hang on, chat's mad at me. I'll finish the song. Chat's mad at me. I'll finish it. I'll finish it.
Yeah, it finishes off the best way. So.
Yeah, here we go.
Literal vampire
pop big goblins.
hobbling around coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. Gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife,
your son.
We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh my god. All right, but no, can I be serious for a second about this thing? Okay, yes, continue to make fun of me being mad, but I'm mad. Look, the thing that is infuriating about that Star Wars sequel trilogy is Rey faced virtually nothing. No adversity, nothing. She was awesome, and at the end, she's even more awesome. It would have changed things so dramatically if she'd had like her legs chopped off or her arm. Like, this is a trope of Star Wars movies, which is fine, right? Like, you see the Anakin and Luke Skywalker parallels, but the fact that they wouldn't do it because she was a female Jedi, fuck that shit. It would have been, and I think it does. I think 100%. It does a disservice to female characters in fiction that they're not putting positions where female characters have to face adversity and overcome it. It's fucked up. It's terrible fucking storytelling. And I think it would have transformed things if she had faced some sort of adversity. It would have been shocking. I was there in theaters as a little fucking kid, and I saw Luke Skywalker's hand get chopped off. It scared the living shit out of me. It was shocking the first time seeing that.
Yeah.
You know, I saw it in the theater first run when it was out in fucking 1980. And it blew, and I was devastated. And I remember thinking, like, oh my God, like the fucking main bad guys, his dad, he has to murder his own dad to set the universe right. Like, this is like, you know, I didn't see how Lucas was going to end it. It was crazy. So to deprive kids and especially female fans of Star Wars from that experience, a character that grows and learns from mistakes, is fucking criminal and small-minded, which is why Kathleen Kennedy has got to go.
Yep.
Well, I agree, and
everybody there.
To your point, this is why Rey was never going to work, is because she was not created to be a good character. She was created to be a female character. That's it. The intent was to put a female in there. The intent was not to create a good character. It's why you look at Samus from the Metroid series. Why is Samus such a great character? Because at no point in time has Nintendo ever said, hey, buy our game with a female in it so you can prove that you're not a sexist, you bigots. Right. No, they just made a game, and we didn't even know she was a female when the game first came out back in the mid-'80s. It was a character that was created for the right reason. So when I'm sitting there playing Metroid Dread and I've got this badass character, I don't sit there and go, oh, it's a badass female character. I mean, it's a little more relevant in my mind now because of all the identity politics, but all through the years of playing Metroid, I never thought about her being a badass female character. I thought about her being a badass character. Yeah. And so with Rey, hang on. So with Rey, we were constantly told she's a woman and you guys should respect that she's a woman and she's going to break barriers for the Star Wars universe. It's like, there's no fucking barriers to break. There's been women in Star Wars and we've all liked these women characters, even some on the, the dark side or the light side. It didn't matter. Like, there's always been good characters, but Rey was created to virtue signal. That's it.
Well,
go
ahead.
I'm
minorities fighting over screen time. Go ahead.
Let me tell you about my oppression. Okay. So no, just kidding.
Do you want to go here? No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I just wanted to bring my two beans into the pot because
you had the floor, and then
I just have to do it, right? No, but here we go again. Like you say, Rey was created just to be a female character. Well, let me up the level. Let me butt plug a little bit of information right now, because the movies were not created to be good movies. They were just created to be movies. And the best example I can give you right now to show you that these people do not give a shit, just if you look at the last scene of The Force Awakens where Luke is at the cliff, thinking about suicide or something, the color palette of the scene is very blue and very crisp if you look at it. Now, if you look at this scene on The Last Jedi, the color palette is completely different. The color of The Last Jedi and The Force Awakens is extremely beyond, like worlds apart. And how dare you, not only as filmmaker, but as the owner of this trilogy, creating a trilogy, a sequel, to have even different colors in your movie, not like different outfits or whatever, the different color palette. If you look at the original trilogy or the sequel trilogy or any trilogy that you can think of, there's at least that minute level of consistency and care because they have the respect for such product, for such movie, because it's one in its own.
Yeah.
But not even on the color.
Do you think if Abrams had directed and written every chapter of that trilogy that it would have been more consistent?
No,
instead of handing off
consistent, but it would have been
back.
good. Abram doesn't know how to stick the landing because he knows mystery box, which he's great at coming up with ideas and then going, fuck, I don't know, and then handing you a box and go, what's in that? I don't fucking know. And then he leaves. But the fact is, he's not. I don't think he's good enough as a writer to stick the landing.
I think that, but I don't think that's answering the question. I think it 1000% would have been more consistent. In terms of tone between them all, it still would have been a pile of fucking garbage because The Force 100%. Awakens was a pile of fucking garbage.
Yeah, the fact that something is consistent doesn't mean that it's gonna be good. I've had consistent diarrhea for a week. That doesn't mean that it was a pleasant experience.
Just why? Well, there's also
thank you, Ivan. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. There's in the The Rise of Skywalker. I even forgot the name of that fucking movie. There's a scene that sums up Rey's character perfectly, because the first time that we ever see her losing anything is when Kylo Ren and her are throwing down and he's whooping her ass, and she gets so fucking furious she completely drops the whole light side I'm a good person act, straight up goes like full dark side, gets pissed off, and then takes advantage of a man losing his mother to stab him in the chest.
Yeah,
that's her fucking character, and that's exactly how these people feel. Is if a man has any kind of like power over you, you should use by any means necessary, use any advantage that you can have over him to stab him and end him, because you can't let a man ever have any power over you. Like, that is consistent with the attitude and the writing behind characters in Star Wars now versus Star Wars before. And it sums up in a nutshell exactly their concept behind Rey. So go ahead, George.
No, I was asking. So were you asking that if someone could do it better than J.J. Abrams, or if he had just done all three films?
No, if J.J. Abrams had
I'm wondering.
I would have liked to see him all do three.
If either J.J. or Ryan Johnson had done all three films, because I think, in my opinion, Rise of Skywalker is the worst of the three. It's such a fucking mess. It's not fun. It's just every 5 minutes they're changing like locations, and it's it's so stupid. But
yeah,
at least The Last Jedi had like had some consistency in terms of Rey and Kylo's the tension between those two characters was like throughout the entire film. I actually liked that was the best part of the film. I thought
I'm glad Yellow Flash just sent a super chat saying lefty lofty. I'm glad he said that. Now I'm saying this. So
because I'm praising something about The Last Jedi.
Yeah,
but
just
that's my point is like, I don't know. And then Trevorrow was supposed to do the third film, and then that got fucked. So there was essentially 4 directors or 3. You know what I mean? Like
it's a it's such a
clusterfuck.
I would have.
Well, it is. I mean, and like if you look at like so, and I'm interested in this, Rip, because you didn't touch on it much, but you said you were going to cover the Boba Fett comments.
Well, yeah, like
you were thinking about it because you're so disconnected from Star Wars, but you you were looking at this going, damn, it's so because it's all about storytelling and it's showing why it's failing so much. That's
right. Like that was why I wanted to I almost covered it. That was like, if people know that follow me, I like almost never fucking cover Star Wars information. It's like not my thing. But that when I saw that video and to see an actor be like, yeah, this isn't the character and this isn't who it is, but essentially my handlers told me that I have to do this. That's fucking insane, man. Like that's reflective of obviously the problem that's not just happening with Star Wars. Right. Marvel, you're seeing it with DC, you're seeing it with virtually every popular property that exists right now, and that there's virtually no fucking passion in anything that is being put out by these fucking people, and it exists to be either number one bastardized or number two just a launching pad for some whoever it is, the producer, director, whoever's a
writer,
writer, just wants to see their vision come to life. Damn be if it makes sense for the characters that they're utilizing, because they're egotistical like that. It's about them. It's not about the characters per se, characters that for the most part none of these guys ever created. But that's a problem. That's why I wanted to cover it, or I thought about it, because that's a problem that we're seeing basically all across like every deal. I just did a video talking about that with Batgirl in the DC sense. Like these guys have no fucking passion in what it is they're fucking doing. None.
They don't. This is a common theme with Star Wars, absolutely, that we've seen, and it goes along with Dave Filoni as well. Even if you don't want to hear that, these guys feel like the normal audience doesn't care about small shit like consistent storytelling. I truly believe that's just how they feel, and they might not be wrong. I do think there's going to be a lot of normies that don't give a fuck that Boba Fett's not consistent. They just are going to show up there
or
and
that
be like,
Marvel's a woman.
Yeah, exactly. They're just not going to care. Now, we are. The hardcore fans are absolutely going to care. There's going to be a lot of pushback. But you saw it with Dave Filoni and Mandalorian with the Darksaber. He's the one that established the rules for the Darksaber. He's the one that had the Darksaber literally handed off to Bo-Katan in Rebels. That fucking happened. Bo-Katan didn't win it in battle. It got given to her. Mm-hmm. But then all of a sudden in The Mandalorian, because we want to have a different outcome and we want to cause some different drama, well, then we don't stick to those rules that we have established, that Dave Filoni himself established in the Star Wars universe, because Dave Filoni's a fucking hack. That's why.
Right. So he's not on our side is what you're saying.
It never has been. It never has been. Like, I felt like a lot of that shit started in Clone Wars. And to be fair, George was involved with Clone Wars the first 2 seasons more so than the rest, to be honest with you. But look back at Clone Wars and how often Obi-Wan and Anakin fought Count Dooku in that. And by doing that and by giving fans something that they wanted maybe in the moment, even though we know goddamn well they didn't face each other, the intention of that scene is for my powers have doubled since we last met, Count. This time we'll do it together. That's directly referencing Attack of the Clones and the fight they had in Attack of the Clones at the beginning of Revenge of the Sith. Yep. But because they want to show it in the cartoon, because they think some people will like it, they decide to have them fight every other week, seemingly. Yeah. That takes away from what was established in the movies. Right. And it might be small things like that, but over time, it takes a toll on a franchise.
Absolutely. Well, I think, as far as obviously, I love the Clone Wars. I think Clone Wars is awesome, but also 2 things can be true at the same time. Ryan's not wrong. Ryan's not wrong at all about the continuity issues that it created with little things like that. Now, I don't think these things would have been a big problem if they would have continued on that path. But once Disney got involved, everything went out the window, and then that just magnifies those problems. Now when the whole thing falls apart, then you're able to look back on it and you're seeing where these issues were. But Dave Filoni himself, no, Dave Filoni will do whatever the powers that be tells him to do. And that's been proven. That's been proven by the Gina Carano situation. Same with Jon Favreau. People can believe that these guys are there fighting for the fans, but they're not. They're just not. They don't care about you. That's been proven. Now, again, up to the Gina Carano point, I liked a lot of The Mandalorian. I liked a lot of the stuff they were doing with The Mandalorian. Didn't love it, but I liked it a lot, and I enjoyed it. Some of it was boring, some of it didn't work, and other elements did work. But once that happened, that was a real-world impact on the fictional world that they are trying to create. You fired a woman who was a somewhat important part of that show, who was a fan favorite, over her politics. And you wanted her to get on a Zoom call with how many people was it, Ryan? How many people did they want her to get on a Zoom call with?
It was almost like 50 people.
Like 50 people,
like
the activists at one time. They wanted her to face like 40 or 50 people on a Zoom call at one time so they could share their feelings with her.
That's a lot of trans people to be working at Disney as well. Just saying. Jesus.
It's just unbelievable.
You're gonna tell her to sit there and run through the fucking gauntlet on a Zoom call and wonder why she didn't want to stick around. Yeah, like fuck.
Did you know what's worse than that? What you just said, Jeremy, is the fact that she actually represented everything that they say that their message is about. They're like, a strong, independent woman who gets to share her mind. That's our message. But then the second show, boom. I have a question that I've had about this subject for Ripa. I've been really curious. I've been starting to wonder if the message is now leading Disney, or it's literally the lack of creative talent.
Oh, I think it's both. I mean, I think these people are fucking terrible at their jobs. I need people to understand that shit. Like, we're not dealing with people that are actually talented. When people like, for example, Ta-Nehisi Coates, who has zero evidence of him ever even producing something in this space, gets put on two of the most prominent Marvel characters in both Black Panther and Captain America.
Yeah.
You know, this guy has you're not hiring based on merit. They're not giving these jobs to people based upon how talented they actually are. So I think it's a combination of both. I genuinely think these guys fucking suck though. Like me and guys that have been keeping up with me and the T. Franklin chick, the chick that's writing the Harley Quinn chick, shit, me and her.
When he screenshot you and was like,
trying to get me fucking taken off Twitter and my page fucking reported and all of this shit.
What?
Like, she's terrible. Like, she's terrible at her fucking job, but she is put in that position because of her identity or sexuality, and she's obviously that's reflective of the characters that she's changing out of nowhere. Having them be fucking gay and all of this shit, and that's what it's about for them. These are people, and I think this is why I think this problem is going to continue to exist, because there's almost an entire generation of people that are coming in with this same approach. It isn't about character development. It's not about the characters per se at all. It's about them. It's about them, and they never actually learn how to do their fucking jobs. They're just put in that position because a box needed to be checked. They knew some fucking body. Maybe they had some dirt on somebody. I don't know. But they're not being put there because they're fucking talented at all. This is why I don't mince for words when I say these people fucking suck. And they often have no redeeming qualities, because that's true. They're bad. Like, if you read a comic book today, for the most part, and you compare that shit to when Jim Shooter was running the show at Marvel, they are night and day, man. Like, these guys have no idea what it is that they're fucking doing. And unfortunately, the insane people run the fucking nut house. That's how it is now. They're saying this, and people that I actually respected for a very long time, like that worked for Marvel, worked for DC as well, like Jim Lee. Respected that motherfucker. He's complicit. He's fucking complicit. He's great as an artist, as a leader. He's fucking dog water. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's not any fucking good. He's not any fucking good. So I do think it's a combination of both of those to answer your question.
Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Yeah. Hey, I can relate to Larry Hama, who created all of my G.I. Joe characters, all of my favorite characters, is a absolute nut job now. Like, he's just completely a nut job. I'm like, how is the guy that created all of my favorite G.I. Joe characters and stories, and now he hates my guts because I have a
Jerry
different
Conway.
opinion.
He created the fucking Punisher, man. This guy created the Punisher. Is fucking completely out of his mind now. He's out of his mind. I think 2016 did it to him. Like,
what was that he created lately? I mean, the way he's changed the Punisher. That.
Well, yeah. I mean, like none of these guys are any good at their jobs. Like this again. These are people that maybe had a shred. Most of them had none at all. But the classic guys got ruined because of they went to unfortunately the trajectory of caring about things that didn't matter, social justice, all that other sort of stuff, and they wanted to lead with that as opposed to leading with the story. And this is why these people have no problem getting on Twitter and telling you how much they fucking hate you, because that's what consumes them. That's what.
I wanted to go ahead. Sorry, Ripple.
No. I'm done. You're good.
I was just gonna say something that to this day it sticks with me. It rings in the back of my head. And this is some old Geeks and Gamers lore. It's not that old though. When you had Cameron Pasha on, and he talked about Kathleen Kennedy, he said something that scared the shit out of me. To be honest, he said that Kathleen Kennedy was on a holy crusade. Like they literally, this is their fucking religion. They believe this shit so strongly that this is the right way to do things, and this is the right way to write shit, and this is the right way to go about doing things and creating art and creating ideas that they literally have no, like, I honestly truly believe that these people don't realize how bad they are at their jobs. They think they're doing the right thing when they create a character and turn Vixen gay because they're helping people with representation. Like, if you actually want real representation, like, do your fucking job and go create something original.
Right.
But they can't. They're not capable of it. They're incapable of it. Like, if it was easy, everybody could fucking do it. If it was easy, you'd have 6,000 Stan Lees all doing their own shit, but you don't. The fact is, like, part of it is luck, and then part of it is skill. And the fact is, a lot of the shit that we grew up with had a lot of skill behind it and a lot of thought behind creating good ideas. And yes, there was a message, but the message is a lot of times based on the writers and what's coming out of them, or based on their experiences, or based on like the ideas of the characters. And now it is, here's the message, and how can we fit these characters into the message? How can we change their identities, change who they are, change what the stories used to mean? Listen, when you go back and look at how simple the idea was for Star Wars from George Lucas, literally good versus evil, light versus dark. It's that fucking simple.
Yep.
And then he wrote this amazing story from it. And now it's all about, well, how can we make sure that gays have enough representation? How can we make sure that black people have enough representation? And also, we got to make sure that they're not light-skinned black people, they're dark-skinned black people. And how can we also make sure that Pacific Islanders and Hawaiians and all these other people are getting the right representation? And then you get shit like what happened at Amazon, where they write a fucking checklist and say, if you come to our place and you want to do productions, you have to hit every box on this checklist,
and that's why
be able to get your project off.
That's why it fucking sucks right there, what you just said, because and that's, I mean, you even have it with the awards, right? Like
Academy,
they have that as well, like where it's like your movie can't even be nominated, which to me makes all of the awards a wash anyway. But your movie can't even be nominated if it doesn't have like people that check a certain box, which that has nothing to do with merit. Like you're telling people right off the rip that you are not hiring based upon who was best for that fucking job. At no point that even crossed your mind. It was like, did they fit in this box? And then we'll think about bringing them on if they can fit that box. And this is why so much of the art nowadays is bad, because they're worried about the wrong shit. This is something I've been talking about for the better part of a decade. I don't give a fuck about the makeup of really fucking anything. If it's good, it's good. And there was a slight, tiny portion of time throughout the 90s where nobody gave a fuck, right? Like it was, if the cast was exclusively black, whether it was fucking Martin or whatever, didn't matter. It was watched by everybody of all races. If the cast was exclusively basically white, whether it was Seinfeld or fucking Married with Children or whatever, they watched it. It was good. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody was like, well, that has a bunch of white people that are that. Nobody cared. Nobody cared. Now,
you know, there's one thing that I heard when I was younger. Like, I went through this movie phase where I would just only watch art cinema, you know, like obscure things from like
I did the
Denmark.
same thing, dude.
Yeah,
Denmark, Czechoslovakia, Vietnam.
Like, if you cannot understand or even like distinguish what's happening on the screen, it's art for whatever reason. But I heard this and it just stick with me that they said you cannot limit art. If you limit it, you've created just a product.
So right now, what we're seeing so much in modern media is having the checklist. The moment you create a checklist, you limit what you can do, because now let's say that I have a goal. I have a goal of bringing this amazing story into the audiences that they can relate. Some will hate, some will love, who cares? But that's my goal. If you put a checklist on me, it doesn't become a goal anymore. You know, you completely stop the imagination, you completely stop the creativity. And what you end up doing is creating the most bland of flavors that can kind of appeal to anyone. And what is the fun in that? Like, that's why there's so many ice cream flavors, because some of you don't like vanilla or chocolate and some others do. It's your preference at the end of the day, but you cannot ever create something that will please anyone. Why try if you're going to limit everything and create shit for it? You know?
Well, look at this, and I pulled this up right here, and this is what the focus for Star Wars is right here.
A huge amount of support with that, but we have 50% of our executive team are
It's really soft.
And
yeah, it's as loud as I can get it. Can you hear it though?
Yeah.
I can hear.
There's a lot of people that would be surprised that we're making Star Wars movies, and the majority of the people involved in the development of those stories are women. And
that's all they care about. That's all they care about. Not the majority of people know the universe. Not that they went to film school. That they're women. That's all she cares about.
No one gives a fuck.
That's DC and Marvel.
I know.
Again, that's across the board, bro. Across the board.
So back.
Go ahead, Chris.
No
Chris, what
one
were you gonna
cares. No one cares when you make a good Superman movie. Who the fuck was behind the scenes?
Right.
No one cares if you make good Star Wars, whether it was a woman director or a male director. No one fucking cares. And this obsession with Hollywood of trying to outwoke each other behind the scenes to protect their fucking asses is fucking pathetic. I really wish, Eric, we could go back to the 90s when no one gave a fuck.
Nobody
no
gave a
one
shit.
cares. People were just making cool shit and just celebrating all the cool stuff. And now we got to check off all these lists to where everything is fucking milquetoast garbage. I was muted the whole time, yelling the last 20 minutes.
Here's something I want to ask you, Chris. Where do you think this happened? Because this is, I was talking to someone earlier about this. So Hollywood created in the 80s and 90s all the boobs, all the flash, all the shows. You know how they say, oh, we went through this time where all you had was just a bunch of white guys in shows and you didn't have any black representation. You didn't have any Hispanic
That's
representation.
actually not even true.
Yes,
I grew up watching shows that had no white people in it. You know what I mean? And I didn't give a fuck.
Neither did I.
Chris, you know what's
They're the ones
crazy?
who created it. That's
Chris
my
Gore
point.
and Kevin Pereira actually were when I was like 14, 15. I think it was Attack of the Show, right? Where back into you guys introduced me to like South Korean cinema and shit, like Old Boy. That's the reason why I watched that movie, because I saw it on Attack of the Show. And I think I can't remember who it was, but one of you guys was like,
it was definitely me. It was definitely me.
I literally watched that movie because of you. And
but what I'm saying is I used to watch shows that had no white people in it.
Exactly.
You know? I watched a lot of
Family
shows.
Matters.
Well, I mentioned I used to watch Boys in the Hood, Juice, Above the Rim. Tupac was I think Tupac would have been a legendary actor if he wouldn't have died at a young age. That dude went
Will Smith was huge for
because you look at those movies like Boys in the Hood and all these movies. The hell, don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice. In the Hood is one of the greatest comedies of all time. And I didn't ever watch those.
All of that shit was
that
was all classic shit. Like Friday, like obviously, like fucking, like this was all like and I don't remember at one point anybody being like of any of those shows, being like, this fucking shit had a makeup of, or like this
50% women.
I don't remember that conversation even being fucking had. Like, because it wasn't being had. It was just good material. Like Martin, like when those like black sitcoms throughout the 90s, like Martin and obviously Fresh Prince, Bel Air, and then going to like Jamie Foxx and all, like these shows had very few white people in them, if at all. White people watched them. White people loved it. Nobody gave a fuck. It was just like, whatever.
And white people are usually portrayed as goofy motherfuckers when they did show up.
And it was great. And it was great. You know.
Yeah. But it's so
because you knew it didn't come. It wasn't coming from a a political or a social message.
Also,
it was coming from an entertainment message. But hang on, let me go let Chris go because I interrupted him.
Well,
Go ahead, Chris.
I just think it's so pandering to say that. It's so fucking pandering. I mean, I grew up watching all kinds of different shows. Some had all white people, some had a mix, some different. No one is going to remember this show, but What's Happening was one of my favorite shows.
Hell yeah, I remember What's Happening.
I love that show. It was funny as shit. Rerun was one of my favorite characters. I love that show. Yeah. And the dumb thing, I don't know who set this idea that everyone has to look like you to identify with. I don't care. Identify with characters.
Thing. I love Stanford and Son. That was my favorite.
Good times.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Best
I
shit.
don't need. I think I talked about this on FNT. I don't need someone to look like me to identify with them. I don't need them to even be a male. They can be a female character if they're a good character. And they're pushing this thing that like, I want people who look like me. I don't see myself represented. Fuck you, you stupid. It's so small-minded because the whole point of fiction is to be able to empathize with someone who isn't you.
Right.
That's the point.
You know what it
women,
does,
man. Like
you know what
women
it
do
does?
that shit.
Yeah. You know what it does? It creates segregation. So that means if you're a white person watching a show with black characters, you can't identify with them. They're other people. They're others. So stop watching it and go watch something with white
That's what you're
people
being
in it.
told.
That's what you're being
told
when they do that shit.
Aggressive.
And you know, it's funny because I
Fucking
grew up and like 3 movies that were like my favorite growing up. Fucking Meteor Man, Blank Man, and then on television, The Mantis. 3 fucking black superheroes that were fucking shows that I grew up watching and I thought were fucking great. Where's the fucking reboots for those? No, that's not what you got to do. What you're going to do is go take another character that's already established. Like Rippa said, you know what? Take a white character, make them black, and now they're useful. Or take a male character, make them a woman, and now they're good. Instead of going, hey, why don't we dig up some of these other characters, write them well, and watch people like pour in and watch those because they grew up watching
Marvel themselves I have them obviously. I mean these and DC fat ass stack of fucking like of an encyclopedia of characters that they could fucking dig that are of literally any race you could possibly think of.
Yep.
And they neglect to fucking use them. Instead, they would rather swap. And to Chris's point, that was a point that I've been making for a very long time. I've done long form videos of this when I used to do those, talking about like the gimmick of representation and all that stuff, because it suggests that the only way that you can relate to something, which is nonsense, by the way, relate to something is if that person like looks like you, has the same sexuality, or has the same gender. That's fucking insulting. Number one, and it's just bullshit. And again, when I was coming up, that wasn't something that crossed my mind. Like my favorite character, I've said many times, favorite character growing up was Flash. When I was growing up, Flash, obviously, well, I mean, they got the black one now, Wally, the tokenized fucking Flash. But when I was coming up, that wasn't a thing. Didn't give a shit. I empathize with that because of Flash's like his speed, right? I was a very athletic fucking kid. I thought it was very cool that some fucking guy had powers where he was literally there to just fucking run fast. I thought that was the coolest shit coming up.
You didn't care he was white.
Didn't give a fuck that he was white. Didn't even cross my mind. Didn't give a shit. Obviously, when I got older, it became Batman. For reasons that are far more complex, considering my upbringing, father not being kind of in the picture. Those kinds of things are influential. Was there when I was younger and then wasn't. Like that type of stuff is something that resonates with people of any demographic, male, female, black, white, doesn't matter. And because these talentless hacks have no idea what to do, their writing is obviously indicative of that. This is why a lot of these characters that are black, for example, don't catch on. It's not because they're fucking black. It's because, well, if he's black, he's got to be blackity black, black, and everything has to be.
It has to be written by a black man.
Written
character.
by,
can't even. Yeah.
It's fucking like everything that his experience has to hyper-emphasize the fact that he is black, instead of just focusing on these universal truths that everybody resonates with and making a legitimately good character. And that's what it goes back to when I was answering George's question, that these guys have literally no idea what it is that they're doing, and they project their inability on the audience, right? Yeah. And because they can't get something to catch on, or they can't create something that's worth a goddamn, they act like it's something wrong with everybody else. And that's just, again, these guys just talentless.
I will never forget. Sorry. Who?
No, go ahead.
Okay. I will never forget what Nintendo pretty much said to the world, because there was a lot of people saying like, hey, why don't you have a black Zelda? Like, you know, she is reborn or whatever. Why don't you have a black Zelda? And the response was so short and simple and so characteristic of the Japanese people. They go, because they were like, oh, you know, black people cannot identify with Zelda because she's white. And they said, if you need the skin color to identify with a character, what shallow personality do you have?
Right.
Absolutely.
And
when the hell was this? I don't remember this response.
Yeah, this is a while ago.
Man, that's awesome. I'll make a video on that. But yeah, but he's right about the Japanese response. Like, they don't care about this stuff. They don't. Like, there's been stuff with Nintendo in the past. This is the great thing and the bad thing about Nintendo is they are going to be Nintendo, and there's going to be things that they don't respond to that you're going to hate, and there's also going to be things that they don't respond to that you love. And this is the thing where they are so focused on the continuity of the character in the world that they've created. They're not going to race change anything or anybody. They're never going to do that, you know? So Ivan's 100% right on that point, you know, because that's just how they are. And that's why I love that them. Now they'll also make boneheaded decisions like the lag in Mario Kart and the shitty online. Me and Rip has told you all about that every Sunday, but you get the good and the bad that comes along with it. You know what I mean?
People used to praise Quentin Tarantino for writing women really well in his films, and now it's like, and he does, by the way, it's like it's just his women characters are amazing. Yeah. But you can't write a film about a female character without a female writer. It's like Hollywood, and what they're doing is you saw it with Birds of Prey. That same writer is doing Batgirl, and then she's also doing the Flash.
You fall upwards, bro. You fail upwards. That's how it happens in Hollywood.
Yeah, and then it's just like that is the worst to me is when you have to identify as the writer with the character you're writing. That's the dumbest decision that these people are making in terms of like Hollywood. I feel like Hollywood's encouraging it, but
well, of course they're encouraging it, because this is the thing. They are in this echo chamber circle jerk of like, you know, they're not putting like the best example that I think of is the comic book of the daughter of Starfire, right? You know, the bad.
I am not Starfire.
I am not Starfire.
I'm not Starfire.
Yeah, she wrote herself into the comic book.
Exactly, and that's what it is. Like, you hear so many of these writers and directors. You often hear this. Like, it's a common denominator when they're like, "Oh yeah, because I can see myself, or I can see my past, or whatever." They can see themselves in the thing that they're doing, because they're not doing it for the people. They're doing it as little kids that have these toys, and they want to make their story to make themselves feel good because they didn't have the opportunity or childhood or goddamn personality to make it in the real life. So they're like, oh, I'm going to play with this because this is what I can do, where I'm going to be loved, at least praised a couple of minutes by Twitter.
Yep. When I was growing up, Wonder Woman had huge boobs, and I was fat and out of shape, and I didn't feel like getting into shape. So now I'm writing Wonder Woman, and she gained 50 pounds, and I feel better about myself.
That's a female trait, though.
Comic book tanks.
Well, that's why. I mean, like.
Go ahead, Ryan. Sorry, Ryan.
What I'm saying is that's a not saying all women or anything like that, but that's a female tendency, and they found this out long time ago when Lego was doing experiments to figure out why more girls playing with Legos, right? Yeah. They did this study on children and how they play, and one of the things they found out through this whole thing was that boys and girls play differently. If you give a boy a Batman toy, he's going to take that Batman toy and he's going to pretend that he's Batman. Like, he's going to put himself in that world to pretend like he is Batman. It doesn't matter what race he is. That's just how he interacts with things. But when you give it to a girl, So much of the time, what they would do with Batman is they would bring Batman and make Batman into them. Batman would have tea parties with them. Batman would wear a dress like them. That's just how the brains work sometimes, the different genders. Not to say all the time, not to say everyone, but it's a female tendency. So when you have half your writing staff, you're mandating it that it be women, not based on how they've written before, just the fact that they're women. These things start to happen. You start to see I am not Starfires. And listen, if one of these chicks looked like, I don't know, like Jennifer Aniston or something, I wouldn't have a problem with a self-insert. When it looks like that ugly bitch, a lot of people will.
Right.
That's part of the problem when you start giving people things based on their gender instead of what they've done before.
Right. What's even worse is the fact that, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, George. Go ahead.
I was
go ahead.
saying,
Go
what's
ahead.
even worse is that's why I was asking Rip-Ups, like, if their primary goal is to get a message out there, whatever the message is, their leftist message, right? Then you would think it was the same way. I would talk to Democrats and they're like, I can't stand Trump. I hate Trump. I'm like, cool. Have you ever thought?
Cool.
No, two strategists when he was president. I was sitting there going, have you ever asked yourself why you haven't gotten him out of there? Besides that, he's, to me, clean as a whistle. And they're like, well, no, we keep telling everyone the truth. And I'm like, well, if y'all had just strategized and spent a couple of years praising what he does right without, saying that even when he eats ice cream, that's evil. I said, when you actually would come out 2 years later and say, aha, we got this. Even if it was bullshit, the country would have believed you. But you played 24/7. So now I take this to Hollywood. If they wanted a message to come across, just like they did in The Last Jedi or they did in Rise of Skywalker, why didn't they do it better? This is where I was going. Is it literally they're lacking the talent and all that has risen to the top is just the check boxes, the message people?
Well, it's like what the great Stan Lee said, and I've shared this video out a million times where he talks about this, and he was like, when we talked about social issues, he's like, I wanted to always put social issues underlaying the plot, and I never wanted to try to beat the audience over the head with it. That is the complete opposite of philosophy that modern writers in the mainstream have. They want to beat you over the head with it. And they will try to beat you into submission. And actually, in the event that you don't like it, they act like something's wrong with you or you're the bad person because God. You
also, Tolkien said the same thing. J.R.R. Tolkien said that he famously despises an allegory. He wanted to write Lord of the Rings as a standalone fiction, and it's just not looking good for the show.
You think all they have left is a baseball bat?
Yeah.
It's like what Quentin Tarantino said in this last series of interviews he did. He was talking about it's basically agenda trumps story and character now in modern Hollywood, which is why Hollywood fucking sucks today. Terrible. And it's a miracle when there's something decent like Spider-Man, like it's a miracle that turned out as well as it did. But the lessons from the success of that are going to be lost on Hollywood now, if you ask me. It's because people care about way too fucking much about how they look to other people. I mean, this is like, and it crosses over into other things. I'm not going to say, but that kind of thing crosses over into everything now, which is like I said, I think that indie film might be the future, right? Like George, like yourself, look, I'm working on projects right now. I'm raising money for. I got this documentary coming out in April. I got another doc that I'm putting on the festival circuit. I'm just trying to do shit because I see an opening now. People are fucking sick of it. And Eric, I've been watching you for years and I watch you on You Are Here too. I mean, you've been on point for so long. It's just like, it just annoys me that so few are listening who are in those decision-making positions, right? Like
it sucks, man, because it's like, the problem is like so easily identifiable. Like it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure any of this shit out. But it's like the people that are in the space aren't actually, they're in creative spaces, but they aren't actually creatives. You know what I mean? And this is why the open is where we're at right now. And what I'm trying to do with like the Rippaverse and stuff and everything is just compete with these guys, because it's like they're not going to give it to you. They've made it abundantly clear they're not going to give it to you. They don't fucking like you. They don't like who you didn't vote for, who you voted for. They don't like your vaccination status. They don't fucking, and they're telling you that like straight up. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna create my own shit and try to fill that void and show these guys how it can be done. And then like I'm gonna moonwalk on their fucking dead careers after I'm fucking done.
You know, I think it's that time. Yeah, it's about that time of the night for me to bring the donkey of truth into this panel to drop a steamy, like good, solid truth bomb. But this is my hot take. This is my steamy, runny hot take. I think we should really like celebrate the fact that these people are destroying what we love in a way, because it gives the chance for creators like Chris was saying, like you, Ripa, you, George, like now people are craving that. Let's say for a minute that all the flavors of ice cream were eliminated for just vanilla. Eventually people will crave other things, and if the stores are only selling vanilla, then they're gonna be like, okay, but here's this tiny little vendor, you know, out on the street with his cart, and he sells other flavors. Boom, huge demand. Like, yes, right now, sadly, I think we're living in the transitional period into where we will take eventually over. We might see it in our lifetime, we might not. But I think the way entertainment is going is that eventually we will be like, you know what? No, let's make it ourselves, and screw you if you have the rights. Like, having the rights is literally only matter if you think it matters, you know?
There's enough ideas just in like the public domain. You could make a killing. The problem is most people have either been like taught or trained that you can't do it. You don't have the means, you don't have the power.
And that's why Ripa and George come and just like
and
drop
there's
it on their
people
table.
out there that are like
You
that.
can.
To your point, Mike, and it's sad how many people are like that. And I do think it does drive people to not take those leaps, even if they have the capacity to be able to do something. I dealt with this in music, and it's funny. Our show today was me talking about that. Like a lot of folks don't know like the backstory. I'm not gonna sit up here and bore everybody with the lore of when I left my old band Fire from the Gods. A lot of people still know what's going on, and then I ended up founding Backwards. But the reason why I left that band was solely because of I felt like the route that they were going from an economic standpoint was fucking retarded. But it was standard, right? It was standard for the industry. 3 album cycle deal, 4 album option. You don't make fucking really goddamn nothing. That's what every metalcore fucking artist is jumping into. And I formed Backwards, and I was like, you know what? We're gonna do fucking none of that. And the amount of people that were like, don't do it, you can't do it. People that are in the industry like that don't want to see shit like that coming to fruition was really fucking eye-opening, because it's like folks don't want to see someone, and I think we even see some of that like attitude with like COVID shit, to be honest, where it's like people get a butthurt that God forbid I fucking survived the shit. It's like and wasn't vaccinated, you know what I mean? And it's like they don't want you to like be a living example of what they obviously were not ballsy enough to do.
100% right.
They tell a lot of creatives to stay in their fucking bubble. You can't do it. It's not realistic. And it's like I said all the time, it's not realistic until it fucking is.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like until it is. And then when it is, it's like, it seems insane for me to say like I'm trying to legitimately compete with Marvel and DC. And to some random person, they're like, you fucking insane. That'll never happen. They've got years and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, but who's to say that it can't be fucking done? Like who said that?
Ripa. I was sitting there 5 years ago working a dead-end retail job. Now I'm sitting here hanging out with Chris fucking Gore on my channel, getting far more live stream viewers on YouTube than G4. So anybody out there, and if you would have told me back then, that would even be remotely possible, I would say you're a fucking idiot. There's no way I can accomplish that. You can. You know what I mean? You can do it. Ryan, RK Outpost is less than 1,000. Where are you at? 700 subs from 100,000 subs. And that's going to be a second channel he's carried to 100K because he did it with Sports Wars already. I met Ryan at a fan meetup. He had never had a YouTube channel. Now dude's got 2 over 100K. Well, he will a little bit later tonight. Hopefully we can push the 3,400 people, at least if a few of you have not subscribed. But the point is that we're just regular people that have passion for different things. That's it. And, you know, obviously there are people here that are genuinely talented in different places as well, but their talent means nothing if they don't have passion to back up the talent. Talent means shit. Passion is the most important thing you can have. That's it. And you can find your way through it. So if you're sitting here watching this stream right now going, man, I really would like to have what those guys have, turn your fucking camera on and talk.
Do it.
I am still, and for the record, I have dialed it down. I am back to the $75 webcam because I'm not going to forget where my roots are. I'm on a $75 webcam right now, and I built this channel up to 75,000 subs off of a fucking Android smartphone. That's the only thing I recorded on. That's the only thing I edited on. And up until about 250, I was editing off my fucking phone until Ryan just roasted me enough to where I couldn't do it. Like, you don't wait for equipment. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not saying equipment's not important. If you want to, you know, get a better setup at time, but don't wait for better equipment. Don't wait for anything. If you have a camera, turn that thing on and talk. And speak your mind and come from a passionate place. And I promise you, people will connect with you. They will. I'm a living example of that. And look, you're going to get kickback. There is not a single person that's ever been on the internet that hadn't got hate. I get hate every day. We all get hate in different ways. It's how you handle it. If you really want a crash course, I could charge you, I don't know, I could do a liminal order and maybe charge you like, you know, $10,000 a year, or I could tell you just to go watch Young Ripa's Twitter feed, and in about one day you'll learn how to handle haters on the internet. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. But yeah, man, I mean, so when Rip is sitting there, and if you're calling him crazy for thinking he can compete with Marvel and DC, that's you projecting your own insecurities onto this man, because Young Rip is Eric's type of guy. Like, he just confidence, he's not hurting for it, and unless he's playing Mario Kart, he's not hurting for it. But you know, for him to be out there and do that, it is obtainable. It is because he's smart, he's talented, he's got a huge following, he's worked his ass off, and he's got people that are going to back him. And when you have that and centered around passion, you can accomplish a whole lot. So I got full confidence in him, and he's going to have full support of Geeks and Gamers.
Just to back up what Jeremy said too, because like I'm very passionate about like writing and shit. The best advice, and this has come from all different sources, from people that are professionally writing, that retired writers, everything. The one thing they say, if you want to be a good writer, is to sit down and fucking write. They said that's the hardest thing. They said the world is full of talented people, but it's the people that actually just go and fucking do it that see success or failure. But you never know until you try. And the people that sit there and go, oh, you're crazy, or you can't do it, are the people that haven't fucking tried. Because anybody that's actually succeeded in the world, that's honest with themselves, will sit there and say to you, yeah, I had to fucking do it, or I tried and I failed, or guess what? I tried and I found overnight success. That shit happens too. It's that luck. But if you never ever step out and do anything, you'll never see anything happen. You can't, nobody's going to hand you a fucking script and say, hey, write my movie for me. Nobody's going to hand you a fucking piece of paper and say, hey, can you do a comic book for me? Or, hey, do you want to compete with Marvel? You have to do it yourself. You have to be the one to do it. And the thing is, right now, we're in a situation like Ripa has said, like all of us have said tonight, the people that are in these positions don't have the talent to tussle with anybody that has any level or modicum of skill. Like, I'm not even the best writer that I know, but I'm better than I can confidently say I'm a better writer than almost everybody working at Marvel and DC right now. And that's not even a humble brag. It just is what it is. I guarantee that everybody sitting here could write a better fucking story than the people that are writing for Star Wars right now.
There's sorry, but I think Ripa has, he just reminded me of this little story that I will completely summarize for you guys about a samurai that actually lived in Japan who didn't have the skill to beat the best samurai in the village, but he wanted to be recognized as the best. Now, he knew that he didn't have the skill to beat him, but he wanted to. So what did he do? Challenge him to a duel, meet at this little island at sunrise. The samurai did not show up to the duel until about 2 p.m., not even wearing a sword. The other samurai was completely, angry and frustrated because his honor was now at stake. He was the best samurai in the village, and now he was being disrespected by this guy. So he comes on, and he doesn't even have a sword, and he says, I'm just going to fight with the oar. Even more disrespect. So he gets so mad, so angry, draws his sword, and launches an attack immediately. The other guy just evaded, and with the oar, hit him in the back of the head, and won the duel. What does this teach? Is that he didn't need the skill, he didn't have the skill to fight him one-on-one, but he had the intelligence to take away the skill. Now, you're saying, hey, I'm going to compete with Marvel and DC. Yeah, they might have the numbers, but that doesn't mean they have the skill. You do.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is just, Eric, I might be a little bit older than you are, and I'll say this. A lot of comic companies have rivaled Marvel and DC. If there are
Image is the biggest one, yeah.
It's happened. Just as someone is like, look, I would buy indie comics, It was like, I'll get my Marvels that I like, I'll get my DCs, and I would always buy indie comics.
I used to exclusively buy Image, to be honest, like 6-7 years ago.
Yeah.
So, you building something, it's going to happen because there is a gap in the marketplace right now. There's a gap in the marketplace for movies, TV shows, comic books. It's an entire huge portion of the audience that isn't super woke, is craving for content. Look at freaking Spider-Man No Way Home. Look at that opening weekend. Everyone's saying, people don't want to go to the movies. No, they don't want to see shitty movies. Yep. I think there's a huge opening in the marketplace for all forms of media to explode, and you could not be in a better place right now. Yeah. Now, I know from projects that I've done before, filmmaking, it's a team sport, right?
Yeah,
like you got your lead creative, but it's a team sport. So whatever you do to build your company, I mean, you're going to have the whole audience here, 3,300 people watching, which is about as many as was watching Ryan and I on Saturday when we talked for almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
About stuff. Yeah. Almost.
Oh, yeah.
I'm busting your balls, Jeremy, a little bit.
Oh, I know you are. It's okay. I can kick you right now, motherfucker. I'm kidding. I'll just play the Alex Jones song again and run over the
point. Anyways, I'm just saying that, George Lucas, right? Lucas keeps coming up. He's an indie filmmaker. He's the most successful indie filmmaker of all time. He hated Hollywood so much, he left Hollywood, right? He had his little indie film company, personally financed through bank loans, the making of The Empire Strikes Back, right?
Oh, yeah.
Go look at the business history of George Lucas and the moves that he made, and there'll never be another one like him, unfortunately, because everything's so corporate and bullshit now. And I think corporate culture destroys everything now. It's not just, you can say woke, and that makes sense, but to me, it's corporate culture. It's the corporate, need to, placate your stockholders and you want to pay attention to the audience, but to it's so freaking, it's such an opening now. There's never been a bigger opening to defy Hollywood than right now. So
take advantage,
Eric.
Yeah, take advantage. George has got to get running. So George, again, give us a quick kind of just a little 20-second pitch. What you're doing on the Boba Fett deal, so everybody knows.
Yeah, I'm going to be making a Boba Fett movie, 20 to 25 minutes. It's probably skewing 25 minutes. It's going to be out in less than 24 months. We're actually looking to shoot some of it over this summer. We have a studio that we've lined up. They have the stagecraft technology that Disney does because they do a lot of work with Netflix and other studios. They do shows when they have their studios are busy. So we've got that we're lining up. We have several prop people who actually worked on the original Star Wars. We talked to one of them today, and we're working on the script. So that's where we're at.
Hell
right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, man.
And I'm going to be updating everybody as we go along, but this is for the fans. It's something I wanted to do for a long time, not necessarily Star Wars, but I've loved it because y'all know, Jeremy, I was kidnapped as a kid. So Star Wars was one of those things that kept me going. And
true.
I've written about it in my books, but I loved it. And so when I saw Boba Fett, it just drove me crazy. I'm like, it's time to do it. And we're leaving it open in the end so we could do another one.
That's
yes,
awesome.
Absolutely. Go subscribe to George the Giant Slayer. Go ahead. Who was going to say something?
I was just going to say, like, I went off on this about Ripper the other day too, but guys, you got to understand, like, it's a huge fucking risk. You know, not everybody's taking these risks. Not everybody's stepping out. Whenever you see somebody step out like this, your response should be to support them. Have their back in whatever way. It doesn't necessarily mean money either.
Yeah,
sometimes just being able to talk about it on Twitter or share it with friends, or hey, did you know that this guy's making a Boba Fett movie? All of that shit matters, and just eyes on it matter. But like whenever you see somebody like this that you trust, that is actually like cares about you, cares about the shit that you're doing, cares about the stuff that you care about, going out and stepping out and taking a risk, you got to support them. It's important. It's not even, like I said, it's not about asking for money, because that's what corporations do, and that's what people will whine about you on live streams about and stuff. That's not what we're asking for. We're asking for you to support in any way you can to people that are taking the risk to step out, because the thing is, you may be the person that steps out later and need the support. Like, it's all important. The more we have each other's backs, the more that we stand together and like band together, the more powerful we get. That's how you get places.
That's beautiful, really Mike. What's funny is that's beautiful, Mike. I mean, look at right here. Here's some of the people who've inspired me: Jeremy, Ryan, and Eric. I mean, I haven't known Eric. I've only met him from last week. Was the first time, but I've been following him for a while. I mean, that's fucking inspiring. So I was just like, you know what? Like everything else, I'm like going to jump off the mountain and start building the wings as we go. But we're going to be working with Jeremy, Lord willing, and Ryan. Ryan is a lore master of Star Wars. So
good stuff, George.
Well, looking forward to it, man. It's going to be fucking awesome.
Great job tonight, George. Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
Keep us updated. We'll see you next week.
Check your Twitter.
All right. Bye. All righty, man. This has been a hell of a show tonight. My goodness. I mean, and we're not going anywhere. Don't worry. We are not going anywhere.
We haven't even talked about fucking G4 yet.
We haven't. We have not. Man, it's been G4. I hear G4 right now. You know what they're saying?
Acknowledge me.
I thought you were gonna play the Vince McMahon Ben Roethlisberger clip.
I saw that. That was pretty fucking funny.
I fucking choked out. I choked.
I don't even remember that.
I don't either.
I like that where he ever said that. And I was balls deep in that shit. Like at that era. I do not remember that segment.
I don't either. But
you know
that was
what?
hilarious.
Just because I don't like throwing the vague stuff out there. If it's something we can't play, I'm playing it for the chat so they know. So if you're a sports person, it's a quick clip. If you're a sports person, you're gonna get it. I'm not saying it, but NFL memes said it. This is so goddamn good, dude.
I like the way he pronounces it too. He pronounces it like a way that I would pronounce it on a video, so that hopefully it doesn't get picked up.
Here we go.
Come on out, you rapist!
I legit don't remember that, man. I do not remember that, bro. I just don't remember that. I don't remember.
About Ben Roethlisberger, for you guys that can't see it. About Ben Roethlisberger.
It fucking killed me watching that shit. Oh God.
I just don't remember that, man. That's so funny, man. I just don't.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't.
Who is he talking about, chat? Who is he talking to?
I don't remember that at all, man.
I'm looking it up right now.
Oh shit.
Like I just don't know what it is.
Oh God, that was
like
so
I should
good.
remember that, man.
I know.
From that foul, I feel like I should remember that. I do not remember that promo I don't remember that at all.
Let's see. I'm waiting for people to tell me who he's talking about. Triple H. Was he talking to Triple H?
That must have been. That's what I thought. But still, I mean,
maybe if it's because how he married Stephanie.
I guess. Randy Savage, you know about those rumors. Yeah. I don't know how deep in the wrestling lore a lot of you are, but
my God.
Macho Man, that one joke's funny as hell. There's a rumor, long time rumor that Macho Man hooked up with Stephanie, and that's why that they basically never acknowledged Macho Man for the longest, So it's just a rumor out there, but that's a wrestling discussion. We've tried to start getting wrestling discussions over on Sports Wars. It went really well. I don't have time to keep up with it every week on point to do the show. But either way, good stuff, man. That was funny as hell.
Oh my God, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen. That's so good,
man. Does anybody else need to bounce? Like, I mean, I know we've been going for 2.5 hours. I actually planned on bringing a couple of the ladies on to give them a shout out, but I do want to give a shout out to Poor Choices. Poor Choices. Tugs and X-Ray Girl hit 1,000 subscribers. That's a Geeks and Gamers channel. Really really proud of them. If you guys have not, and I'll pull it up, and Ivan, you got to go.
Yes. No, but do the plug.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna say, so right here, and they're over. Let me see, right here. Here's the ladies' channel right here. Poor Choices, X-Ray Girl and Tugs, over 1,000 now. So shout out to them. Really, really happy. They're doing a great job, and it's really, really proud of them. So go get them a subscription. They talk about everything that Mike and not Ryan, but Ivan are into, like reality television, The Bachelor,
all of it. I'm so into that.
So shout out to the ladies. We'll get them on next week and get them to come on.
If I'm going to
talk
be
with
honest,
all of you, so.
If I ever got on that show,
90 Day Fiance. Oh, sorry.
Listen, I would watch the shit out of The Bachelor if I was on Poor Choices. I'd put my nails on stream and everything. I'd go all in on it. I don't care. You see,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. All right, Ivan.
Yes.
Ivan, before you go, I just wanted to piggyback off something you said earlier, just as like an epilogue to the Hollywood conversation.
You got to watch how you say things around Ivan.
No, it might be a little wet, but it's okay.
No, you mentioned. Yeah, I'll just jump on. No, you mentioned that you kind of had this art house kind of phase earlier in your life, and you're and I did too, and I'm sick and tired of being called a racist and a sexist as a fan for not liking the direction or the writing of a certain film. And when I just put out a list of 25 South Korean films that I think everyone should go watch. I could do the same thing with Czech art house films, Hong Kong art house films from the 90s. A lot of Spanish films that I'm obsessed with. It's just incredible that we're being, and people don't know this because you don't. It's impossible to say like all your favorite movies and talk about it constantly. But when you're called a racist for not liking a depiction of a character in a film, it's just unbelievably annoying. And for example, my favorite film of the year is The Harder They Fall. Is a Netflix all black
Idris
cast
Elba one, yeah,
the Idris Elba movie. James Samuel director. He's I think he's on par with Jordan Peele in terms of what his future in Hollywood. That's my favorite film of the year. It's like I'm not, we're not.
You compared to a black director, didn't you?
I'm sure. I'm really glad I didn't.
Glad I didn't
share my reviews on that.
There's a lot of young black directors that are up and coming that I think it's an interesting time in Hollywood. But I'm just tired of being called a racist and a sexist. My favorite film ever is Kill Bill, and Uma Thurman's my favorite action star. So just shut up.
Yeah.
Talk about.
I'm not called a racist or a sexist once a day. I'm doing something wrong.
That was the thing with me. That was when I first, because it was right before The Last Jedi came out. I was seeing a lot of these things happening, but I wasn't really willing to speak up on it at that point in time because I was like, God, they're calling people racist and sexist, and that's a horrible thing that you don't want that in part of your. You kind of get desensitized to it. And now I'm at a point where if I don't get called a racist and a sexist, I know I need to try harder because it really means nothing anymore. It's a meaningless term because they've made it to where it simply means they disagree with you. And when I was growing up, the term racist really meant something. So if there was ever someone that was, if you're told hey, that person's a racist, that meant that this person, and again, this bullshit about, you're not racist because you have a black friend. No, motherfucker, racists don't have black friends. You stupid fuck. Of course they don't. Racists don't have black friends. Have you ever seen a real racist? They don't have black friends. Fucking hell. It's such a stupid thing.
You know what's interesting? I was not a racist. I was not called a racist.
Was not.
I was gonna say.
No, I needed to rephrase that, but like to the eyes of a lot of people, I became a racist because I started, I started hating on The Last Jedi. And that's when I started to get popularity on YouTube. And when I moved to the US in high school, that's when I moved, I was being called a racist a lot because I was not like the typical like Mexican per se, or I wasn't liking the typical Mexican stuff. I've always been a fan of metal and rock, but that is like not Mexican music. And I was being called like, oh, a white wannabe and stuff like that. And it's just like, dude, in Mexico, that was never the case. We were just but somehow there's this culture of like obsessive stereotypical organization. And I hate it too. The fact that you can just be called something for not agreeing with something or whatever. Like, no, you're just a person with likes and dislikes. Just own up to your opinion, and that's it.
Yeah. I grew up in like, I was born in like a big city and then had to move to like the middle of a backwoods like podunk. We were literally the only black family in like 100 miles of this place. And like, it was just my family and that was it. And I actually met like people that are actually legitimately racist and actually got like called names and like actually treated like a piece of shit because of the color of my skin. So I actually know what it looks like and actually knows what it feels like. And like the biggest thing for most people, a lot of people that are actually racist is they don't even half the time they don't even know anybody. Like they don't know black people. They don't know Mexicans. They're ignorant people. And that's the thing that a lot of these people can't see today is throwing around the term racist. You don't even know how to like actually deal with an actual racist if you saw one. Most of them would shit their pants and go cry on Twitter about it like they still do now. I've been called a fucking racist and I'm black. Like it makes no fucking sense. But that's the thing. They just throw the fucking word around.
It's on autopilot, man.
They just throw it around like with impunity. And I've been in arguments with people online that are like, well, you don't know, or you just don't even realize it, by white people that are trying to tell me I don't know what it's like, or I have no idea what it's really like. And
well, you were probably called racist because you opposed the prioritization of diversity over like lore and in your fiction.
That was eloquent.
That's the dumbest shit.
Just
like
saying,
Bond,
like,
you want to see the tolerant? You want to see how tolerant the left is? Go look at Ripa's replies. Holy
right.
Yeah, they don't mess for words, man. Like,
the worst thing is he's the worst kind. I'll say it for him. Eric July is the worst kind of black person because he don't give a fuck about anything you say. He is never going to apologize, and he's never going to buy into it.
He's the worst kind of black person. Is that what you said?
Yeah, for them, like because the right kind of black person is the Ta-Nehisi Coates, the one that will push their bullshit. But they really get mad when somebody like Eric or even somebody like Mike, like anybody, Candace Owens, oh my God. Like, I mean, they go into a nuclear meltdown,
fucking, like leftists. Like I've said, like, most of the racism in my adult life that I've ever experienced wasn't from like some fucking Klansman around the corner or something. It was from some fucking deranged leftist that didn't like the fact that I took a position, you know what I mean, that I took, and then they felt like, okay, that means I can call them whatever the fuck I want to call them. Because they believe that they're fucking justified. These people are fucking.
I'm sure it's the same with sexism too. Like I'm sure.
Same thing.
Like if you experience this, and like I know other women who've experienced the same, bullying from the left.
Yeah, most definitely.
They're saying stupid shit like Bond should not be a woman.
A lot of people,
okay.
Like I said, a lot of people that I knew that were actually racist, once they got to know me, really changed their fucking tune and really changed their attitude. The people that I've gotten the most blowback from are always people that claim they're fucking allies and have, all these shit in their fucking bios and shit and try to act like they're, so fucking progressive until you say something that doesn't line up with them, or you go, that's actually not racism. And they go, you know what? You don't even fucking understand. And let me tell you what real racism is. And that's the same thing that's happening like with fucking writing today. Literally, like Ripa said, every fucking black character has to be reminded.
Ivan
needs to actually leave.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot. Well, I forgot that they're chasing him. So
no, I was able to escape.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, Ivan. We appreciate you, buddy.
See
We'll see you
Ivan.
next week. Ivan's here every week. He's here every week. So what do you got anything you want to plug, Ivan?
Yes. Just, for my weeb friends with an IQ of a single digit like myself, I do have a TikTok where I put a lot of drum cover
Chat's
videos.
about to turn on you. Don't promote TikTok.
Oh yeah, I don't care. Well, the only reason why I have TikTok is because I can actually play music without having the copyright infringement taken down.
I get it. Yeah,
and it's so annoying. Like I cannot even do that on Facebook. But anyways, before I go, I just want to give this, like, just to wrap it up on this little present burrito for you guys. That if you want to ever get a sort of inspiration to see, you know what, the actual character of a person is what matters, not the skin tone, not like, you have to look at Jeremy, because this man, let me tell you, despite what you may think of him, that he is whatever you want to call him or label him as, whatever, he has shown, at least to me, the utmost respect, to where I'm like, dude, you're like even part of my family. You want to know what he's done to earn this such respect?
I don't know where this is going.
He's trying to imitate my mustache, and he cannot. Like, he can't. He's trying so hard, and I see him fail every time I see him on live camera. He's trying, but he can't. But you know what? It's okay, Jeremy. Like, we still. I know you're trying to pull it off and failing at it, but it's okay. Like, just saying, this comes with genes. This is genetic. Too bad you need a little bit more pigment in your skin to pull it off. But
Disgusting. Disgusting.
With that said, no, but for real, love you guys. Chris, Lofty, Ripa, Krista, Mike, Ryan, you waste of space. All right, guys. Love you so much.
Have a good one, man. Later. Oh man, good stuff.
It's like being
good
stuck
stuff.
in a maze and you just don't know where you're going. Like,
I know it.
He's just leading you around, and there's burritos and donkey shit and all kinds of.
Dude, Ivan, like, yeah, that's what Ivan does, man. He's just a random dude, but I love him to death, man. He's great. So, okay, anybody else, like, if anybody's pressed for time, Rip, I know you got a lot of shit right now, so like, if you know, whatever.
I mean, shit, I could always. I mean, like, I'm trying to get you guys books, so you know what I mean. I can always start working on that shit, you know, because we got. I mean, dude, these next couple of weeks are gonna be fucking nonstop.
No, I know it. So whenever you need to bounce, man. So it's all good. So
for sure.
You need to practice Mario Kart too.
No, that's not necessary.
We got to get Ripa on Splatoon. That's what I can't. I got to see him on Splatoon.
God.
So.
That game is so fucking dumb.
So Splatoon is awesome. Okay, Splatoon is a badass game. It's fun as hell.
Ripper's gonna have immediately, like, from his gangbanging days, right? He's gonna have an advantage because he knows how to spray paint a wall and stuff. All right, he knows how to tag shit, so he's gonna have an immediate advantage in Splatoon.
Oh man, Splatoon's great. Splatoon is great. So it's a lot of fun. But the problem is with Splatoon, just like any Mario game or any Nintendo online game, the online is so stupid. Like, you basically gotta do a bunch of private lobbies.
Playing a Nintendo game online is literal fucking torture. You're paying a company to torture you. Bing, bing, wahoo.
Napa Maxima says, Eric, July, I'm rooting for you. My guy, keep your head up, G. So
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man.
Love, thanks.
Yeah,
God,
man.
Jeremy, could you have read that any wider? God damn it.
No.
I know you know how to talk better than that.
I have black friends. I'm clearly not racist, okay?
Keep your head up, G.
I wish I could have been there when all those black kids stole your Jordans, Jeremy. I wish I had that on video. Just watch it on repeat.
I wish I had it too. I could monetize that at this point, but
monetize your trauma, man. You gotta make some money off of it. Yeah.
Love to play with you guys on Kart or Splatoon. Well, so usually Mondays and Thursdays on geeksandgamers.com. We have a premium membership on geeksgamers.com. And we played with some of our members. Last night on premium, we had a full lobby. It was a lot of fun. We played for about an hour and a half. This Thursday, we're probably going to play. I don't know if we'll play Mario Golf or Mario Party. I'm not sure. But we try to play with our members on the website. And more updates coming to the website thanks to Eric. He got on a call with me and our webmaster. So want to work with some people he knows, or we're going to contact them, have some discussions with them, try to take the website to the next level. And so it's good stuff all the way around. So because unlike G4, we like our fans, and we're not here to police you and trash you. Well, most of us do. Ryan probably doesn't like some of you, but
Ryan doesn't like anything. I'm pretty sure Ryan's never happy.
You know what I really like, Mike, is your background. I love it.
Well, that's good. Then I'm gonna fucking keep it. Congratulations. Just like when you call me out about Epic Night, Mike is my name. I'm just gonna keep it now. I mean, if it makes you mad, it makes me happy. This is a thing.
And I know we got a lot of super chats to get to. What did you guys think about Dune? Dune is my favorite movie of the year. I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. Even though I know everybody says they just hate everything. But no, that's not true.
Dune is great.
I love
unless it doesn't get a sequel.
I just got
it. It's getting a sequel.
I mean, I know it's greenlit, but if the sequel sucks, the movie sucks. Like the movie is predicated on its sequel.
It's part it's part one. Exactly.
Yeah. But let me see here. All right, Ryan, you ready to start running through these super chats? It's super chat time. So Ripa, if you need to bounce, man, because we're gonna run through the super chat. So whatever works for you, bro.
Yeah. I mean, shit. If that's the case, then I will. I'm just gonna get back to trying to write some shit up to get these artists to work, man, and provide y'all with a bunch of shit, man. Once we release, you trust me, man. You guys aren't gonna have any fucking shortage of fucking material, man. In addition to the book, you know what I mean?
It's awesome, man, because me and Ripa talked a while about trying to do something consistently, and we've worked it out where this opened up on his schedule. Ryan, Krista, and so now the show has kind of blossomed into where it's at, and it's getting bigger every single week. And I'm so happy for it. And I want you guys to all support the Ripaverse when it launches. So we're gonna have him on Friday Night Tights here soon, and be promoting all that. So let them know where they can find you, Ripa.
Yeah, man. Obviously, keep up ericdjuly.com as well as that's my handle, virtually everything. Trust me. I know a lot of people ask, "Hey, where am I gonna be able to pre-order it?" All that. Trust me, I'm not gonna shut the fuck up about it once it gets launched. So there will be no shortage. You will know about it, where to get it, where you can get it, all of that. Trust me, you're gonna know about it once it gets announced that we can send you guys to where you need to go. I'm not gonna shut up about it. It's literally all I'll be talking about.
Hell yeah. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. I will see you Sunday for Mario Kart.
Absolutely.
Better bring it. I don't need the lady whooping me. I need you.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happened with that shit. I can't have that happen.
You let her practice too much. Listen, it wasn't just you though. She's beating everybody's ass.
Yeah, if I can get Ripa to punch his desk again, I'm all in. That was the best shit I've ever seen.
Tell her to spend more time making jewelry and selling it than practicing Mario Kart.
Oh well, dude, that'll work.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man. Nah, but for real, man. This show has been getting fucking insane, man. These numbers are fucking what the fuck have we done?
Hell yeah.
It's just gonna continue to grow, man. It's so again, appreciate all that. And like I say every time, you guys, this audience, be kind of first to know to kind of, the updates of what it is that we're doing. So yeah, man, just stay tuned, man. And again, man, I appreciate everybody came on today. Obviously, Chris still hanging out, man. Appreciate you, man, as always. And yeah, man, we'll link up.
Hell yeah, man. Have a good one, man.
All right, man. Peace out.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Now, Chris, I know you're not feeling great, man. So are you good hanging with us?
Yeah, I just got my fucking Taco Bell.
Did you really?
No, for real. That's why I had to. No, it was just something's wrong with the app for me. So yeah, I'll stick around and listen to super chats and chill and just always
right
fun
on
to hang out with you guys. So appreciate it.
Right on. Heck yeah.
Perfect. I gotta finish a couple videos, so I might have to head out. But
okay, no problem.
Appreciate you having me on.
Always happy to have you, man. So we got to get you on some of these Nintendo streams with us, man. So
yeah, love your video.
One of these days.
Love your
video.
video.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it.
Fucking great shit.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah, I used to watch you like crazy back in the day.
Oh, thank you.
You inspired him to get into all his Korean.
Dude,
Korean
I
porn
specifically remember Old Boy was presented to me on Attack of the Show, and I was like, "What's this?" I was like 15, and
on DVD.
And then also, I think American Psycho was another film that I watched because I watched. I don't know if you remember this.
Well, those are really fucked up movies, and you were too young to watch them.
Dude, I don't care. My parents were like, yeah, my dad was pretty cool about that stuff. So
that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it.
I've been trying really hard not to geek out about Chris Gore being here because I grew up fucking Attack of the Show, X-Play, Cheat. Those are all my favorite fucking shows growing up.
It's stupid. It's stupid that he's here hanging out with us. It really
Awesome.
is. It's crazy. Like,
Well,
he
I was
doesn't get it. He
watching-
doesn't think it. He doesn't think he's a big time star to us, but he is.
Well, I'd be watching you if I wasn't, on the stream. So I appreciate being a part of it.
So fucking rad, dude.
That's
That's like
awesome.
the raddest shit ever.
Before Lofty leaves, I'll let him. And I am caught up, but are you caught up, Lofty, on
Titan? Yeah.
On episode 2. So
Yeah,
Krista,
yeah.
they've been wanting you to talk, Krista. What are your thoughts on Attack on Titan? You and Lofty, let's hear it.
Who first?
It's hard to.
Lofty has to go. So
It's hard to
Okay.
say because we're in the middle of like a
Yeah.
kind of like a cliffhanger arc, but
I'll be right back.
I think it's excellent. I mean, it's emotional. The character. We just had some interesting change with the character Gabby that people are kind of talking about. I don't really know. I didn't read the
still hate
manga,
her.
so
Yeah. Well,
You
I
still hate
have.
her?
Yeah, I
I
still
don't
hate
hate
her.
Gabby. I don't hate Gabby.
I don't want to spoil it because I don't know if there are people here who haven't seen it yet. But I don't.
Well,
haven't
I
seen it.
understand what she
Yeah.
did in the last season.
Yeah, I
Like,
get
It
it,
makes
but-
sense to me.
I just.
But
It's just because the character that
oh,
I
I
just
know,
loved
I
her.
know.
I loved her.
I have
and
a poster. I have a poster.
Oh, really?
Of Sasha.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I've read the manga, so I already know what happens. So, but it's nice to see the like the anime. It's nice to see it come
Yep,
to life.
it's great.
Yeah. So
Everything
I'm
about
totally-
the anime is excellent. The music,
and it's
animation.
yes, and it is so annoying to see the to be continued at the end. I'm just
Yeah.
like, oh, because when that comes up, I'm just like, no, I want to see more. So that's the most annoying thing. And it's funny that I say that because once this is all over and you're gonna rewatch it, you're gonna say, man, it's a sad thing to see to be continued, knowing that it's
Right.
gonna end soon.
I usually let anime build up and then I'll watch like a full season, but I can't do that with Attack on Titan.
No.
I can't wait because spoilers will just on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the two episodes so far.
Yeah.
But the animation still just bothers me. The animation change, and I don't know if that's something that a lot of people are struggling with because obviously the studio's changed over. There's valid reasons why that happened, but it's still distracting to me that the animation is so different, and it does bother me. But that's not the fault of them. They had reasons why they had to do that. But overall,
it could have been much worse. I mean, Mappa's an incredible production studio.
Mhm.
They're doing Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man. I mean, if you were going to go from Wit to any other studio, I would have. I think they made the right choice.
Yeah,
But-
absolutely.
But
So, well, good stuff, Lothy. Take it easy and
absolutely.
have a good one, man. Looking forward to
We'll be
more of your
looking
work
forward
with
to
the
Quartering's
quartering.
new intro videos.
Yeah.
Oh, we got something tomorrow. There's some beef, Twitter beef with Jeremy and I guess Ralph from the Kill Stream. So
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening. We'll see.
I've been
always-
following it. Yeah.
Jeremy's always got something going on.
Beefing with
I love
somebody.
it. So yeah. Right before you leave, hope you guys have fun with Attack on Titan. The manga destroyed everything, Last Jedi style. The whole manga community was upset. I can't even read it anymore. But have fun with it, guys. First super chat here. Love it so far. Well, thank you for the super chat. I have heard people say it's like Game of Thrones season 8 level disappointment. I know Chris has read the manga. So
Look how quiet she's being. She's like,
yeah. Well, she can't say anything, because she doesn't want any spoilers.
Krista
but,
put a
yeah.
meme out there of her that she had to explain to me because it's like anime fans who are watching and then anime fans who have read
I'm
the manga.
surprised he didn't
watching.
get that. I was like, is he joking with me right now? Like, how did you not get that?
I assumed, I don't fucking know who those dumb characters are. So
No,
I've never
but-
fucking seen before.
But look at their emotions
And
and
what does
then
this
look
mean?
at what it says.
They looked stoically Asian What am I supposed to fucking figure out from that?
What are you talking about? Like those two characters are not. But anyways,
racist.
That's how they're drawn.
Yeah, right.
You kind of sound like a racist.
Anyways, I just answered it in the most polite way to Ryan as I did, and he just gave me a thumbs up.
Good stuff. All right, Lofty, take it easy, man. Good to see you.
Sounds good. Hey, I'll talk to you. Talk to you next time.
Take care. Bye.
Yep.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right. So good stuff. It's been a great show, man. I've had a lot of fun tonight. And thank you guys. Huge numbers. The show gets bigger every week. Having 1,000 people waiting is crazy. We're gonna work on, getting more consistent intros and everything like that. And I really just thank all of you so much. So Ryan, you wanna start from the top?
Yeah, I think that you read like the first 5 or 6, right?
Yeah, Mexican Iron Man dropped a 50 that I didn't get to. Let me see if I can find that one.
Okay.
Because the conversation was so good. Here it is, right here. I got it. Mexican Iron Man. Hail FLJ, Fearless Leader Jeremy, brothers Ryan, George, Chris, and this amazing panel. Congrats on all the success of the main event. And as a Snyderverse guy, I proudly proclaim Geeks and Gamers forever. Yes. Thank you,
Mexican Iron Man.
And back to Mikey Gusler, because he did send that 50 earlier, and we were talking a little bit about it, and then we moved into some. I appreciate Mikey. I appreciate the hell out of him. Mikey's always supportive of us. Mikey has got more passion than most people, can ever dream of having. I know Mikey loves the Snyderverse. I'm obviously not a big fan myself, and it has nothing to do with what happened, with that whole stream that we did. I've never been a fan of it, but I've always respected the fact that the fans of that, universe are as passionate as ever. And Mikey Gusler is just one of the most passionate people you ever meet. And I respect the hell out of him for that. So thank you for the support, Mikey. And thank you, Mexican Iron Man. I appreciate that. All right, go for it, Ryan.
I don't know quite where we started, but here we go. Jonathan Bordeaux for 5. Kingdom Hearts, an Xbox exclusive, the same day they announced the game's coming to Switch on February 10th by Cloud Gaming. God freaking help me now.
Yeah, he did read that. He read that one, but still, it's a good one. It's a lot, man. With all this gaming stuff, there's a lot going on, a lot of money to spend.
Bird up for 5. Does Activision purchase mean that Pitfall and River Raid will be Xbox exclusives? Again, I think that it's really up in the air. I do think some games will be Xbox and PC exclusives. When it comes to that purchase, I think the major things will not be. That's my guess. I don't know, Krista. How far can you put a hot dog in your mouth? That'll be the determining factor there.
I was gonna say, I like Christopher a lot of reasons, but Olivia Munn did some stuff that I should have seen it that young.
Chad for Aussie $5. When do you think Microsoft will buy a company whose games are increasing in quality? I don't know. They bought Bethesda and Activision, so maybe they'll finally pick a good one up.
Is there anybody not named Nintendo that their games are increasing in quality?
I mean,
I guess we'll have to see. I think that Elden Ring is going to be a pretty big.
Yeah, it is.
I think Elden Ring has a chance to be a big disappointment.
It also has a chance. See, here's the thing. You go back to Cyberpunk and you remember how much, and this before we even got any, it's just the hype was so stupid, and then we started to see little things coming up, and we haven't seen any problems with Elden Ring up to this point, but it can. I mean, Cyberpunk was such a massive disappointment.
And I was so pumped for that game. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're not sitting there that's the thing. From Software's not sitting there and being like, oh, by the way, all you other game companies fucking suck our dicks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what CD Projekt Red was doing. So that's also a big difference.
It's really on them. Yeah.
D-Day Darwolf for 5. Hopefully all this forces Sony to stop censoring their Japanese games. At this point, Nintendo has the edge while Sony has kid-friendly games.
Well, Nintendo doesn't compete with Sony or Microsoft. They never have. They're playing their own game. And so when the Wii U failed, it wasn't failing because Xbox and PlayStation was doing something it failed because Nintendo's arrogance in marketing it. Because now, again, I love the Wii U. I love it. I have it sitting right back there. Wii U is a fantastic system, but the marketing and the arrogance of Nintendo coming off of the Wii is what made that system fail. Not the quality of the content that they were providing, but that Nintendo's Nintendo competes with Nintendo. That's it.
We're in their world. We're just living in Nintendo's world right now.
Yep.
Matt from Tinder for 10. COD every year is copy paste last year's code. Boots on ground, boots off ground. Consume product. Get excited for next product. COD players will eat poop happily and ask for seconds. That's why.
Krista, how much of a super chat do we need to get the flute?
I don't have the flute, but I have my kazoo.
$100 super chat. How about that?
Jesus. The bid for 5. People are fooling themselves if they think these games won't be exclusive. You don't spend that kind of money to share. It's all about Game Pass. It is about Game Pass, but like I said, they bought fucking Minecraft.
Yep.
They bought
Minecraft is
literally
awesome.
the biggest game in the fucking world, and they didn't make that an exclusive. So I think maybe some people are looking past that a little bit. And the idea that I legitimately think they will make more money if they leave the massive games non-exclusive.
Yep.
Yeah. By the way, I'm joking about the $100 before someone sends it. Krista, go ahead.
I go ahead. Any requests?
Do this.
No,
I don't know.
because
Do
you're
your happy one. Yeah, you're always playing it on your Twitch channel. So whatever you want to do with the kazoo.
I don't know.
Look at Mike. Mike was jamming.
Yeah, jamming out, Mike.
Okay, that's enough. I don't.
Oh, okay.
I hate this.
Can you do the Smurf song?
How does that go?
I don't know.
Isn't it la 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 la?
Okay, Ryan acted like he didn't fucking know. Ryan acted like he didn't know, but he
How
knew
convenient.
this
I'm wearing blue.
Well, I said to think about it.
Do the and I said, hey.
Oh man, that might be hard. I can't do it. I saw Ryan on StreamYards and I just laughed. He's so done with me. I can't do that.
Chris Gore hasn't said a fucking word.
He's out.
There's one. Krista, can you do the G4's dying theme?
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Sorry, I was eating.
You're good. Dude.
I don't even know.
Just go. Oh, you gotta do.
So bad. I want to get like a whistle.
You could do so many things with that. You could do like Jurassic Park theme. Do, 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 do. God.
Okay, we're done. Let's read more super chats.
Yeah. Wyatt Man for $5.
The views went up for some reason. I don't know why.
I was like, Chris is playing the kazoo.
Y'all are fucking weird. Wyatt Man for 5. Fewer game companies in the mix equals less competitions equals fewer choices for consumers equals inferior products at higher prices. I kind of agree. I
It's
don't
not a compliment.
It's weird.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think it's a good thing to get into. I don't like them buying up these things and making these mega corporations.
I don't either.
It's a stupid choice. It's bad a long run. Yeah.
We got Jed, the Hollywood scholar, here for $5. What's up, man? Says, hail geeks and gamers. Krista is our Olivia Munn and better than we deserve, especially with Ryan around. But someone had to mention the panty pile. Love y'all.
Input latency for 5. Watching my dad play WoW is how I got into gaming. But after the Blitz Chung fiasco, I refuse to give Blizz another penny until they publicly disavow the CCP's atrocities. Wishful thinking, but hey, gotta have some optimism. Hail to you and God bless. Thank you. And then we got Gerald Armstrong. Come on, Sony, go hard, buy EA. What is EA's market share, or what is their market cap right now, or what are they valued at? It's got to be in the tens of billions.
Well, yeah, like a company like EA between FIFA and like all that shit, I have no idea, but like that's the thing too, is like what they're valued at based on what it would sell for and stuff like that. It's such a hard thing to quantify. Like, you know what I mean? Like Activision made $8 billion last year. That's how much they made, you know, and they sold for almost 70 million. How, first of all, 68.7 million. We were so close to having it sell for 69. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
69. Just do it.
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
fucking do it.
I would
It's
have
not
to
that hard.
imagine you're talking like 30, 40, 50 billion easy.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me see where I'm at. JM the Elite Fan. I saw some brainlets on Nintendo Life and Yang Ye's video about Microsoft deals. Seriously thinking the government would stop the purchase due to it turning into a monopoly. Like these megacorps don't have politicians in their pocket. There's zero chance that this is getting turned down based on monopoly.
If they bought Sony, then I think you have like a discussion. You know,
you have a discussion, but I mean, Sony is again. Ryan broke it down earlier. Like even with this deal, Microsoft still doesn't even have. They're not even ranked ahead of Sony in value, and from the gaming industry, Sony's still second.
That's
and
insane to
Tencent's
think
first.
of.
It is insane, but it just shows like Sony is so freaking. They have so much going on, and again, I'm not saying that Sony doesn't need to be worried about this because they do, but it's not as bad as it seems. It's just not.
It's basically making Microsoft now on the same level as Sony, maybe slightly below, but before the gap was pretty wide. I mean,
yeah,
I hate to admit it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So the idea that the thing is, Microsoft has so much money to just throw around.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just have so much money that they can use to do things like this to get them back in the game.
Yeah.
So,
yep. A lot of fucking money. I mean, it's ridiculous.
At a time like this, it's so easy to convince people to invest in gaming.
Yep.
Because how big it is. So.
Yep. Abomination says Ivan commits to the jokes so good. That he does. Ivan's always very committed from that perspective. By the way, we are dual streaming over on Odyssey. So shout out to our Odyssey crowd. Shout out to Odyssey. You guys are great. We appreciate you. And we might be set up on Rumble by next week, We Geeks and Gamers. So we may have that situated as well. So looking to expand, to continue to expand. Alt tech is definitely something that's a valuable asset. We're also on BitChute, which that's just a mirrored upload, and BitChute, we get a shit ton of views over there. It's crazy.
I finally got my shit worked out.
Oh, really?
Email me back. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so we're going to work on being on Rumble by next week. They reached out to us, so we're going to work on that. Let's see. Carlos Estrada says, doesn't Konami focus on making, I don't know what this is, but Pachinko machines? Would Sony continue to manufacture them? Also, Jeremy, did you ever watch the anime movie Redline? I've heard of Redline, but I've not watched it. Again, I'm not a big anime viewer. I've seen some anime, but I'm not someone like Ivan who knows all about it. But I'm interested to continue watching more anime because anime is awesome.
The Tech Time team for $2, new sub. Tencent won't own 40%. Less CCP simping. Are you talking about for Activision? Because that's actually true. Tencent has a decent share in Activision Blizzard. So by selling it, do they lose that share? I guess they would. I guess they would. As far as the CCP simping, I don't know. I don't think it'll have much effect, to be honest. Microsoft
you out?
Censorious.
Good night, Eric. Thanks for modding. Appreciate you, buddy.
Microsoft, in fact, it wasn't that long ago. I'm pretty sure Phil Spencer was just talking about like cross-platform bans and stuff like that for hate speach.
Yeah,
like that, so.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be better.
No, it's definitely not.
We read that one. Crow Fu, we read that one. Steve Booth. Well, I said this one already, but hail the geek culture meme dream team. Thank you. Cellmate for 2. Gamers are the most oppressed group. I agree. Michael Songer for $10. From the bottom of my heart, I'd like to sincerely say that ratio though.
That ratio though.
Heartfelt.
Love it. Well, yeah, I mean, because that's the thing. It's like I love that was a comment that got all I said in G4's chat. I was just at that ratio though, and
you got to make that a T-shirt. You need that.
I know. I did screenshot it. Well, it was weird. It was weird because I went
Jeremy and I got banned.
Literally all I said was, we're really throwing the word hero around liberally now, aren't we? And he was just immediate. It was like within a matter of seconds. So
well, Krista, pull your tweet up to show what got you banned from the chat. Please pull that up.
Sure.
Krista was objectifying women.
Yeah, that's all she was doing. Nothing wrong with that.
So funny.
I'm looking for it now. But Krista, if you can get your tweet
Yeah,
pulled
yeah,
up, because
I got it.
Krista got this is what she got banned for. Shout out to It's a Gundam. He had her tweet in his video.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, did you see that video? That It's a Gundam video.
It's a Gundam. He's fantastic.
It's so detailed. I mean, I know he goofs around a lot in his videos, but he really actually does the research and does a deep dive. It's insane.
Yep.
Autistic detail.
All right, so right here. So Krista said, this is all Krista said. Olivia Munn is fire. Just saying. Message deleted. Got banned. That's what got Krista banned.
Yeah,
right there.
That's so
it.
dumb.
It's
Literally.
insane.
And then it just more messages deleted. Even in just one photo, you could see just message deleted, message deleted.
I
Like,
love
they
the
were
one
deleting-
that Az screenshotted, where everyone in the chat was deleted except for people saying hi, hello, welcome.
Yeah,
That was it. Those are the only ones that were in there. That was so fucking funny.
Yeah, there's the one that did me in right there. That's all I said. That's all I
That race-
said.
Oh my gosh.
That's it.
It was
That's all I said.
ridiculous.
So you have to say
That ratio, though, which I guess they can say that to me on Twitter since I got ratioed. So,
well, don't. Maybe you should just leave
But,
Snyder people
I'm not going to
alone.
silence you or report you for saying it to me. So
Maybe you should
there
just
go.
leave Snyderverse alone, huh, Jeremy?
Yeah. I know I'm going to get ratioed every time I say something.
Yeah, you probably should stop.
But that's the fun part.
I know. Jeremy been rustling all the Snyderverse Jimmys. Listen, I'm not above it. I get pissed off too when he doesn't. I'll read those tweets. I'm like, that motherfucker.
Yeah, the whole it's so fucking dumb. Like, again, because the vast majority of people, I would say, like around last year this time, the vast majority of people, when Ray Fisher like started speaking out, and it wasn't just like this guy's a racist. It was, hey, look at all these fucking problems. Joss Whedon was an asshole to me. Gal Gadot said, he was actually an asshole to me. He threatened my career. People from his past came out and then felt comfortable saying one person alleged that Joss Whedon tried to get her to have an abortion because she looked too fat for like the 4th season of Buffy or something.
Like Charisma Carpenter,
Fucked up shit, right? And I don't doubt a lot of this. Ray Fisher's problem is when he blames it on racism and when he says that Jeff Johns is racist. When you know what? A lot of people had problems with what Jeff Johns was doing on the set of Justice League.
Yep.
They all were black, right? So when you try to take an issue that's an actual real issue with what these people are doing to everybody, and then you try to center it on race, that's fucked up because people can understand what you're doing, and they know like that you're trying to use identity politics in that fashion to weaponize it.
Yep, 100%. Yep. You had a chance to work alongside of people with way more star power than you also to be able to like defend an idea or a process or a bad thing that happened. Like if you're the only one on set getting picked on, maybe you can pull the race card if you don't understand it.
Yeah.
But even that, you got to actually have something to back it up. I mean, no, Ray Fisher really fucked himself over. But I'm racist for saying that.
Yes. I mean, look, Joss Whedon is an objectively terrible human being. I mean, he just is. He's made some good stuff, then you can enjoy his stuff. That's totally fine. But he is a terrible person.
Yeah.
Like he's an awful person.
Well, that's also part. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I would never defend him from that perspective. And so, so for me to get called a racist because I call Joss Whedon a horrible person, but I simply say Ray Fisher's a terrible actor.
Yeah.
That makes me a racist. Like it's such a dumb thing.
It
has no like. The only reason I was planning on making a video on it, but damn, so much keeps happening. I just can't even find time.
Yeah.
So that's again, Twitter exists for me to try to make videos. That's it. It's the only reason I use Twitter is to make videos and occasionally talk about how good Geeks and Gamers is doing, which in return makes people mad, which in returns gives me the opportunity to make more videos. That's it. That's the only fucking reason that goddamn platform exists for me is to find content.
My favorite part, like my favorite thing right now on Twitter when you say that is these losers, these guys who have literally been reply guys to you, Jeremy, for like years, who are like Geeks and Gamers or Geeks and gamers shouldn't be giving G4 advice. Why would they want any advice from a dead channel?
I know.
And it's like the amount of videos we've made on the main channel are probably like 25% of what we had done in the past several years.
Yes.
As a result, we grew Sports Wars to 100,000. You grew your channel to 100,000. I grew my channel to 100,000.
Let's
Like,
look at it. 'Cause this is
massive
what they
fucking
keep doing.
gains.
This is what they keep doing. You motherfuckers. Do y'all want to clip this out? Let's clip this part out. You keep showing our fucking social blade, okay? Yeah, look at our fucking social blade. I go back to making videos, 7,000 subscribers, fucking 1.7 million views. That's not even including the 2 million views that Sports Wars has. That's not even including the 1 million views that D-Day Cobra has. That's not even including the website or Gaming with Geeks or Park Hoppin' or Geeks and Gamers Live or Geeks and Gamers Clips or the Twitch channel that's partnered. That's not including any of that. But they keep going to the dead spot. Okay, so basically right around here, this was when the Zack Snyder shit happened. Okay. That was after it. We gained 2,000 subscribers. Then I really just kind of got burnt out on the geek stuff, and I just kind of started focusing on other directions. So when you don't make content for your channel suffers. Okay, so you lose subscribers when you don't make content. All of this was me not making content. Like, I'm not saying I didn't make content, but it wasn't to the level that I've been making content.
Yeah.
And so then you get back to here. And boom, we start making some content again. Then we have a little bit of drop off. I'm not staying consistent with it. All through this time, Sports Wars is killing it, by the way. Sports Wars is crushing it all through this time.
Sports Wars is great. Like, I just quick hits, like 3-4 minutes, 5-minute thing, like something big that happened in sports affects the game. It's such a good channel. I mean, I know we don't talk sports too much on FNT, you know, but like it's no one talks about sports the way you guys talk about it. You know, on your channel, like there's nowhere like ESPN. I remember when ESPN was cool. Now it's insufferable.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. And so all through all of this that you see where Geeks and Gamers, the main channel, which is not everything Geeks and Gamers, this is the only thing these fucking losers know how to focus on. Through all of this, Sports Wars is crushing it. D-Day Cobra is crushing it. And then of course now we're back to where I'm just on top of this G4 thing, you know, and you see the views picking up. So that's all it is.
As some have pointed out, I have nothing to do with the new G4, to be clear. I have nothing to do with the new G4.
Are you saying you are not associated with G4?
I am not associated with the new G4. I was associated with the old G4 that had Sarah Underwood, Olivia Munn, Allison Hayslip, like, you know, Kevin Pereira. That's where I was associated. So, you know, hope you just hang on to those memories. But yeah, I have nothing to do with the new G4. And, you know, I see all these videos popping up because, you know, obviously I subscribe to a lot of people, a lot of different people on YouTube. And I see that, and I don't understand why they're not, you know, listening, you know, I mean, you know, even before I was actually on G4, I watched it, and then it was a great thing to be a part of then. And I don't know. It's you know, I don't think anyone here or anyone that even made any of those videos, no one wanted it to fail. You know,
I've been subscribed to them since the reunion thing.
Yeah,
when they started giving those hints that they were coming back, like
so. I don't know where they go from here. I don't know where they go from here. I mean, I'd like to hear from you guys, but the attacking the fans is something I know Gary's been talking about that for years. He's right, but like it doesn't work. Like it doesn't work. I'm just curious what your thoughts are.
Well, you can't. It's the number one no in what we do in this online world. This is not 10 years ago. This is not 20, 30 years ago. You know, in a post Last Jedi world, which is kind of where kind of everything broke. That was the breaking point. In a post Last Jedi world, you have to understand that when you are targeting an entire group of people because of the actions of a few people, it really, really, you know, has a damaging effect on everything you're trying to create. And so you can't, like, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying anybody's perfect. Nobody, Geeks and Gamers, is perfect. We're all going to make mistakes here and there, just like anybody on G4 and anybody on ESPN and anybody else is going to make mistakes. Mistakes are not the problem. It's not recognizing the mistake is the problem these places are having, because when the mistake happens, Like, I can speak for me, and I can speak for a lot of people, not everyone. But if this Frost person the next day is like, you know, guys, I got really emotional. I saw some things that kind of, got to me, and I really shouldn't have generalized everyone. And I really appreciate all the support we're getting. And there's obviously a few bad apples out there, but I didn't mean to generalize everyone, because gamers are awesome. Gamers are here. G4 is back. And we're here to represent the gamers out there, not the small group of people that were attacking me. So I apologize to you if you felt like I was attacking you in any way, shape, or form. That's never going to happen, because
you should be right
the same.
You should be right on staff. That's that speech you just gave.
Yeah,
It's
the reason I can give that is because I genuinely believe it, and that's the reason people like Jack Murphy, can't address everything, because they had so much to hide. Is the reason why this Frost person can't do that, because they don't believe it, and they seem to really think they're above gamers, generally speaking. So they can never say that. You can't do that. You can't do that. And through the growth of this channel and the growth of Geeks and Gamers, I never realized it's hard for me to believe that any of this shit is true with me. But, there's times that when the channel was smaller, I probably was just like, I would shit talk people because it's fun. But as I realized, as the channel grows, like, you can't talk to people like that, because you have eyes on you now, and your words matter to a lot of people, and you're there for the fans, and the fans matter. And the people that are supporting you, the only reason you have this platform is because of that. And it's not because I never did appreciate the people. It's the fact that I didn't have sight in what type of impact we were having. And once I realized that, then I, started to go, okay, I'm recognizing this a little more now. I'm not just some random guy that has a YouTube channel with less than 1,000 subs. I was that for 4 years. So it was kind of hard to kind of adjust when you're like, wait a minute, there's 20,000, wait 50, wait 100. There's a shift that goes into it, and you got to have some humbleness to recognize that. And a lot of these people don't.
Well, I do think a little bit.
Sorry, Ryan.
Sorry, it's a little bit different for them, because I don't know how much they care about their YouTube views and audience at the end of the day. With the set that they have, with the giveaways they're doing, there's a lot of fucking money involved, and they're not getting a lot of views on YouTube in general. I mean, they got 1 million views last month.
Yeah,
that's for a 500,000 subscriber channel where a lot of focus is going on there. That's really not much. And they've got a lot of people on staff and a lot of money there. So I don't know how will it affect their bigger plans forward. They're pushing esports a lot and things like that. I don't know.
Well, and part of it is, when G4 was back in the day, everybody that I like watching it, everybody felt like they were having a good time, and there was like creativity and like, there was some like silliness, but the focus was on like news, the focus was on gaming and stuff. Sometimes I used to watch them in their live streams. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it seems very disorganized. And like, they don't really know. It doesn't seem like there's any like focus, like this is the goal or this is the focus of what we're doing. It just kind of is like, hey, let's do this, or everybody's doing this, or let's do this, or let's sit on the couch and fucking like talk about shit that like, and not even actually address anything. It just doesn't feel like it has the focus that G4 used to have. It feels like they just took the G4 skin and put it on whatever they wanted to do. And you bring back Adam Sessler because he's a draw. You bring back Kevin Pereira because he's a draw. But then you have all the other people that like, they don't have any fucking personality. And then you bring back a guy who's like a professional wrestler, and I have nothing against him as a professional wrestler, but like, he's there because of his name. He's a draw. And like, that's what feels like the most obvious thing is, hey, look at these names that we have that are huge draws, not, hey, let's build up some new personalities and let's develop a new G4 for a new generation. It just feels like, what can we do to get as many eyes on this as possible? But it doesn't feel like they actually give a shit about the audience that they're reaching out to. So.
Well, and the one thing that I think has come from this more than anything, and before I say this, I want to point this out because this is a really nice comment. I was here since the Soy Pants days. Still love that Jeremy is himself. As long as Jeremy remains himself like he's always been, I'll always back and support Geeks and Gamers. Thank you. While praising me by also taking a shot at me. That's the Geeks and Gamers way. But I think the most important thing to bring from this is something that we don't often have the opportunity to do. And yeah, what's happened with G4 sucks. But you know what doesn't suck? Chris Gore. Chris Gore is awesome. And Chris Gore is out there and he's like I want Chris. So we still have a really nice audience here, like a nice number of people. Like, can you tell us a little more about Film Threat so people know what you're doing? Because supporting you, I think, is what people need to do if they're upset with what they're seeing with G4. Chris Gore is a awesome guy who's on this to come on Geeks and Gamers and Friday Night Tights. It ain't easy. So it ain't easy.
But it's a blast. I mean, before I was on it, I was watching it for a really long time. So, and I appreciate what you say, Jeremy. Seriously, it's just, it's cool to be on with all you here, and just like, cause I watch you and Ryan and, other live streams. It's fun. It's just, it's the spirit of nerd culture, right? And the fellowship is Gary. I'll still use the word community. I don't care.
Me too.
I'm using community as well. Not to say Gary can't. Like, I support Gary with his fellowship, but I
get what Gary's saying though, as far as how it's been co-opted by a lot of people. But I like the community we have here.
Yeah, but yeah, like with Film Threat. I mean, Film Threat's something I started when I was like just out of high school, when I was in college. And it's been around really to support small indie filmmakers. So if you're an indie filmmaker, send us your movie. We'll review it. If you're an aspiring indie filmmaker, you want to see how to make movies, or, what movie might like get you into a film festival or kind of build your career, that's what we cover. So,
that's awesome.
And if you want to even reach out to me directly, you can go to filmthreat.com. There's a button at the bottom that says contact. That goes to me. If you're a creative and you want to look at raising money using crowdfunding, a friend of mine who raised about $300,000 for an indie film project, did like this whole 14-page, broke it down, like how to raise money. I was going to tell Eric July about that. I'll reach out to him and send it to him. So if you want that, reach out to me direct. And then also I'm doing a documentary about Attack of the Show. I don't know if anyone's even going to want to see it now, but we'll see. But it's we're going to do a first screening of it in April, and then it'll be out in July. And you can actually, there's a YouTube channel for it, so you can see clips. It's Attack of the Doc. Just look up Attack of the Doc. That's DOC. So go to the YouTube channel, subscribe to it. We've got over 500 subscribers. It's just a YouTube channel to promote the movie, but yeah, my real channel is Film Threat. And then I actually almost prefer being on other people's shows that have bigger audiences than mine, because the Film Threat channel is all about indie film, right? It's not, I actually like really being on your show, Jeremy, or with Ryan on Saturday, or FNT. It's fun because I feel like there's kind of a freedom in that. If I tank the channel, it's not my channel.
Yep. You're right. And that's why I love you, because he told me before the show, he's like, I'm going to say some horrible stuff, and if it takes you down, fuck you. Damn, Chris Gore's not the nice guy I thought he was.
No wonder they didn't invite him back.
Heroes.
It was me, Austin. Real quick, let me highlight this comment. Michelle has always been a supporter of ours. Hey, Jeremy, I wanted to share some news with you. Over the Christmas holiday, I got married in a small ceremony to the father of my daughter, and I'm married to the love of my life now, Jeremy. Thank you for giving us that update. Michelle is
amazing.
Great. Look, we're going to give you the ultimate clap. So there you go. Creating more problems for Chris Gore, since he wants to take my channel.
Is that a GIF out there right now? Because I feel like that's the obvious one that would have.
Well, I made this one with the applause over it, but there is a GIF of it out there too. So.
That has to be.
How did they not know that was going to be memed? That it was going to be? Maybe they did know, but this is not the kind of attention that is positive.
Mm-hmm. So.
I think they thought one of the things I've actually found interesting is that there's been some, and I covered some of the articles written. There hasn't been near as much coverage from games journalists on this as I thought there would be.
Right.
I really thought that we were gonna
hear about all the toxic gamers.
On IGN articles and Games Radar and all this stuff. I thought it was gonna be perfect. Kotaku, all this stuff. There hasn't been much, and that's incredibly shocking to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I agree with that.
Maybe it's because they don't like G4.
Yeah, competition.
They may look at it like that. By the way, we do have 3 new members tonight, so thank you guys for becoming members of the channel. You make Krista happy because Krista, tell them what can happen if more members become part of the channel.
We get more emojis, and I love emojis because I love making them. I love making funny ones of Ryan, especially.
Nugs, not drugs. Nugs, not drugs. That's the most Krista thing ever. Right?
Someone thought that my Dragon Ball was a pizza.
Let's see.
That looks like a fucking pizza.
It does look like a pizza.
It's not. It's a 7 Dragon Ball.
Oh, I didn't even know there was an actual Dragon Ball. I thought that was just like the name of the show. I just see a bunch of dudes with blue hair getting mad about shit.
Sounds like you.
Just get him out of here. Just
I don't have blue hair.
Yeah.
Maybe you will.
Yeah.
If I was to start, if I wanted to get into it right now, where the fuck are there's like 8,000 episodes of Dragon Ball across like a million different series. What would I fucking do?
You start on Dragon Ball Z, man. Come on. It's
too late.
Yeah.
It's not
No,
too
it's
late.
not. It's never too late. I started
promise I
later
wouldn't
on.
scream on the stream, and you already got me yelling. Okay, it's not too late. Ryan, just go back and fucking watch.
I don't have time for that bullshit.
Everybody has time for Dragon Ball Z.
I don't have time to watch stuff I like.
Well, there you go.
Okay,
There you
I'm
have it.
miserable. That's what he's always said. That's why when he
You know what Ryan has time for? Do you know what Ryan has time for? It's time for DSP.
Again, asking your financial support.
$1 in the stream, guys. We're only at $37. That's not good. I like Halo Infinite, but every time you guys come, we get a lot of people tuning in. It looks like people are enjoying themselves, but you're not supporting the stream. I want to play. I like to play, and I appreciate all the support you guys give me. But we just can't keep going if this is going to be the case. I got, I love the super chats. I appreciate the super chats and the channel members, but I need money now. I got bills to pay. I've got 2 utility bills coming out. I have like taxes that I have to worry about. I got to go get groceries this week for me and my wife. I need the cash. So the best thing for me right now is Tippy. So we're halfway to the goal.
I was
We got another hour to
watching
go. We're having a lot of fun. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you. But definitely give me money.
When was this?
That was last week. And then let's see. There's one more. I got to show you guys this one.
Why am I here?
Man, Krista dominated that whole
my God.
race and then got
bad.
destroyed.
It was so bad.
What is happening?
Sad kazoo.
Go subscribe to Geeks and Gamers Clips for more of those random uploads. Jay Hellstorm, Krista doing a great job.
I want
over
to
there,
show
so.
something.
All right,
So
go
there's
for
this
it.
picture that makes Ryan look really easy on the eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
This is Sailor Uranus.
I didn't know we were on this kind of stream, but
I'm gonna save your day.
Why are my legs so fucking long?
You're asking me.
that's
I
what
don't
I
know.
was. That's the question I was asking myself.
Ryan
Wow.
skips leg day confirmed.
Wow.
There you go.
Feel if I had legs that long and I tried to do squats, they just break. Just snap. A flamingo.
Screenshotted that one.
You put that in a thumbnail on a stream I wasn't even in the other day.
Look at David. I'd objectify that.
I'm already objectifying it, Ryan. We got problems now, man.
Well, what about this one?
Right here. Ryan skips leg day. Oh
no!
Whoa!
I mean, we didn't like it before, but
Is
now I
that not
really
easy on the eyes for you, or what?
No.
Or is the other one?
No.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Bring back Sailor Uranus. Come on.
You're gonna kill me.
Oh,
The nose ring.
Ryan has no power here. It's
Who
just
did that?
Gee, I don't know who could have done that. But whoever made that is probably really pretty. Just saying.
Okay, that's
Jay
a good
Hailstorm?
comment. Wait, that's a good comment right there. D-Day no bruh.
Oh damn.
Or is it D-Day no bra?
No bra. Oh, that was terrible.
I screenshotted
Can we
Sailor
read
Uranus.
super chats now? Jesus Christ.
Sure thing, Sailor Uranus.
Steve Frompa for 5. How did Solo? Rest of message deleted by Lucasfilm. Thank you, Steve Frompa. Ancient Mariner for 5. Message deleted by Abby, Gabby, Vicky, Zipper, Dish, Towel, Garden Hose, and Brenda. He used to be Ben from our parts department. Thank you, Ancient Mariner. That's fucking funny. Derail Gaming for 5. Nancy Pelosi saw this coming. Yeah. Marcus Henry for 2. No Lofty. Google is the most expensive IP. Here we go for Lofty.
Yeah.
Stormcraft for 5. Okay, here we go. EA 38 billion, Take-Two 18 billion, Nexon 15 billion, Bandai 15 billion, Embracer 10 billion, Netmarble 7 billion, Ubisoft 7 billion, Konami 6 billion, Square 5.6, Capcom 5, Sega $3.6 billion.
That's so much fucking money, though. I mean, then, jeez. Yep, gaming is king. Fuck you, Mazza. Just get the fuck out of the stream.
Oh, you going full Frosk? You going Frosk?
Just-
Are paying fans, and you're just like,
okay, listen.
You're like, oh,
listen.
racism
I'm not-
in gaming. That's what
I'm
Mike's
not
about to
attacking
do.
the fans. I'm attacking Mazza. Mazza's not a fan. Mazza's an Australian troll.
Were you guys supposed to have like a 1v1 or something?
No, he does it to everybody. Every single fucking person. He does it in the chat all the time. Listen, he literally will single people out in the fucking chat and be like, 1v1 me. And then he claims that they're dodging him. He's chasing down Yellow Flash right now. He's screaming at him in live streams. Jay
A lot of wows. A lot of wows.
Wow. Yep.
Uh-oh. Careful,
Fucking
Black
Mazza.
Toad. Leave my boy Mazza alone.
Listen, Mazza needs to leave me alone. Goodness, he just chases me down in streams. He finds me and he just tells me.
Marxist says, "Fight him, you coward."
He never asked me to 1v1 him. That's never been a conversation we've had.
Mazza wants to 1v1 me in Animal Crossing, says somebody.
It's a real problem, okay? Lethal has to protect me all the time.
Oh, that's good.
You sound like I don't know. You sound like you couldn't survive a Modern Warfare 2 lobby there if you're running from Mazza.
I'm not running from Mazza. That's what I'm saying. I'm not running from him. He just, I don't know what he.
You're calling him a liar.
Hey, speaking of surviving a Modern Warfare 2 lobby, ladies, gentlemen, this is how you do it.
Shut your goofy ass up and go back to the kitchen. You're 35. Go make your kid a sandwich.
I'm going to fuck your dad and give him a child he actually loves.
That was so good, dude.
That's good.
What is that from? What's it from?
Mike, you were telling us about it last week. Do you know
I don't not remember the name of her channel. I need to find it because I feel bad that I used to have it and I lost it. But
yeah, we need to give her a shout out.
This is like a thing she does all the time, and she is fucking brutal. That's not the only one. She has really fucking great insults, and she'll just go into like a lobby with her buddies, like they're all girl gamers, and they'll just fucking like wipe teams and stuff. They're actually really fucking great at
Hell yeah. Games. Find out her channel name. We'll give her a shout out next week. So
sounds like absolutely. The Bully Hunters. What they were supposed to be. Like no, that actually sounds like them. A
that's
team
how
of
you
elite
do it.
Girl gamers.
Yeah.
They go bully the bullies.
Also, I love you, Mazza. I just wanted to say that real quick. But
good save.
Yeah.
Nice save there, buddy.
I know because he's gonna find me later. So
Nuclear Winter Gamer for 5. Check out the Cuphead show trailer that dropped today. It's gaming related, I guess. Cuphead show.
Netflix,
they have a Cuphead show.
Yeah, Netflix is doing a Cuphead animated show, and they dropped the trailer today on the Netflix channel.
That sounds really bad.
Yeah, there's another weird superhero show that's in season 2 that I didn't even know existed. That Netflix, I don't know. I subscribe to their YouTube channel. I could find it if you want. It's one where I don't want to get into it, but it's like you can tell they're like trying to make all the white people the bad guys in this superhero show, and it's less like it's just so tired. It's like, do something interesting.
Yeah, everything's the same. Everything's forced.
Yeah,
Okay,
make all the black
found-
guys the villains, right, Mike? That'd be bold.
Well,
I mean,
no, just
yeah. Well,
earn it.
you can't make black people bad though, because
No, you can't.
Nope.
You know what I mean?
By the way, I found her shit.
Well, hey, okay, before we do that one, Matt from Tinder said this in the chat, and I caught it, and he's 100% right. Right there.
Hell yeah.
Let's get Film Threat to 25K. All right,
Yeah.
let's
Well,
do
all
that.
right.
All right, come
I'll take
on. Let's make that happen.
We can do
Let's
that.
make that happen.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we can make that happen. Let's hit the refresh. Come on, peeps. All right, so 200 away. So you're like 200 away. I think we can make that happen. There's still 2,000 people
great.
watching this. And by the way, I don't remember Ryan putting this one on his stream, so this stream's automatically better. Fuck you, Chris.
Yeah, come on,
You know
Ryan.
why? Because I was plugging Attack of the Doc YouTube channel.
Yeah, no, fuck you,
That's
Ryan.
why.
Fuck you.
Saying.
Well,
You know
I
what?
Appreciate it.
You know what, Ryan?
I should have had.
What the fuck? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! No! I'm stuck behind this thing! What the fuck?
I was stuck there too. I had
What
to
the
go around it.
fuck? God!
His mouth is so fucking big.
It's so weird seeing you without a beard.
Oh my god. It's so
Oh,
Those are the days I
24-9.
broke so many
Oh,
controllers.
come on.
Fucking amazing.
Great.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
close, very close.
Yep.
While we wait for you guys to subscribe there, Nate, Doctor for 5 Xbox tried doubling live price last year. Do you think they will try to do a slow price increase for Game Pass over time after owning all those IPs? Yeah, 100%. But at the same token, it might be like legitimately have that value at that point too, So we'll see. Mo Zamboni for 2. Microsoft owns GitHub. Just saying. Do they own GitHub? There you go.
Microsoft seems to own every
real
fucking
quick,
thing at this point.
that girl, by the way, her name is Cheer Girl with a U.
Okay.
She is everything that you wouldn't subscribe to on a Twitter thing. She's got her pronouns, her age. She's got the little rainbow flag. But you know what? Anybody that fucking scorches people like that in the Call of Duty
respect
lobby,
it. I
you get
respect
respect. Yeah,
I
and
respect
also, I want to point out that insult doesn't ever in no way, shape, or form is like attacking him for being a man. It is literally her being like, that is the most like woman insult you can throw, and it's fucking impressive. Like, that actually took some skill to throw that
She
out
probably
there.
doesn't want a shout out from us. Sounds
No,
like
not
it,
at all, but she got
it was
one,
a-
so
yeah, but she got one.
yeah, get
so.
the fuck over it.
What, you
Don't
can't
make her
take it?
mad.
Yeah.
She'll come after you.
Yeah, I know. She'll show up in a Call of Duty lobby.
Trent Johnson, Microsoft literally bought Activision Blizzard for more than the GDP of Croatia. There you go.
Oh wow.
Jess SPD girl for $5. Is it just me or does Frost look like Taylor Swift in some kind of costume for one of her music videos? Yeah, I can see that with like the nose structure and everything. Like a Taylor Swift that I would never want to fuck. Yeah, I can see that. The Tactician Musician for 5. Long-time watcher, first-time donation. Everything's going to shit in this crazy news. That's why I'm Nintendo. I can't see them doing another Rare.
Yeah, Nintendo for life. I'm until they give me a reason, I will always support them. They may piss me off at times. They make bad decisions, but they still give me amazing games, and that's what it's all about.
Jeremy's all about that Nintendo for life. He's NFL.
Yep.
Jeremy's NFL. Michael
Come on,
Willis
guys,
for 5.
almost to 25K. We're almost there.
Damn, you making me want Taco Bell, says Michael. I hope you got your Taco Bell, unlike those dumb fucks who made me wait so long. To Tim for $5. What company do you think Xbox will buy next, Ubisoft or Sega?
Neither.
I don't think they're really interested in either one. I mean, but
what, you don't think they're interested in Ubisoft?
Well, I mean, I guess they would be interested in them, but I don't know. It's like, why? They've got such a dominant stranglehold. Like, at some point, they have to stop buying companies, or they will. It will become, a monopoly.
I guess we'll see.
So-
Mike Hill for $5 is the reason why Ripa hasn't shown yet because he's running late at Taco Bell. Probably. Fitz Nimitz for 20. Off topic, but did y'all hear about the Russian dude that found explicit pics vids of his 6-year-old daughter on his friend's phone? took his friend into the woods, made him dig his own grave.
Oh yes,
and perforated him. No
Yes, I know about
charges.
this. No charges. No charges.
No charges. Yeah.
Yep.
Listen,
You didn't hear about this, Ryan?
I don't know. I did.
Yeah, yeah,
first
yeah.
I've
It was
heard about
getting a lot of traction on social media recently. Jeremy Sears for 50. You think Elon Musk would consider getting into the gaming console hustle? No. Look, the man
For a
can
meme,
literally, the man can literally do anything he wants. I don't think gaming consoles would be on his radar. But I mean, obviously, if he did it, it would be probably like the greatest thing ever. But no, I don't see him getting into that game, unfortunately.
Elon Musk cares about extremely serious shit and also stuff that he can just fucking laugh at. Like,
yeah,
those are his two like polar opposites.
Yeah, dude, he's the coolest person, man. He's cool as hell.
Let's see. The Fandom Crusader for 5. I like you guys a lot. Thanks for playing that video. All in good fun. Oh, I think Phantom Crusader might be the one who did.
Yes. Phantom Crusader is the one that did the drunk Ryan.
Drunk me.
Yeah.
Matt from Tinder. My prediction: Gay Moon Knight.
Oh, probably. That's what's going to happen. He's saying that's what he predicts is going to happen in the series. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Sense. It makes sense.
The only way you can make a dark manly show is if he takes it in the ass. Brian Schaefer for $2 doesn't say anything. Thank you. Gerald Armstrong says, read my Streamlabs. Does Gerald have a Streamlabs?
I already read it. I read it.
Yeah.
Okay. Jake the Movie Geek.
He said, come on, Sony, go hard, buy EA.
There you go. Jake the Movie Geek for $10. Krista, Jeremy, and Ivan, what are your spoiler-free thoughts on the Attack on Titan episode? Tuesday night's main event is awesome. Keep it up. We need more angry Ryan Taco Bell stories.
Loving
Yeah,
it so
so yeah, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but yeah, we definitely I think everybody's enjoying it. It's like I said, I shared my criticism about the animation, but again, that's not a criticism of it because we're expecting that. That's been happening for the last was last season the first time they changed it up, Krista, the animation, or was it season before that?
Season 3 after season 3.
Okay, so
Yeah.
season 4 is where it started. So
Yeah.
obviously that's not something we, but it is distracting for me. It's tough for me to buy into these characters completely like I want to.
Yeah.
25K, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Krista, give me that. We've got your old buddy's happy for you, Chris. So yeah, seriously, thank you guys. Appreciate that. That is awesome.
I'll turn my camera on for a second. Just see.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
I'm seriously just chilling on my couch. I look like the angle was like a Jack Murphy kind of angle. Like, hey, Jack Murphy if he shaved. So this is why. Hey.
69 for 69.
Oh my god! Wait a second. What happened to Jack Murphy? Did he just disappear? Like everyone
Actually,
was doing videos on
we
him.
actually found out what happened to him.
Oh, is it a video or a meme?
Sounds like a meme right here.
God damn it! I'm so fucking scared right now. I got so sick of looking at his.
Yeah, this is kind of a spicy one here. Jeremy actually found him. He was in the Z car.
Oh,
no.
He was in the Z car.
Oh, that's horrible.
oh no.
We found Jack Murphy.
Oh no.
Did he literally just went silent? Like,
I'm so not fucking happy about that. But it's so fucking good.
but he just disappeared. One.
Oh no.
It took no fucking time at all for that shit to get on the internet. Oh god. Sorry,
Jeremy's
Chris.
dead.
No, but one, Tim Pool never addresses it, which I think is that's kind of, he could have addressed it in a completely simple way. Like, Pool doesn't like drama, doesn't want a part of it, clearly was unaware of this, and he's not going to be on. And then I don't know. I love that Sydney Watson, who just followed me on Twitter. I'm very happy about that.
That's awesome.
I don't know why she follow me. I followed her for years, but she doesn't know who the fuck I am. she's making those heartfelt shirts and sweatshirts, which is
Yeah, with the
Yes, she
chicken.
is. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
she tried to cover for him. The first time it came up, she tried to cover for him, like sort of like explaining away the cuck term, and like it was weird like that. I watched that live when it happened, and it was so fucked up. And then I also saw him on Tim Pool when when Jack Murphy was there, when he like, it was so strange. So what happened to him? He's just gone, right? He's just gone.
He's laying low. He'll resurface in a little while. Apparently he's lost like potentially 500 of his 800 liminal order members. He's like desperately doing everything he can to salvage it. So I don't know.
It's
still
crazy,
a lot of money,
man. Yeah, nah. It's just the whole thing's crazy. But shout out to Sydney Watson. We love Sydney Watson.
she's
She's
great.
great.
Sydney's
She's
awesome.
Mhm.
Heartfelt.
Heartfelt.
Chicken.
To Tim
Like, Chris is being so happy about these chicken emojis. Like when Quartering just retweeted a bunch of the, Chris retweeted it. I'm like, you don't even know what you're retweeting.
That's what I said.
That's exactly what Ryan said.
Ratioed her.
Hey, listen, you tweet out anything about chicken, I will retweet it. Okay. I even tweeted it out today. I said, Microsoft, just don't take chickens out of Call of Duty. That's all I care about. Just don't do that, and we're good.
Still.
No.
Chris
Call of Duty with
said,
you.
but like she retweeted it and then she replied to Quartering. She's like, I love this. And I replied, that's because you don't know what it means.
Yeah.
Literally straight up.
No, Chris only kills dogs in Call of Duty.
Oh no, don't get that one started. She's not happy. She's not happy about that one. So
Never.
don't meme her on that.
To Tim for $2. He wants me to say booyah. Oh no, Ray Fisher. Thank you to Tim.
Yeah.
Eric K for 2. Everyone send some prayers for Tim F's mom. Oh, I think I heard about that maybe on Gary's stream or something. Yeah, Tim F's mom. So
what happened?
I don't know exactly, but I was kind of listening to the background of the BBC. I think that might be where I heard it, but we'll keep Tim F's mom in our thoughts.
Yep, definitely.
Exile Martyr for $5. A black Joker will be introduced in CW's Batwoman. The DCEU is going to become the DCU. The new Trinity will be Supergirl, Batgirl, and Wonder Woman.
Yeah, they've already introduced him, by the way. He's already in Batwoman. Yep. He has purple hair and it looks awful. And he doesn't even wear like makeup or anything. Yep. And he's gonna become best friends with Ivy or some shit like that. I'm like, oh, you mean the Joker that will just like randomly murder people for just like talking to him and stuff? Yeah. Yep.
Mikey for $5. This is again from a while ago. Right after he said that 50, he says, Jeremy, one of the highest praises of Zack Snyder's Justice League was Ray Fisher's performance. Take the L. # restore the Snyderverse. I'll say that I think that his character is way better in that movie than he was in the theatrical cut.
It wasn't Ray Fisher's performance. It was well-directed scenes. Like anybody could have done those scenes and they would have worked. It didn't require, because literally you got to understand Ray Fisher's wearing like makeup for most of that movie. Like you can't even see.
He's wearing pajamas.
Yeah. I mean, like, so it's, he did okay, but anybody could have done that scene. Any actor, like with any level of like decency, could have done that scene. Like,
he's just not a good actor, and it just isn't. And we live in a world where people are so terrified to like criticize a dude that's a black dude, because everybody calls everybody a fucking racist. Where I'm literally calling the non-black dude in the conversation a horrible human being, but I'm racist because I said the black guy's not a good actor. This is the fucking world we live in. You're not going to intimidate me by your stupid, baseless claims of everybody's a racist. I don't give a fuck what you.
Maybe
think
they were
if I'm
saying
a
you're
racist,
racist because you were mean to Joss Whedon and he's white.
Maybe.
Oh,
we know that's not the case though. So
probably not.
No, not at all.
Epic Mike, you were talking earlier about like when you like encountered like people that are really racist where you grew up. Like I grew up outside of Detroit. And I encountered people who were like these skinheads, who had like, I'm talking about like they've got like the swastika tattoos. Those guys were fucking assholes. They were the true racists that I encountered, like, because they would show up to some of the punk shows that I would go to. Back in the day. I'm fucking old, by the way, just so you know. But but like that's the like, okay, so Jeremy not liking an actor's performance, which is his opinion, which he has a right to have. that's now the standard. Whereas like I remember going to punk shows and seeing these skinheads that would just like actively go out and just be fucking assholes to people, starting fights and doing fucked up shit. And like, and Jeremy has an opinion about a movie and an actor that is like, those things do not fucking equate. Like
I know it's so dumb.
Like in Jeremy, you even said something like, just like, you remember when you would hear the term like someone's a racist, you go, oh my God, that's like a serious charge. Like that's the thing. The way that term has just been, all those terms, those isinphobe terms have just been diluted because they're so overused. They mean nothing. They mean nothing. There's no real sense of what that means.
I saw someone on one of these Twitter, people that they're one of my reply guys, and they're basically, I can't remember. I think I made a joke about Abby or some shit on Last of Us, and they were like, "Why would he attack Abby?" And they're like, "Because he hates the sight of women in video games." And I'm like, my favorite game of the year is Metroid Dread.
By the way, Chris, I'm also from Michigan. I live like over here in Michigan, so
oh wow,
I got the podunk backwoods racists. Those were cool. Yeah, like I lived like over here. Like I lived like hour and a half north of Grand Rapids. So
wow,
you guys are bonding.
Yeah, no, I know Grand
so
Rapids.
Sweet. This is
I
sweet.
know Grand Rapids.
Yeah, well, that's where I was born. So I moved from Grand Rapids to literally the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Look at that. Me and Chris are best friends. Sorry, Ryan.
What?
What?
I'm sorry, I missed what you said.
Hang on, I got Marksman for Streamlabs. This is a 1 of 2. No, it's actually 1 of 3.
Mhm.
Let's see. Are any of you familiar with the SCP Foundation, known as Secure Contained Protection, an open online lore book about the many supernatural and eldritch anomalies that exist in our reality and the secret military organization that exists to contain them. Even Royalty, an indie filmmaker, has made 2 short live-action films based on this series here on YouTube. The movies, SCP Dollhouse and SCP Overlord. His latest Overlord was made in 1 week with 20 G and is better than any CW episode from any show. Evan is beginning funding for his final film, Heretic. A mole is inserted in a cult based out of an apartment building, doubling as an art gallery. It's a project I think is worth support. And that's 3 different Streamlabs from Marksman. So it's on Kickstarter. So it's SCP Heretic on Kickstarter. So hey, I'm glad you're putting more information out there about these projects that are worth fans looking for. There's clearly a huge gap in the entertainment industry. So if you're interested, go check out SCP Heretic on Kickstarter. And I don't see I guess his YouTube channel would maybe be that. I'm not sure. Dollhouse, SCP Dollhouse, and SCP Overlord are the 2.
I've heard of that actually. SCP Dollhouse.
Okay.
I've heard of that.
And then a couple people are saying they're good movies. So all right, good stuff. Thank you, Marksman. Appreciate that.
Cool.
There it is. You guys should look into it. All right, cool.
The Tactician Musician for 10. I said on your Frost video yesterday, like, what if some Deus Ex Machina happens and Sony magically becomes inferior the next day? Then this happens. Like, now the gaming industry bends to her will. Kind of. This is a good point. D-Day Darrow for 2. Disney Plus equals no edge, no balls. It's true. Ryan Schaefer for 5. Crazy. Activision got bought by Microsoft. Consider they literally started by leaving Atari for creative control. Oh, how the turntables. Yeah. Wyatt Mann for 2. Walt Disney is spinning in his cryo chamber. Thank you, Wyatt Moon. John Kakoza says, hail main event. Hail Krista. Hail George. Thank you, John. Good to see you, buddy. The Conrad for 2069. Recently started listening to Friday Night Tights. Longtime Nerdrotic fan. Got exposed to Chris Gore through Film Courage. Keep up the good work, geeks and gamers. Hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you very much, to Conrad.
Thank you so much. That is
sorry.
awesome.
I'm sorry you were exposed to me.
Everyone's seen Chris's film courage videos. They're like,
they
in the
went
YouTube
viral.
algorithm.
It was crazy, man.
They get recommended to me all the time. I don't want to. I'm supposed to do another round of interviews. That couple, it's a couple that runs that channel, and it's all about like inspiring you to make your movie. So it's really good film advice. So I'd recommend that and Film Threat if you want to get into indie filmmaking.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So Krista's gonna leave and she is gonna go over to her Twitch channel. So if you guys have not, please go follow her on Twitch. She's gonna be streaming. What are you gonna stream, Krista?
I'm not sure yet, but I'll figure
You'll
it
probably
out.
go. You'll probably go live and chat at first.
Yeah,
talk to everybody.
Absolutely.
She puts a lot. She puts all of her passion in her Twitch channel. So if you guys want to go over there and support her, she's great. She's done an amazing job. She's partnered. She's got all of her little emojis. And if for those that want to hear Krista talk, she'll talk a lot over there on her Twitch channel. So
Too much.
You are the producer of Tuesday Night's Main Event, the secretary for Geeks and Gamers. You did a great job tonight, Krista.
Thank you.
So go
Thank
play
you.
some games. Have fun.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you all. Bye, chat. Good night, guys. Mwah.
Bye.
Take care.
All right. There you go.
The Ashen Luca for 5, ready to give Eric this money for the Ripperverse. Shout out to y'all and have a great rest of your show. Thank you, the Ashen Luca. Samurai Vader for 2. Hey, Rippa, Ernest Borgnine passed away.
Borgnine.
Borgnine.
Oh wow, Ernest Borgnine.
Really?
Wow.
That was a long time ago, wasn't it?
That was a long time ago. If he was from Airwolf. He was in Airwolf. So
he's also in the Black Hole. Do you remember the Black Hole? Disney?
Is it a Sean Connery joke?
He's also
it might be
there's a really great clip that went viral of him because he had to be in his 90s.
He died in 2012.
Yeah. He died a decade ago.
He
died a decade
in
ago.
2012.
But there's a really cool viral clip where they ask him, like, what's the secret to living as long as you did? And he just talks about, he just said, and this was like on some like casual morning show, goes, oh, I masturbate to porn. And he just said,
nice.
You can find the clip. It's pretty funny.
Nice. Well, I mean, so he was in Airwolf. Airwolf was like, dude, Airwolf was so fucking awesome when I was younger. I used to watch that show all the time. The theme song to Airwolf is legendary. Does anybody here know Airwolf? I know Ryan and Mike probably don't. Chris, did you watch Airwolf?
You told me about it before, and I think I've watched the intro or something.
Cool, man. Is
that about the helicopter?
Yes.
Yeah, you showed it to me before because I never saw it.
Let them know, chat. Let them know greatness of Airwolf. Fucking awesome.
But yeah, that's a young Rippa joke because Rippa he gave us the breaking news that Sean Connery had died, but it was actually a year after he died. So when I saw that, I kind of had a suspicion. Hollywood Scholar again. What's up, Jed? Is Joss Celebrity Ryan the jerk that gets stuff done and yells at women for messing his stuff up? Except Taco Bell causes bad craps, and JS was crap. There you go. Thank you, Hollywood Scholar.
And I saw some people making the comments earlier because I did make a video on Yellowstone, and now I'm into about midway through season 3 of Yellowstone. I fucking love this show so much. Nice. Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, I've watched the first 2 seasons. It's really fucking good.
Oh my god, it's so excellent. Again, it's not quite Sons of Anarchy level for me, but again, that's about as high as compliment as I can give. But it's there. It's fucking good, man. Holy shit, it's good. So I recommend the hell out of Yellowstone. Have you seen it, Chris?
I found that Ernest Borgnine clip if you want to.
Oh, sweet. Let's do it. Hell yeah, share it.
It's right there
or just put it in the private chat.
Yeah, it's in
the private chat.
Have you seen Yellowstone, Chris?
I haven't, but I saw that you started watching it, and like I've seen other people like rave about it, and I'm thinking like, well, now I have to see it. It's good, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's excellent.
It's good.
It's fantastic. Here we go. I got this clip right here. Let's see. Boom.
Might be a little long. It's like 45 seconds.
45. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
To the show, but real quickly, you're 91 years old. You look fantastic. You look like you're in your late 60s, early 70s. What's the secret?
I don't dare tell you.
Know me.
My man's was dodging.
I masturbate a lot.
Okay,
yeah, I remember this.
Thank you, Ernie. That was great. I actually heard that. Ernie, have you ever been on YouTube before that?
Yesterday.
What are you
one guy just died. He's just my favorite part was after he says it, he shook his hand. Immediately after that, shakes his hand.
Here we go.
You don't eat meat. I masturbate a lot.
If that's the case, I'm gonna live till I'm 150.
That's getting clipped. That's gonna be a new clip here on Tuesday night's main event where I'll just oh my god.
That's good.
Man. Good job, Chris, on that one. Nice find. I have never seen that. I've never seen that.
Remember the black hole? Do you remember? I mean, it's such a weird movie now. Like,
I don't remember that one.
That was like in the early 80s. Was it 81 or it might have been 82? Like, it's weird. It was like Disney's response to Star Wars, right? Like, we're gonna do our own Star Wars. You must remember. Do you remember Vincent? You know, the robot Vincent. They're kind of like floating. All right, forget it. The chat will. Somebody in the chat is gonna know the movie The Black Hole. It's just
Black Hole was an epic blockbuster. Disney's Black Hole. Black Hole.
It tanked. It was so kind of milquetoast. It looked like it was made in the 50s. You know, I mean, the effects were good. They had like Harrison Ellenshaw did like the matte paintings. He also did Star Wars. So it's
surprised that one got past me. It's right around so it came out in 79.
I think early 80s, but like check out, I think it's actually on Disney Plus in 4K and it's worth seeing. It's like they even had an overture. Remember going to the theater and it's like, do you remember when movies had overtures? You probably don't. You probably don't.
I was born in 79.
Yeah, they play the music, yeah.
Yeah, well there you go. But like, yeah, so it's I think it's on Disney Plus. I'm sort of stuck with my subscription because I bought it like a couple years ago. They had this deal for D23 members. You could
3 years in advance.
3 years in advance, and I bought it, and I didn't even finish WandaVision, and that's the last time I looked at Disney Plus.
Damn.
Well, I think I don't know. I don't watch it, but I had it for free with Verizon. I don't know if that's still going or not. I have no idea.
Right.
So is that still a thing? The Verizon deal? I think
they don't know anymore.
But they use that as paid subscribers. You know what I mean? Like they still put that
Verizon's
into their
paying for it.
Right. So I think that's still a thing though.
Rules 1138 for 5. Sus and Tim got swatted twice after having major polarizing figures on. Marjorie Taylor Greene first, and then Annie Noah and James O'Keefe yesterday. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a mystery, isn't it? Not a whole lot of people know the address there.
Yeah.
John Kokoza for 5. I want to throw my resume in doing production stills in that Boba Fett Alpha movie. That'd be cool. There we go. We got a photographer lined up now. It's all coming together.
Yeah, it's all coming, and that's why I wanted him to make that announcement here because, you know, like I told him we got a lot of people that are connected that can offer something for sure. You know what I mean? And I do think that that's really cool that George is putting. You know, he's gonna put a ton of money into it because, I mean, he can't make profit off of it. You can't make a dime. Can't crowdfund. Can't do anything.
Well, I mean, yeah. So, look, if George can lose the money because you can't profit from it,
right?
And he might want to make it shorter because there are certain rules about fan films. You can get away with doing a fan film if it's below a certain running time. So I would just encourage. I mean, I do plan to talk to George, but I do want to like legal advice. And here's what you could do. But I do know people. I have friends. A friend of mine who's got a special effects studio down here. His name is Fawn Davis, and he worked on episode 1. He has a studio where he builds models, and it's unbelievable. He did the bigatures. They don't call them miniatures; they call them bigatures, which he did for like The Dark Knight. It's fucking amazing. You see like these Batmobiles, but they're not small; they're huge, and a lot of the shots you would never tell they were what they call bigatures, right? They're larger sized miniatures. Just look up like Dark Knight bigatures. When you see the pictures, it'll blow your fucking mind. So that's awesome. Yeah, so I just I sent George a message. I'm like, look, if I can help you out, my first thing would be legal advice. If you're going to drop $100,000 on a 25-minute short, like you got to know what you're getting into. You're going to lose money. There might be, but also I don't know George's situation. I don't know if he's a gajillionaire or like, is he a Bitcoin, whatever?
I talked a little bit to him the other day, just because like, yeah, you can't if you're doing an IP like that, you're doing a fan film, you can't make any money on it. You just can't. So, and he understands that. So it's going to be really interesting to get into it.
If his point is to, and thank you to the chat, corrected me. It was 1979. So apologies. So you got to see that movie now, Jeremy. I can't believe you never saw it.
Yep.
It was Disney's attempt to do their own Star Wars. And there's some stuff that's cool in it, like Maximilian the robot and actually the ship itself. It's basically 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, but done in outer space. So
what is the little star for on Streamlabs? I'm sorry, Chris. I was looking at your comment, and I can there's a little star. What is that, Ryan?
What do you mean?
Like highlight Chris's comment, and then there's a star. Well, there's a star on everybody's. What is that star on Streamlabs?
I don't know. Hit it.
Oh, I hit it for Chris. I don't know what it did though.
Did it pin it?
He's a star. You
I'm
did
a
it,
star?
Chris. You're a
I don't
star.
know what I did. I gotta,
Comment again now, Chris. Comment again.
No. What it does, Jeremy, is look up in the fucking left, right by live. It says starred.
So I can
that's
go
how
back
you can
to it.
save it. You can go back to it. So if you want to pull it up later.
Okay.
Jeremy's learning as we go.
I mean, StreamYard has done a great job of updating their platform and making it a lot more user friendly.
Awesome.
Sorry to interrupt you though, Chris. I was too busy giving you the floor.
Oh, no worries,
on the
man.
Chat. So,
the Sod monster for 10 pounds. Boba Fett in the fight with the Wookiee looks like Danny DeVito climbing out of the sofa, and It's Always Sunny. I actually did see some images of that, and you're 100% right. Sweaty Danny DeVito. Alexander Shibaliski for 10. I'm excited for the Ripaverse. Eric will take his universe very seriously. He absolutely will. It's going to be awesome.
Yes, he will.
Khalil G for $10. I would pay Ripa to look at the first 6 Star Wars films.
What do you mean?
I would pay Ripa to look at the first 6 Star Wars films. Am I missing something?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's seen Star Wars.
You know what I love about Ripa is whenever you turn on one of his videos, there's always a dramatic pause. Do you never notice that?
Every time he's like,
was like,
the other day.
No, it's great.
Yeah,
so great.
It's because it's all clipped from his live show.
Yeah, that's what it is. So what he does is he does his live show, and then he intentionally, formats it to where he can clip that portion out and put it as an individual video. So
it's just so funny.
But that's what I started doing on my fucking streams, and I get like 5 videos out of my streams. But when I'm about to get into it, I stop for about 5 seconds and get ready because I know I'm about to roll video mode as opposed to just kind of relaxed stream mode. But that's a great idea. I love it.
I love when he does it because it always makes me lean in and pay more attention. Yep.
Rip, he's just awesome, man.
He'd be like, so these crackheads, man. They've been telling you one thing. They've been telling us one thing for 2 fucking years now. 2 motherfucking years.
My favorite
I've been
is when
sitting here saying this. That's how he starts it all. He kind of tells you a story.
My favorite is when his clips end with him swearing at somebody. He's like, "You stupid bitch," and then it's like, "He just heard from my podcast."
Yeah, when he finishes it. Yeah. Man, you dumb crackhead bitch. Make sure you tune into 4 Cannon Say. Yeah.
It's so good. By the way, in the chat, and again, I know we roasted G4 for them deleting comments and everything like that. We don't delete comments here as long as you're not spamming the chat. You're welcome to criticize us. You can criticize anybody on the panel as long as you're not putting any, private information out there about people. Criticize us, talk shit about us. That's fine. Just don't spam the chat. The mods have been, directed to get rid of spam. Nobody wants spam. So that's it. Everything else, fair game.
This is correct, actually. It was like a couple streams ago. And I was just so hard in the video mode. I kind of forgot I was live. I legitimately forgot I was live. I was like, let me know what you think in the comments below. Smash a like button, subscribe to the channel, share this video out there, and I'll talk to you later. I did that whole thing. And then I was like, oh, fuck, I'm live.
Okay, wait, how many people are still watching? I don't know how many people we got.
1,600.
Oh, geez.
17, right at 17.
Okay, all right. The question for the chat: when you watch Ryan's videos, at the very end when he says share this video out there, I swear my brain says he's saying shit this video out there. I don't know if Ryan's doing it on purpose. Like seriously, he'll say it so fast. I'm like, shit this video out there. And I'm like, wait, did he say shit this video out there? Is he saying that to fuck with my head? Because I know he's saying share this video out there, but it sounds like he's saying shit this video out there. What is the chat? Because
I'm interested to know what the chat thinks about that.
Yeah.
So
because I would where I would say I would just mispronounce words. Yeah. Hey, I watch Ryan's videos.
Well, the funny thing is too is like when he does a Geeks and Gamers video, because normally he's like, "What's up, Ryan? What's up, guys? This is Ryan for RK Outpost." But when he has to add the Geeks and Gamers thing, it sounds like it's an edited clip into it. He's like,
I know.
"What's up, guys? This is Ryan with RK Outpost and geeksandgamers.com," and then he moves back into it. It sounds like that and geeksandgamers.com is edited in every time. I'm gonna show you guys. We're gonna make fun of Ryan here for a minute. Go ahead though, Chris.
Yeah, I don't like saying it. I don't like saying what's going on, Geeks and Gamers. I don't like saying that. There's something about the double G's like that is bothersome to me when I say it. Mayor Darth Starweaver for $20. Hey gang, I'm a writer and writing an original sci-fi novel. I would like to offer everyone a big thank you. Does anyone have any pointers for writing? Would anyone like to help with the novel? There you go. Mayor Darth Starweaver is looking for some people to help out with the novel. So I don't know where you want people to reach out to you, Mayor Darth Starweaver, but
I have a quick thing. So Mayor Darth Starweaver, wherever that came from, I will not help you with the novel. But what I will do is, if you want, you can message me if you go to filmthreat.com, and there's at the very bottom is a thing that says contact. Message me, remind me to send you an essay I wrote about how to write a book, which is basically how to get yourself in the habit of writing a book. Because you don't write a book, you write pieces of a book every day. The average novel is about 60,000 words. And if you write like 1,000 words, when I've written books before, I usually write 1,000 to 3,000 words a day, and I can finish writing a book in about 4 to 6 weeks. So it's all about being consistent. Because like I say, you don't write a book, right? You don't suddenly go from being someone who's necessarily out of shape to someone who goes to the gym and and is physically fit. It's all about just increments. So if you message me, I'll send you that. That'll actually help you out. And that goes for anybody who wants that essay. I think I mentioned that on one of your streams, Ryan, a while back. So I'm happy to send that out. And I've sent it to a ton of friends of mine who went on to write their own books. So, and the whole thing is, the other thing is you shouldn't be worried about it if it's your first book, because if you try to write a shitty book, you can't fail. Think about that statement, I guess, for a second. But the whole thing is to like the people that like George Lucas just didn't do Star Wars. It was years and years of, and also, by the way, writing the first Star Wars, he did it. It took 3 years of his life to write the first one. And then he had this couple come in, Gloria and Willard Huck, and they rewrote it and kind of punched up the dialogue and added a lot of the humor that's in it. Right. But like, it's just about consistency. And that would be my real world, no BS advice. So there you go.
Oh yeah,
there you go, Mayor.
And another thing Chris is directly responsible for me making fun of Ryan right here. Here we go. Listen to the RK Outpost intro and then listen to one of Sports Wars. Like, it sounds like the Geeks and Gamers part is edited in. It's so hard for him to say it.
What's going on, guys? This is Ryan with the RK Outpost, and it was only a 4-minute rant by an extremely...
Now we go to this one.
What's going on, Sports Wars? This is Ryan with the RK Outpost and geeksandgamers.com. And Dallas...
It sounds like it was edited.
Well, I had to. It is edited because I had to edit it in because.
Oh my god!
Because Jeremy said, "Hey, I think this is a conversation we had a long time ago." Jeremy's like, "Hey, when you make videos for Sports Wars, can you add on and geeksandgamers.com?" He told me to do it. It's under his direction. That's the reason it's happening.
Oh my!
So he's to blame.
I know it was popping a little bit because I shared it. I didn't share it through the Chrome tab that time, so I had to switch windows. I don't know what the hell. Actually, John Matrix texted me the other day. He fixed his with the popping, so I'm gonna have to see what he did. But yeah, it's so funny. It's Chris's fault that roasting.
Let's see. Fantastic Mr. Knox says Red and Finn could have been great characters, but Ray and Finn could have been great characters, but were wasted. Ray ends up being a Mary Sue, and Finn was turned into a possible badass to a wuss at the end. Yep. Yeah, Finn is just a fucking simp who never got any pussy. It's the worst kind.
We only need 8 more likes to hit 3,000. Let's hit 3,000 likes, everybody. Appreciate that. Ryan's joke got completely overshadowed because of
Mike liked it. Like at least Anakin Skywalker is a simp, but at least he was slaying Padme.
Yeah.
Like
so Mike's just laughing because he doesn't want to be called a racist. So
yeah. Well, also it is pretty fucking funny. Anakin actually got to smash and. Yep.
Yellow Flashes here for $5 says KK is on her way out. Don't worry. The gang signs in Boba Fett were an insult to her. She's also going to win an award, so she's for sure getting fired now. Yeah, exactly. And I actually Chris was there. He popped into the live stream. I guess someone made again the theory that Kathleen Kennedy's for sure on her way out this time. Because she's getting a Lifetime Achievement Award, that's an indication that she's getting forced out again at the great Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni. However, I happen to recall back in 2018 when she got a Lifetime Achievement Award at the Oscars. She's still here?
Yep.
So I guess I don't know what to tell you.
She'll leave when she's ready to leave.
That was Cameron Pasha who that was his theory is that they start to give her all these accolades, and then the whole idea was just to well, great job, see you later. But I mean, the way I looked at the sort of legacy that she left is, look, the sequels, she's responsible for that. And what is going to come from that? Look at all the things that have spun off from the original trilogy alone. What is going to spin off from the sequels? Where do you go from there? It's not only is it done, you killed
any enthusiasm
that have been lifelong Star Wars fans that saw it first in the theater in 1977. I was a freaking little kid, and I just blew my fucking mind. I mean, it changed everything. It changed how you played on the playground. It changed just how you related to other kids. It was the thing that connected everybody. And this sequel trilogy is just it's divided fandom. It's everyone, that last movie, everyone fucking hated it, both the critics and the audience. Where do you go? I don't know. No one wants a Rey series. I think that Daisy Ridley's over it. And you can even see when they were doing press for Rise of Skywalker, I remember watching that shit. They did not seem into it at all. They kind of knew. They knew
it was shit.
They knew it was shit. And God, it was really sad. Anyways, shout out to Yellow Flash too. I watched there was a live stream. I think it was maybe Saturday night. He had on some people that I know. And so just say hey to him.
I thought this was pretty funny, and pretty savage when I saw it. Okay. But then he follows up with this. But then he follows up with this shit. Fuck. It's just an equal opportunity fucking roasting all of us.
Make fun of the black guy now.
Yeah.
Shows you really mean it.
Yeah.
Really commit to that. No, fucking do
exactly.
But
yeah, the fact that listen, there's a lot of people who have also said she's gone repeatedly over and over again.
Every year she's leaving.
Yeah. But the fact that she's getting an award, I think if people are thinking that this award is somehow symbolic of her leaving or them really giving it to her on the way out of the door, it is it's a shared award, Lifetime Achievement Award for Lucasfilm's success with George Lucas.
Yep.
On the 50th anniversary of Lucasfilm. That's what this is. That is yet another insult to George Lucas and his legacy. And if anyone thinks it's anything other than that, I don't know why.
I mean, won't make fun of the black guy. He won't make fun of the black guy, by the way, just for the record.
All right, crazy. Chris. It's crazy. I mean,
well, man, it's so funny that freaking Marsha Lucas comes out of the woodwork. I mean,
yeah,
I haven't heard from her in years, and lays down a mic drop fucking comment in that book. I gotta forget the name of the book, but the comment was so biting, it's just it made me sad for what could have been, because I don't know about any of you, but I have been dreaming up what the Star Wars sequels would have been in my freaking head since I was in high school. Like, what would those movies be if they ever made Star Wars sequels later? What would they be? What continuing adventures of Han, Luke, and Leia would have existed? And it's bullshit that at their age they couldn't come up with a story that was, because when you look at like the Star Trek movies, they're all fucking old in those, right? Yeah. Like those Star Trek movies 1 through 6, they're old. You know, it's like 10 years after the original Star Trek series, which was fine, but you know, like it's the biggest missed opportunity in movie history. And Kathleen Kennedy bungled it by putting her personal agenda ahead of the audience. And that is, and the fact that cannot be spoken aloud and that she isn't fired, I think that's the outrage, is why is she not fired? Yeah. For look at the merch. You know, the merch just sort of sits there, right? Like, well, I mean,
in most stores, the merch
hotel
is
they're opening up right now.
Yeah.
People have this, they think the sequels are getting erased. The hotel that they spent millions and millions of dollars on, it's based in the sequel trilogy. You're doing these undercover ops for the Resistance. Like,
yeah,
they're committed to it. That's what it is.
Except in their extended universe where they went back to the High Republic because they're like, I don't know if we can do any more with that sequel shit. But yeah, I mean,
the High Republic looks like horrible fanfic. I mean, all
that shit too.
All I've seen is the art. I've read some of the summaries of the books, and it's just like, I don't care about anyone in this story. Like, I just objectively, I'm looking like, I don't care about anyone. Why do I care?
Yeah.
You know, like, I mean, fuck. And there's just so much great EU stuff that they just pissed away. Like, the Zahn books, or at least some version of the Zahn trilogy, that could have been the sequels.
That's what they're doing in Mandalorian. Like that they're going to take that. That's the story they're going to do in the little Filoni, Favreau stuff they're doing. The bitched version of Grand Admiral Thrawn that they already actually ruined the character, truly ruined the character, is obviously going to be Thrawn. Ezra is going to be the Dark Jedi, Sabaoth. Ahsoka is going to take the place of Luke Skywalker as the main hero. And I think like Sabine Wren is going to be kind of like the Mara Jade in terms of helping Ahsoka out and stuff like that. It's fucking dog shit. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
But anyway, Yellow Flash 2 for $2 says Lefty Lofty. And then for another $5, he says Lofty is a Raylo. Oh my God. I didn't get to that one.
0 hour discussion with James Cruz. TNT has been essential viewing alongside FNT. Thanks for making my hours at work easier. Chris should be a regular. Emailed you something also, Jeremy. I would not bring Chris on regularly just because he's too damn cool for us. No, obviously we'd love to have Chris on anytime.
Punching up when he's around.
Yeah.
Well, hit me up. Like, because
I've already got Ryan's going to be calling you and talking to you already.
Oh yeah, already been tasked.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
Micah P for 5, a fan film suggestion. Samus, Doomslayer, and Master Chief versus Bioraptors for Pitch Black or Furries. Make it happen. What the fuck?
Oh my God!
I thought you were giving me a suggestion of one to watch, and then so I thought that thing was an actual thing, but. That sounds crazy, Micah. Derail Gaming.
But hang on. So, Mike, seriously, if you need to bounce or anything, man, you've been a trooper every week. So, like, if you need to bounce, bro, just let me know.
I don't have a life. So. No, I was just, I got the look. I was like, I turned around and saw somebody standing behind me, and they were like,
okay, I was just making sure you're good. You're good.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Derail Gaming for 5 says Ray Lofty.
Lofty gets destroyed in the Flashcast every week, dude. It's so amazing. Funny.
Dermy Wormy for 2 says Lofty likes sitting in the corner with Jack Murphy. Thank you, Dermy Wormy. CDH Chronothos for 5 doesn't say anything. Thank you. Thomas Self for $10 about the Darksaber. This isn't me running defense. I just always thought it was implied that people thought Bo-Katan was not a rightful ruler because it was gifted to her. No, and there's nothing in there about it. And like that could be something that someone uses to try to explain it away, as we've seen people do it before. But no, everyone sees her as the rightful ruler of Mandalore. Like everyone.
Yep.
But then they decided to change things up. Yep. You know, because that's Dave Filoni.
Yep, absolutely. Just like Just like the argument, never mind. I won't even get into some of the rants about that. But,
Nate D for $2. Ripa spit truth and fire. Yeah, he does. Spider Claw for 2. It's a virus. They're all infected. I don't know what that's referring to. But...
Just I think.
Maybe because Chris is sick and I was sick.
Yeah. Or like The Walking Dead. That's a line out of The Walking Dead.
We spent too much time fucking together on streams.
Yeah,
she
Ahsoka
talks.
says,
She talks. Okay, people. She talks.
Did she draw that baby Yoda?
Why is this even in the book? Who made this?
Just wait until she finds out we're stream sniping.
I could have done a better job.
It looks like a penguin had a stroke.
Drawing now.
Yeah,
Really?
it looks like a penguin had a
I guess
stroke.
it's because I'm a Dragon Ball fan.
Why is his foot all weird like that? It's got Down syndrome. What is going on there?
She didn't draw that. She didn't. draw that.
No, somebody else drew that.
Why is his eyes so far apart? Now the doll is cuter than
Now she's roasting like Ryan would.
Why he?
Looks like somebody hit it in the head with a hammer.
All right, let's get back to the super chats. So she does talk, just not on here.
Oh, all those drawings are ugly as fuck. Brian Bresnay for $10. What webcam would you guys recommend for someone who's starting out to create YouTube content? What capture card?
Right there.
Logitech.
Right.
What is a Logitech C920
or a Razer Keo?
Razer
yeah,
Keo,
Razer Keo right there.
Oh,
These
there you
are
go.
good. I'm using my Logitech 9220 or something like that. Get a $75, $80 Logitech or the Razer Keo. Seriously, do not spend more than that. Don't go out and buy a Canon, 70D or any shit like that. Don't get an M50. Just get a $80 webcam and get a Blue Yeti mic, and that's it. Like, you don't need all this fancy fucking equipment. You just don't.
Yep.
And then if your channel grows, and then you can do some upgrades, but there's no reason to do that to start.
I've had the same camera since the first video I made.
Yeah.
So, I did upgrade my mic though. In terms of capture card, just a standard Elgato capture card.
Yep.
If you're looking to do gaming stuff.
I got an Elgato 60S or something like that. I think.
Yep. Dylan Roger for 2. If No Way Home doesn't win awards, we riot. I don't know how many awards No Way Home is going to win, and I don't know how many it should.
I don't think the movie should win awards because people liked it. I don't necessarily. I mean, I wouldn't say that's breaking any cinematic like rules or like breaking any boundaries. It's a good movie. Like, it's fun.
Yeah.
Dude,
Michael
best
Amata
movie
for
of the
10.
year.
All Kennedy cares about is how.
Oh, go ahead.
All Kennedy cares about is how many woke boxes she can check off. Content and fans be damned. It's a race to see which movie can check the most boxes, and it makes for shit content and development.
100%.
Agreed, Michael.
Chris, what is your favorite movie of the year?
Of
last year, yeah.
I would say Dune, but I'm biased. You know what I mean? Like, I would say Dune, and then on an indie level, I'd say like Licorice Pizza. I thought was really good. There's some really cool small indie movies. That animated movie, The Spine of Night. We just had the filmmakers do a watch party with us last week, which was freaking awesome. And then I got to interview. Oh my god, I got to interview Lucy Lawless and Joey Manganiello. Do you know Joey Manganiello? Deathstroke.
Yeah.
So before I recorded this interview with Joey Manganiello, he looks at me and goes, "Hey man, I've been watching your videos on YouTube. You were really speaking like," and I was like, oh, what? Like, some of the videos,
The Film Courage ones.
Yeah.
But like, that's a guy that if you know anything about him, he's just, there's a lot of people in Hollywood that I feel like can't speak freely. Like, I just, that story about the actor, that's from Cobra Kai. I put that much earlier. That I think it's a story that you guys are going to be talking about.
I think so too.
In the private chat, I put the Paul Walter Hauser, the guy from he's in Cobra Kai.
Yeah,
Stingray. Stingray.
Freaking hilarious. So he went on this freaking rant. He ended up deleting his Twitter account today. Like, over like a rant about the stupid how dumb the Oscars are, which, that's sort of whatever. But I don't know.
People started calling him basically racist and sexist because he was talking about the Oscars.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
I saw the story. Like, I need to do a little more research to find his shit that he said, like all of it in context. Because
it's screenshotted, but I don't think it was that bad. It's just like him like complaining that like a lot of things are chosen. Like, I get into debates all the time with a lot of people I know who cover film stuff in LA, and they're kind of like, it's weird. It's like you have to speak in hushes about shit, but I don't give a fuck, you know. And by the way, also Avatar 2 is trending. I just put in the private chat. If you want to see their pictures from Avatar 2, it looks like a PS2 game to me. I don't know. It's
Jay's
just
gonna be really disappointed.
This does not look good. This does not look good at
That's
all.
what I was saying. I mean, I love James Cameron, but are these like roughs? That can't be footage from the movie.
It must be. It looks like a
I mean, it's actually him, so I don't think that's in there.
That does not look good. That looks really bad. Now, again, I've seen Avatar once, man. Like I think it's a beautiful film, but it's nothing I ever wanted to go back to. No. Never wanted to go back to it and watch it again. But I will say, the Land of Avatar at Walt Disney World in Orlando is the most incredible experience in a theme park I've ever had. Like that's cool. The flight of passage. That is the best attraction I've ever been on, and the attention to detail that went into that land is second to none. And it just makes Star Wars Land look that much worse. Not that it needs anything to make it look worse, but it's just that, you know. So that's the best experience you'll get out of Avatar is going to that theme park.
It's really tough to tell with these still images in a movie that's going to be completely fucking digital. You know?
Yeah, it is tough. I mean, look, the first one. Again, have you watched it recently in the last few years, Chris?
Yeah, it doesn't. The effects don't hold up. I mean,
they don't hold up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I watched it on a plane on my phone, just like a couple months ago.
I bet it looked pretty good. Look, I still love the spectacle. It's the best 3D movie I've ever seen. It looks like a ViewMaster viewer. Like it brings you. There's a way that they did the 3D where they kind of bring you in rather than have it pop out, which is like a cheap like trick, but. I still love the spectacle of it. The effects don't hold up just because of the technology at the time, you know? So whatever. As for this one, I feel like James Cameron. I mean, you know, come on, it's James fucking Cameron. That's his middle name. Like, I think it's going to be pretty awesome. So it's at least worth seeing for the spectacle. And like, also, as you pointed out, the land, right? They got that land is like, you don't even
have you been there?
I haven't been.
We got to bring Chris Gore. Park Hoppin' is going to bring Chris Gore to Orlando. He's going to hang out with Drunk 3PO, and they're going to go to the Land of Avatar.
I'm not going to there, but I'll hang out with Chris.
I just want to go. Look, I know there's going to be an Orlando meetup. I'd love to go to the Orlando meetup, but I want to go, and I just don't want to wear fucking masks. I hate it. I'm in California, although more and more there's like, I know lots of places where people don't care. They don't, you know, they don't harass you, whatever. Yeah. It's like the public is over it. And it's like it's just a few cities that are kind of like holding the entire country kind of hostage with like these rules that I think a lot of people are kind of like, I just believe in personal accountability, responsibility, and you make your own choices. I'm not going to force mine on yours. Don't force yours on mine. And just, you do what you want.
Yep.
But I don't get why that's not like, and that's not even a conservative or a liberal value. That's just
common sense.
Common sense.
Yeah.
It's common sense. And
everything isn't so common anymore, apparently.
No.
It's fucked up.
Here in Michigan, they were like, if you're vaccinated, you don't have to wear a mask, and nobody was wearing a mask the next day. Nobody. Yeah. Like, everybody was fucking like, well, we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah. Ryan, your message. Yeah, I mean that when Chris said that. So yeah. I remind me, I got to talk to you about that, the Orlando meetup today. But that I was like, I need to make that make sure that wherever we're doing that meetup, we're not doing masks. So it's got to be some.
Basically, the only places in Florida that I know require masks are when you're at Universal or at Disney, and you're inside someplace.
Oh, really?
That's pretty much it. Which is it makes it really dumb. Like you guys know some of those lines you have to wait in for rides will go inside.
Yeah.
Like, so sometimes people have to wait in those lines with the mask on in the portion that's inside. So
that's the thing that's going to make that Galaxy Hotel suck so hard is everybody's going to be wearing a mask.
Yeah.
That's so stupid. It just takes you out of the reality. You know what I mean? Yep. It's just like,
well, luckily the reality is that hotel's a piece of fucking garbage, so maybe that'll be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to be seen in your pictures. Nobody knows
Yeah.
it was you. Like, no, I wasn't there.
Yeah.
You can go incognito.
I can't imagine it's going to be fun. It sounds like it's just going to be fucking miserable.
Yeah,
for sure. Did you got these Odyssey super chats from Radicalized Ryan, Jeremy?
No, those were the last couple I was gonna get to. I didn't get to HT. So Miyamoto Masashi is the samurai. Ivan is referring to, I believe, may have spelled his name wrong. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that when Ivan was talking about that story. And then we've got Necro Warlock says, what do you guys think about Dr. Disrespect making his own gaming studio and making his own games? He is just as sick with what's been coming out. So he said he'll do it himself. I'm pretty damn excited to see what he and his team Midnight Society make. 100%. I love Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect is awesome. The guy he's a professional wrestler persona in the gaming world, and it's perfect. So I'm loving what he's doing, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he's going to create. That's going to be fantastic. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we got Radicalized Ryan, $5 on Odyssey, $5 on Odyssey, and then $25 on Odyssey. So thank you so much. $35. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys on Odyssey as well. Thank you guys.
My radicalized brother right there.
That's right.
Radio for $2. Martin was my jam. Thank you, Radio. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Eric Miller for 10. You have to ask the question, is it art or propaganda? Because art can be interpreted in multiple ways, but propaganda only introduces the narrative and can't stay away from that, or it's not effective. Very interesting thoughts, Eric. Not wrong.
I can't believe we still got 1,500 people here at 1 o'clock in the morning Central. So that means so it's 1 Central, 2 for Ryan. I mean, Chris is still like 6 p.m. He's just chilling.
No,
I know.
It's still bright out there.
But yeah, it's awesome. So thank you guys for being here. I remember when the show first started, we get like 1,200, 1,300 people watching now. We're consistently around that 3,000 mark. So appreciate you guys so much.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Mike Hill for 5. Sanford and Son was my favorite show to watch. That's awesome, Mike. I used to watch Sanford and Son reruns on Nick at Night or something.
Such a great intro.
Gene Dumas for Canadian $50 says Dynamite. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat, Gene. Appreciate that. Steve C for 20. I think might have read this one. I'll read it again. Epic Mike, what a fucking rant, worthy of a super chat.
Oh, well, thanks.
There you go. Very subdued. Radio for 5. It's like when Idris Elba's character was said to not be black enough because he didn't have enough black friends or eat Caribbean food. In Luther, right? I believe that was in the TV show Luther, where they're like, he didn't come off, he wasn't black enough, because he didn't eat Caribbean food.
Yeah,
Holy
I remember.
fucking
Yeah,
shit.
I was like, what the fuck is this?
Bird up. I'm still here watching because Frost won't let me fap to G4.
The comments are so funny in those. Like the most recent, well, I don't know about the most recent one. They did a Death Stranding review on their X Play channel not that long ago, and it was Frost and Sessler, and it's bombed with dislikes. But one of the comments is like, "I really enjoyed this review. Very thoughtful and well thought out and constructed. My only criticism is that I didn't find enough jerk-offable material. Please fix this, G4." It was just like such a serious comment. It was so funny.
Oh man.
Uber driver of the apocalypse for 5. You guys seen the story of the kids being kicked out of Ronald McDonald House because of vax status? Disgusting. I think it was in Canada, right?
Yeah, it was in Canada. Yeah. It was one. What I heard, it was actually only one family that got actually asked to leave. But then once it spread, all these other families were like, "Well, what the fuck are we gonna do?" And they're like, "Oh, well, you're not vaxxed either. I guess we should talk about that." So
there has been a lot of that ratio though on their videos. I've seen that a lot.
Yeah, that's awesome. Minor Zircon for 5. El burro de la verdad. I think that means the donkey of truth. Pretty sure that's what that means. So that was for Ivan. Tomani for 20. Remember the scene in Robert Townsend's movie Hollywood Shuffle where the black Latino actors were taught how to properly act black and Mexican by those white experts? That scene was farce in 1987, but reality in 2022.
That is so true. That's so true. Wow.
They like to tell you how you're supposed to view the world around you. It's pretty great.
What would it
Like being
take
told.
for Geeks and Gamers to move to Texas? Well, we are currently looking to expand to Orlando. I'm currently in Pensacola, but I want the base of operations to be in Orlando. That is in the process. Very stressful, very expensive. Don't know how the fuck I'm going to pull it off, but we have some awesome support behind us. Texas, like, I don't know if it's even possible to consider, like, in the future to have a Texas location, but it's part of the bigger picture is to have different locations in different places. In a perfect world, you would think, oh, we'll be in California, we'll be in New York. No, fuck that. We'll be in Texas, we'll be in Florida. So I would love to make that expansion in a few years. But yeah, if you got $5 million, I mean,
If you want to buy, buy my fucking house and move me, I literally bought a house here because Jeremy's Orlando. So
yeah, there's the deal. We'll go to Texas if you guys buy Ryan's house, and then maybe invest $100,000 in the Geeks and Gamers. We can
move
pull
my
that
ass
off,
to Texas. I'll move my ass to Texas too. It's hot and
Chris Torton for Aussie 14. 14.99. Hey Rip, I can't wait for the Rippaverse. How would you handle if an opportunity arose where a company wanted to film the rights to your comics? What's your plan to protect your property long term? He's not here, but I can answer you because I've heard Rippa talk about this. If he does the Rippaverse, it goes off crazy, just selling tons of stuff, making tons of money. Netflix comes to him. Netflix says, Young Rippa, we want to buy the rights to Rippaverse so we can make some movies out of it. Here's $20 million. We want the rights to make stuff. Rippa's going to say, well, no. Here's the deal. You'll give me $40 million. You're going to give me twice of what you said you would, and I am coming on board to maintain full creative control over these properties.
Fuck yes.
Only then will he consider doing something like that. He said it flat out, so.
Hell yeah.
Go. M. Cook Jr. for 5. Great convo tonight, panel. Thank you very much, M. Cook. Nate D. for $2 says, you got a beautiful soul. Nate D. Ashton Clark for 10. A lot of those decolonized folks are prejudiced to white folks and light-skinned minorities. You're 1,000% correct. The colonizer stuff, that started coming in like the past 5 years. The word colonizer started becoming mainstream.
Yeah. Well, you got to find new terms when you run racist into the fucking ground.
Yeah.
King Dilly for 5. Mike is not only being racist, but now he's mansplaining too.
You assume my gender. Get the fuck out. I'm just kidding. Gender assuming is toxic. It's wrong. It's weird.
I saw somebody ask if we're come to Iowa. We're willing to go wherever we can meet people. We've done it several times. Ryan literally drove across the country when he moved and did. How many meetups did you do?
I probably did like 6 meetups at different places. I did one in Arizona, so Phoenix, New Mexico, Oklahoma City, St. Louis, Chicago, Nashville.
Damn.
I did meetups all across the country when I drove here.
And obviously we did the Vegas meetup for Friday Night Tights. We did the Geeks and Gamers meetup in Boston, and we're trying to do this massive meetup. We also did the meetup in Arizona, which was a thing we threw together last second, me, Gary, and Ryan. We had a massive turnout in Arizona. Shout out to the In-Game Bar in Arizona, the great Kevin, who has supported us greatly. So love Kevin. And the thing is, like, we pay for all the food. We pay for we give away merch for free. We don't charge you. And, like, that's a discussion we've had, like, about like this Orlando thing.
This is going to be a big deal.
This is going to be so big. And we're going to have to hire, like, so we're going to have some well-known people there. Okay. People that you all know that aren't necessarily on YouTube, to people, We're going to have to hire some legitimate security. Like not some serious, not like a rent-a-cop, like some legit fucking security. So it's going to be expensive. We're not going to be charging, but we don't know how to pay. I don't know how to lose my ass either. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be crazy the amount of money that we're going to have to do to put this together. But We want to do things for the fans because that's what we're here for. And we know we get super chats. We know we get a lot of ad revenue. That's because of all of you. We appreciate that. We try to give it back as much as we can. So, but it's tough. It's tough. All the traveling you're doing is time. The traveling is time away from content. Time away from content means we're not getting money. We're not growing. And you need that. But it's there to give back to the fans. So it's a balancing act. So we want to go as many places as we can, as long as we can justify it financially.
Yep.
So.
And as far as I've been to Iowa a couple times. I've hung out in Altoona a lot over by Des Moines. So
we just won't come to Ohio because nothing.
I mean, I've talked about this. You learn from other people. Learn from other people, whether that's mistakes or whatever. But like I remember 5 years ago, and again, this is no disrespect to Chris because I never thought Chris would ever acknowledge my existence because Chris Gore. He's Chris fucking Gore. But on a much like different level, like I did follow guys like John Campea and Christian Harloff and the Collider guys. I don't remember those guys like ever talking to the audience like we talk to the audience. I don't remember them, being transparent and open. They felt unobtainable. You know what I mean? They felt so larger than life and it would just felt so, and I don't want to ever feel like that to people. I want to be as transparent and as relatable as possible because while I liked watching those guys back then, I never felt like those guys were ever somebody I could walk up to. If you see me in public, come up, walk up to me, shake my hand. If you don't like me, come up to me and say, I fucking don't like you, but at least watch your content and appreciate what you're doing. Cool. Like, that's fine. You know what I mean? I have no problem with that. You come up, talk to me. I had a guy come up, talk to me at Five Guys the other day. I've seen him around town a few times. And I have no problem with that. No problem at all. So it's cool. My daughter thought I was cool for the first time ever when somebody came up with Whataburger and they're like, you Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
That's great.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. There's a weird thing where like certain people get an attitude where they reach a certain level and they don't like, I'll talk to anybody. I don't give a fuck. When I was on G4, I talked to anybody. I didn't care. I actually prefer talking to the audience than like these sort of phony fucks that are in this industry. Like they get annoying. You know what I mean? So, and also I just want to be around people that are as passionate as I am about all the stuff that they're about. So yeah, like I know what you're talking about. And I see that and I just kind of like shake my head. It's just like, I don't know. Anyways, I'd like to come to one of those meetups also because isn't there there's some really big cons in Florida. Have you thought about doing like maybe just a panel at a convention, like MegaCon or something? Like
Nick Ricada's got me connected with some people, but I'm always under the impression that people hate me at these places. So I don't really want to I don't want to reach out and they're like, oh, you're that racist from Geeks and Gamers. You're like, no, what? No, I'm just, you're the guy that says fuck diversity in Hollywood. And I'm like, no. So I never want to reach out to those people. And because of, I feel like most of them will hate me. So that's and maybe that's just me being
talk. There's a couple people who have reached out to me and, who have some connections at cons and stuff like that and have suggested it. I think it'd be really cool. I think like our main focus right now is getting the Orlando meetup set and getting to Orlando. You know what I mean? But I think in the future, a lot of that stuff's really possible, especially with the turnouts we've continued to see whenever we do these meetups.
I'm just telling you, look, I've seen Campea has been going to San Diego. I've been going to San Diego Comic-Con since since '89, right? And I started doing panels there about the mid '90s. And I just do panels, right? So I've been doing it for years. So I kind of built an audience. Campea's built an audience, doing stuff like that. It's as simple as just sending in, here's my pitch for a panel. I did one panel that was really popular. I called it The Dysfunctional Skywalker Family. And the whole thing was about how fucked up the Skywalkers are. It's like space divorce, domestic abuse near volcanoes. I just sort of keep it lighthearted and kind of just funny, like goof on it. But it would get like a huge crowd. So I don't know, I bet if you just come up with I can send you some pitches that I've sent to conventions before. Feel free to, just make it your own. It's not what you would do necessarily, but you kind of get the format. I even invited Jeremy from the Quartering once to a panel. I didn't realize he doesn't really travel or go to conventions. I just assumed that, you're going to be at San Diego Comic-Con.
Well, he's had a few bad experiences. So.
No, I didn't know that, and I found out later, and I was like, oh fuck, like people have like tried to assault him, like some really effed up stuff. And I'm like, I mean, look, I don't care if people don't like me, that's fine, but like that kind of thing is like, I didn't know that when I asked him, like, hey, you want to be on a panel, and he was kind of skittish about it.
Yeah.
So
the nice thing is Jeremy's never alone, and we'll just beat the shit out of anybody that comes along.
Get him, Mike. Get him, Mike. By the way, yes, you can come up to me and tell me you think I'm a phony in public. I have no problem with that. No problem whatsoever.
Most people don't find me super approachable in general.
Well, so at Star Wars Celebration, and that's the first time I ever went anywhere where I was kind of like I couldn't even walk. It was crazy. Like it was just I was getting mobbed. Nobody said anything negative to me except for one person while I was live streaming. I don't know where the fuck this clip is. I was live streaming. He goes, aren't you that guy that makes up fake stuff? Rah, 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 rah. And I challenged him back. And then he goes, oh, that's cool. You kind of responded in a cool way. And that was it. But like I did track down people, other Star Wars YouTubers that have criticized me to confront them. And I'll continue to do that. If I see you at a convention and you shit on me on YouTube, I will walk up to you. I will shake your hand and I will ask you about the lies you've spread about me.
Yep. Because here's the thing.
I'll do it.
90% of people, and this is like 90% of people, fucking terrified of conflict. And most of these YouTubers don't want to meet you in person and say shit to you. They'll be your best fucking friend because they're scared they're going to get their ass beat. Like, that's just really what it is. Like,
Not even ass beat, just in general, like.
Well, yeah, in general, but.
A discussion where it gets contentious.
Yep.
Yeah.
People.
But anyway, Minor Zircon for $5. We read that one. Jess, aka SBD Girl, for $5. Ryan was happy when he opened my box with Bears stuff. I was. Thank you so much for my Bears stuff, Jess. That was amazing. Zach Richmond for $5. Krista or Jeremy. I think we read that one. That's Attack on Titan. Jeremy Wormy for $2. Mike has become one of my favorite members of Geeks and Gamers.
That's very kind.
What?
It's good.
Sorry,
get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Mike.
I have no idea why you guys like me, but that's really nice. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You guys have welcomed me with open arms. So
I've had meetings with everybody on the team this past month, and when I was talking to Mike, I told him, I was like, you have a fucking awesome personality. You're hilarious, and you know your shit. And I want you on Tuesday night's main event. And he was like, really? Mike is great. He really has been a welcome addition. So
I will tell you this because we're talking about accessibility. I have like really, really fucking bad anxiety. You wouldn't know it talking to me, but I have like really fucking bad social anxiety and shit. So this was terrifying in the beginning. And now I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it, man. We're just going to go for it. And the fact is, it's funny because I know I'm going to get made fun of and picked on, but it actually makes it easier than like trying everybody like walking around in eggshells around everybody. Like Ryan's an asshole, but I know Ryan is being honest with me, and that if Ryan really didn't like me, he would just fucking say it to me. Like that's the nice thing. I don't have to worry about people bullshitting me when we're hanging out on like a stream or something. So yeah.
Well, Ryan's an asshole, but he's our asshole.
Yeah, he's our asshole.
That's right.
And Ryan's never been an asshole in the way that I've been. I've had people that pretend to be nice are assholes. So
see, that's the thing. I don't, and this is mainly because I've been in this area for so long. People that are overly nice, I think, are full of shit because I always think they have some other hidden agenda. I prefer to hang out with someone like Ryan who's telling everyone to fuck off all the time because I feel like that's real. At least I know what he's really thinking. Like I don't really trust like the people. You have no idea, especially in the sometimes the indie film world I deal with. There's like the sort of esoteric, pretentious types. Yeah. And they're just so nice. And I'm like, I always think to myself, well, what do you want from me? You know, like, do you want Film Threat to review your movie? Fine. We review everything. Just send it here. Like, you don't even need to be nice to me about it. Like, just like, that's part of like our mission statement is to do that. But like, yeah, I have a weird distrust. It's like this sort of like, I think it's a Michigan or a Detroit, like bullshit detector. Mike, you would know about this. Like, if someone's overly nice, I feel like they have a hidden agenda. Whereas if someone is just like a real person and not full of shit, like those are my kind of people. I hate to say that, they're few and far between in this industry. That's just the way it is. I mean, you know, Gary talks about that kind of stuff, you know, on his live streams. He'll get into the sort of time he had in Hollywood briefly. And I'm like, oh yeah, that, you know, I've had experiences like that. Or it reminds me of like, yeah, but I just sort of lucked into, people just casting me and shit mainly because I didn't care.
Yeah.
And so that was sort of I didn't realize it till after. It's like, oh, people are really desperate, and you can kind of smell that, especially that comes into play like when I was single and dating, like the guys that I knew that had no game. It's because, you're desperate. You've got no game. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like you have to not care so much. Just be real. If it works out, fine. If it doesn't, whatever.
They were acting like male feminists and thought it would get them laid.
Yeah,
exactly. That's it. But that kind of thing is how most actors are. Most actors are these sort of weak-willed, spineless, like, I'm an empty vessel, just I'll be whatever you want me to be. And they're desperate and like that comes off, right? So when I first started doing TV, I didn't realize like I didn't want to do it because I was really busy at the time. Like my kids were young and I was like raising them and I was like working on a book and TV kind of interrupted my schedule. So by me just not really giving a shit, I just kept getting more jobs, which eventually led to wherever. So yeah. Anyways, I'm kind of loopy. I took NyQuil about 20 minutes ago. So this is
so fucking. I didn't take NyQuil, but I'm just dizzy as fuck. My sinuses are so fucked up.
And Chris, if you need to bounce, I know you're not feeling good.
No, it's fine. It's fine. If you guys are here, like fuck, but like what's great is I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning and Ryan will already have 3 videos up. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I put out a video out an hour ago. Actually,
I saw that. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
where are these coming from?
I had 15 minutes before I had to be here for the stream, and I recorded a video for my channel and for Sports Wars, and then I edited it during the stream and made thumbnails during the stream and put them out during the stream.
He is 600 away from 100K.
That's
600.
It'll happen by FNT this week. On Friday. You got to somehow make
so.
thing.
Yeah,
I think we'll see maybe tomorrow, but I think Thursday. We'll see what happens. It's coming
Friday,
soon.
Sure.
It's gonna be awesome.
By Friday for sure.
It's fucking awesome.
Let me get some of these. CJ for $10 agreed. In season 4, they started introducing a bunch of nobodies we don't care about, and then push them over like the guys we actually like. It reminds me of the sequel trilogy or Boruto. Thank you, CJ. Antbox for 15. Frusk, Karen, and Machine Gun Kelly are the same person. I've never seen them in the same room together. Have you? I have not. But I think that Frost probably wishes she was Machine Gun Kelly. At least Megan Fox would want to fuck her. Grotto Rabbit for $5. Nuggies donation. Krista's gone, so we'll take that. Thank you, though, Grotto Rabbit. 0 hour discussions for 50 Philippine dollars says, was Mike accused as an R because he's morally white?
Racist? I got accused of being a racist because I said I didn't like Candyman.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
He called me and Josiah fucking cracker or like crackers. And I'm like, I'm not even fucking like what? Yeah.
Well, maybe the white bounce was off on the camera.
Well, he also yelled at me about like a bunch of shit with Candyman, and he was wrong on all of it. So go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
No, I know it's fine. A friend of mine, his name is. I end up becoming friends with people I work with just invariably. That just sort of happens. But my buddy Dante James, who happens to be black, if he doesn't like certain things that you're supposed to like, he gets shit on all the time, and it's mostly from. I hate to say this, it's mostly like white liberals like lecturing him about what he should do, and I'm like,
100%.
Fuck off. Like we talk about this shit all the time. There's like an expectation of how he should be. He can't like think for himself. Like, and it's so, I don't know. Dante's great. His Twitter is like, don't troll Dante. And he gets in fights. He gets in fights all the time with people, but he writes for Film Threat. He's, does a lot of cool shit.
Hey, Chris, where's that GIF at? That it's Friday, or the one you're falling down on? What is that from?
I don't know. I've got like a bunch of ones that other people made, and they'll send them to me, and then I'll like post them. But it's like, that's from, I did a thing where I was in a
not in a comic shop or something, right?
Yeah. Well, there's one where like that actually happened on the show. I fell on my mic pack, and it really hit my ass, which was funny. I mean, like I was trying not to swear, but they ended up showing it on the show. So I actually did this high kick, and I like fell out from under my legs, which was, I mean, whatever. They showed it on the show like 5 times. And then it's whatever day, or it's Friday. That's from, I was in a hot tub with a bunch of little balls with some girl on it. It was for some dumb thing on G4. But
that's it's Saturday GIF. The it's Friday GIF is the one of you kicking.
Oh, I'm kicking. Yeah, I'm kicking. Yeah. And then I don't know. I think someone made that and sent it to me.
Yeah, here it is, so everybody can see what we're talking about, and then Ryan can keep going. Let's see right here. So I put that up 10 years ago. If you would have told me I'd be blocked on social media by Adam Sessler and also get to hang out on streams with Chris Gore, call you crazy, but here we are. And then right there.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man, really hit my ass.
Oh man.
How long ago was that?
Oh God, that
it's
was
got a it's got a 90s early 2000s vibe to it.
That's got to be like 2008 or something, right, Chris?
Yeah.
No, it was later than that. It had to be like 2011, 2010.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right around then.
I don't know why that reminds me of Clerks. Just I don't know. Just seeing that just reminds me of Clerks. So.
But it was this video store that we would go to, and we would do this segment called Asian Underground, and yeah, so we do a segment there talking about Asian cinema. So
there was another one right here. That, let's see. I think you put it on this one. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that one.
It's amazing.
Yeah, what was it? I was in a hot. It was like a whatever hot tub with those balls and some. I don't even remember the bit, but yeah, I was from Attack of the Show.
Some of those sketches on Attack of the Show were nuts, but they were so fucking funny.
Yeah,
the stuff G4 is doing now is so unfunny. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Super.
Well, they even like
So
started their
cringe.
own. They started like a D&D stream, and then they like get up and fucking act out the scenes. I'm like, that's like the most boring part of D&D because like nobody's fucking asking you to like act out. See, it's just weird shit, man.
Yeah. Apex Caliber said would Take-Two sell to Microsoft or Sony? I didn't think Activision would, so anything's up in the air at this point. I don't think so, but you never know. Multi-topic talk for Canadian 5. With Microsoft getting Activision, will Call of Duty get better or worse? I stopped playing the series since Modern Warfare 3. Nice stream, by the way. Is Chris Gore gaming as well? I think that has a potential to get better from all this.
Yeah, I think so.
But if not, it's just going to maintain. Chris,
What
are
I mean-
you gaming at all right now?
Well, what I did hear.
not really.
Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
No, I play. You know what? The game I go back to over and over and over again. If you've never heard EDF, Earth Defense Force.
Oh
You
my
ever
god,
played-
really? Yeah.
I haven't played
Yeah.
it, but I know of it.
EDF is the best. Multiplayer with that is so good. It's basically you like killing like giant ants and flying saucers and huge mechs and robots and shit and like just and it's weird. It's this Japanese game. It's kind of a cult thing and I think it originally came out for the Xbox, or it came over from Japan to the Xbox 360 and whatever. So there's PS4 versions I've downloaded. It's so good, that game, EDF. If you ever do an EDF stream, fuck, I'm all about it. And it's
amazing.
So the multiplayer is good.
You know it.
Let's check it out.
How many players can you have like in a lobby or team? How does it work?
It's like four you can have.
So you do like 4v4?
Yeah.
I'm
it's-
so
well, it's
fucking
not-
down.
it's not versus- you're fighting like you're trying to beat a level. So, but you can also pick that game up
100%.
cheap.
All right. We're gaming with geeks. Okay, go subscribe to Gaming with Geeks.
shit,
I'm
here we
gonna
go.
get Chris Gore, and we're gonna have some of the Geeks and Gamers peeps. We're gonna play that. We're gonna make it
Oh,
happen. So
hell, okay. If you do that, I'm in. Mario
yes.
Kart.
I'm
like,
so excited.
Hell
but
yeah.
no, just as a story, it's fucking frightening because you hear people saying, "This is for my family," and you hear the people like dying, like its buildings are destroyed. It's the most destruction I've ever seen in a video game. It's
amazing.
It's
Hell
apocalypse.
yeah.
It's
Hell
so
yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm down.
Bird Up for $2. Super chat deleted. There you go. Thank you, Bird Up. Apex Caliber for 2. Imagine Apple buys Sony movies and game division equals W. That would be pretty crazy, Apex Caliber. I don't know
What
if
the
that-
hell are you doing back?
Well, I heard you guys talking about like waste of space, time, being
Ryan's
complete failures.
ready to get through these super chats.
Yeah,
I just slow it down.
we've been going
Ryan's
for 5
dying
fucking
right
hours.
Also, just as a side thing, real quick, the chat is fucking blowing up with D&D shit. If you guys want to talk about D&D shit,
Okay,
message me on
listen. I am getting a lot of emails from D&D people that
Yep.
want to really they want that. So Gaming with Geeks is something that we're going to be putting a lot of focus into. Mike is part of the Gaming with Geeks crew, along with Disbrew, Lethal.
Yep.
Johnny 64 is over there. Go support that channel. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff over
Look
there.
at it. I've been doing D&D for years, man. So
I'm a chaotic neutral ranger. So
sounds about right.
If you ever do we should do that, like a D&D session, online. That would be super dope.
You've had a lot of requests for it. I think we should. We should do it. We could do it better in G4. That's for fucking sure.
Mike is more than just diversity. Okay.
What?
Maybe.
You're saying that people
are you gonna play an orc, Mike?
No, I don't play orcs. I literally only play humans or elves. I'm actually kind of xenophobic in D&D. It's awful.
As everyone should be. Antbox for $25. Frost Karen hangs out with Jack Murphy. Also, if Jeremy watches the good Cowboy Bebop, he will evolve from casual anime fan to full-blown weeb.
You know what?
Thank you for the $25 Antbox. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Davila for 10 for Jeremy's snack fun if he watches Cowboy Bebop.
Man.
There you go.
Ivan, make it happen. Make it so.
Antbox for another $5. Cuckboy Bebop, starring Jack Murphy and Ethan Klein. That's perfect. God, Ethan's such a fucking bitch. Dr. Nate for $5. I feel bad for Frost co-host Gerard for being embroiled in the Frost mess. He's probably just a YouTuber whose dreams would be on G4. Yeah, the completionist didn't look like he was totally down with some of that stuff, or in the Xbox prediction video either. Moza for Aussie $10. Mike Dodgen. And then for another Aussie $10. Love you too, Mike. Blue Sea for $2. Cowboy Bebop. Blue Sea for $2. FYI, Tim Pool was swatted again. We talked about that a little bit. Thank you, Blue Sea. Just Nova for $5. Not sure if you guys remember John Travolta's White Man's Burden. That movie isn't far off now.
I remember that movie. I don't remember seeing it. I remember when it came out, though. About the day we would have been like, there would have been a bunch of Geeks and Gamers videos. Look what they're doing.
Yeah, probably. Jeremy Sears for we did that one, $50. Thank you again, Jeremy. Bird up for $5. Elon Musk should buy Sega. Glorious Master System, Master Race. Thank you, Bird up. Elon, I could see Elon Musk doing it if he thought he could get a laugh out of it.
Yeah.
Full Metal Vash for $5. You should check out the anime Hajime no Ippo. It's an anime about boxing.
That's a good one.
Did I pronounce it okay?
For a white guy, yes.
Perfect. That's the only way I'd want to pronounce it. Nick Kielman for $5. I doubt Microsoft will get into any trouble for a monopoly like they did in Windows 95 antitrust lawsuit in the 90s. The swamp is so crooked. They don't own enough of it to be considered a monopoly. Like, it's a big purchase. It seems like a lot with all the advances they made, but it's just not the case. Helva is here for $5, a little alien, and says, yo, what's up, Helva? Good to see you here. Kaiju Blood God for $5. I do see Moon Knight's multi-personality sort of being used as a trans allegory. One of his personalities might be a woman. I actually think it's in the books that he does have a personality that's like a girl or something.
He has one that's a little girl, and then there's like two other ones. I don't remember what the other two are off the top of my head, but he has multiple personalities that do different shit.
Yeah.
So.
Lucy for $2. Can't wait for Chris Gore's new documentary. I told Chris that I think that all the recent controversy for G4 is only going to make people want to see Attack of the Doc even more to see like what the good old days were like.
Yep.
All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll promote the fuck out of it too. It's going to be awesome.
Hey, Chris, comment in the chat again. I'll rinse you too, just so people can see when you comment.
Oh, I just put a little EDF comment in there. Should I do that again?
So I can find it. Let's
Drunk 3PO Jr. for $2 says Jeremy looks homeless. There you go. Thank you, Drunk 3PO Jr.
They just throw shit at you. Like,
Brother Natural for $2. You guys should collab with MBG. MBG. Do you guys know who that is?
I don't know who that is.
Chance?
Not sure. I am going to see about. I know some people asked about Theory. I'll see if I can get Theory on here next week if you guys want. I'll see if he's around.
Okay, so I'm already fangirling enough about Chris Gore. Let's not bring Theory on here either.
Taker 610 for 2. Jacques Murphy says Sacre Bleu, Monderia Rouge. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Out of control.
Jeremy Sears for $5. Watch a documentary from the 60s about far left tactics. One of the main tactics was shit down conversation. I think you mean shut down. But hey, shit down conversation by oversaturation of specific words.
Yeah.
We're seeing it play out in front of our eyes. So that doesn't surprise me, Jeremy. Tomani for 5. Serious message. Tim Pool is just swatted again. You guys be careful. I hope this garbage never happens to you. It kind of actually happened to me and Jeremy and Jay while we were on the road. We were telling people we're going to stop at this place on the side of the road when we were driving up to Boston, and the people called ahead and told the people we were coming in and we were armed and we were going to rob the place. But luckily nothing came of it because they said, white. You guys seem like good people.
That's because you're white. Let's just be
honest. Had it. Well, yeah, obviously. But we've had it happen to us, actually.
Yeah.
It's, being on the internet, the shit you deal with on the internet. That's one of them. Emails, DMs, shit like that. All the stuff that Frost is bitching about. That stuff happens on the internet. It's just part of it. You just got to deal with it as it comes.
It does.
Doesn't make it right, but it is just, it's a known quantity when you're doing this kind of thing. Bird up for $2. Airwolf and the Equalizer, boss level 80s themes.
Dude, the Airwolf theme is so fucking awesome. I wish I could play it right now, but I'll probably get hit.
Airwolf, dude. God damn.
Brother Natural for 2. Do you guys believe in God in the afterlife? I do.
I do.
I pray to Christopher Nolan every night.
God damn, don't do that. That's not
Inception is the afterlife.
I have my beliefs. I choose not to really get into that publicly. But
not according to Chrissy Mayer.
Yeah, Chris. Jeremy's upset about Jack Murphy because he's really religious. What the fuck are you talking about?
Talking about his shit.
That's why Jeremy's so upset over a man shoving a dildo up his ass, because he believes in God. It's basically what Chrissy said. He got as offended as Odin did. 0 hour discussions says TNT has been essential viewing alongside FNT. Thanks for making my work hours easier. Chris should be a regular. Emailed you something else, or also Jeremy.
Everybody's like, TNT. What is TNT? Everybody was saying this would be called Tuesday Night Tights, but I'm like, I'm not calling it Tuesday Night Tights. No. It's not. It's got to be its own thing.
Is way fucking cooler.
Tuesday night's main event.
Well, so Tuesday night's main event is a play on Saturday night's main event from the old school WWF days. Now I'm an old school wrestling fan, and I always heard Saturday night's main event. I'm like, how could you not want to watch Saturday night's main event?
Thanks, Christian. That's awesome, man. That's good. Corey.
And so so that's why the Tuesday night's main event. It's about that is to have that wrestling feel to it from back in the day.
Absolutely.
Michael Amato for 5. Avatar was 13 years ago. Does anybody really care if there's an Avatar 2 at this point? Because it was so long ago. I don't think anyone no one would have cared 5 years after, to be quite frank. And I think the fact that there's like 5 more of these movies or something coming is crazy to me. We'll see how they do.
Not just the movies. They're going to be spin-off novels, and there's a lot coming. Toys, they have been planning this for years. I don't want to say too much, but I know people involved, and it's like this has been in the planning stages for a long time. So
you better hope he makes that money back.
I think there's cool stuff to explore in the world of Pandora. I just didn't find Avatar particularly captivating because it was Dances with Wolves.
I just don't understand why they didn't go hit the ground running with it. It's taken so fucking long to get a sequel to the movie.
I mean, we just got the video game for Avatar kind of a year or a couple of months ago, right?
The video game?
Yeah, there's a video game.
There's one in development. It hasn't launched yet, but they revealed it 6 months ago or something like that. Yeah, it's coming.
They should have released it 10 years ago. But
maybe, it could all be calculated. James Cameron keeps making fucking movies that make $1 bajillion. So
look, Ryan. Look, Ryan.
What does it say?
Wait, is this live?
No, just that. Just Yeah, that's live.
She's
live.
coloring.
Yeah, Baby Yoda.
She's coloring upside down. What the fuck?
Eating
No,
pizza.
she's yeah, she is. She's just coloring it in. So Baby Yoda's eating pizza.
Why's she coloring upside down?
Baby Yoda should put that shit down. It doesn't belong to him.
Very into drawing. Big into drawing.
There you go, Ryan. Does that make you happy? Are you now a Baby Yoda fan? Pizza, dude. Pizza should be the bridge.
No, Baby Yoda should take his fucking hands off that shit. Eating my pizza. Get the fuck out of here, you little worthless sack of shit. I hate Baby Yoda so much. What a dumb thing. What a dumb fucking character to build your little stupid shit around. Just to hand it off to Deadeye's Luke Skywalker where everybody fucking comes all over themselves. Because you see a dead-eyed, bad CGI Luke Skywalker that literally acts nothing like Luke Skywalker chop down a bunch of fucking droids. Amazing. Star Wars is saved. Jace Fox for 50 Norwegian krones. Hail G&G. Good to see you guys. And Book of Bobby Fat sucking sucks. So hail to everyone from 540 Studio. Thank you, Jace. I will say this. You want to hear something positive about Book of Boba Fett? In Mandalorian, Boba Fett Timur Morrison was not in shape to play. You could tell it was like a last-minute thing. Yeah. He definitely got in shape to play the character in his show. So you got to give him credit for that. Took it seriously, got in good shape. So that's my good thing.
Because you could see in when he first got in that costume, I was like, damn, dude, you got to.
Yeah, somehow the Sarlacc adds 50 pounds. Sinku Snow with a little dog super sticker. Thank you so much. Shinku Snow. What do we got here? Man, you guys are killing it tonight. Bird Up for $10. I brought this up on Midnight's Edge and it bears repeating. Go back and watch Galaxy Quest. Notice how that movie treats fandoms versus the way fandoms are treated today by Hollywood. It's a 180. Never give up. Never surrender. I fucking love Galaxy Quest.
Yeah, it's such a good movie. There's a great documentary about the making of that movie that I'm spacing. I'm sure it has
heard about it actually.
Yeah, I've heard about it. It was just recently that it came out, wasn't it?
Might just be called Never Surrender. I think that's the name of the doc. But a shout out to Bird Up, which is one of the best segments on the Eric Andre show. That Bird Up segment is so good. Eric Andre is fucking brilliant. I can't wait. He's in the new Jackass movie.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see that.
Yeah.
It's called Never Surrender. These guys probably don't fucking watch Eric Andre, but I fucking love it.
God, Eric, it's so good.
It's so fucking good.
It's
I'm gonna give a shout out to Jeffrey, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything else. But on the website, like 100-year premium subscriber. Thank you.
100 year.
$100 a year. $100 a year. So an annual. I'm sorry. I was trying not to say anything I shouldn't say on information. So yes.
Man, you said 100 year. I thought you're starting to do like fucking timeshare deals on G&G Premium.
It's the way it's because it just says $100/year, and I'm trying not to say anything I shouldn't say.
Like spoiler alert, literally, you're not gonna last that long.
So, thank you so much for that. Yeah.
So you can become an annual subscriber to the website, or you can do $10 a month. Now, again, you can also just be a user on the website and join our forums. You can jump into the discussions. $10 a month is the premium membership, or you can subscribe as an annual member. And we just appreciate that. You can give more if you want. It's a minimum of 10. You're welcome. We've had people that's given more, and ultimately that'll get you access to the live streams we do. And we're actually talking about doing more of a template like this once a month for our premium members. We're just talking, bullshitting, answering your questions. It's a more laid back thing. There'll only be about 40 or 50 people watching that. You know what I mean? So it's a lot more interactive. So we're working on doing something like that too.
Yeah. If you donate 500 euros, I will personally come to your house to give you a foot massage with my tongue.
I'm fixing to donate that right now.
That is 500 euros for you to fly across country and lick someone's feet.
Hey,
all we're asking is 500 euros.
Hey, my palms are sweaty. Just saying.
Knees weak?
No.
Arms heavy?
It's not okay. It's just not.
But my tongue drops and they keep on forgetting who's the best licker in town.
I don't know who created Pokemon Go. But I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
That snapped me back into reality.
If I was licking random super chatters' feet, there would be vomit on my sweater already. I guarantee that. Rick Grimes.
I'm so mad that I messed that joke up. I saw it get mad.
Yeah, I did. Rick Grimes for $5. When is Ryan going to start his OnlyFans? Enough requests, I'll fucking do it. Some young guy for $2. I'm moving out from California to Tennessee. What's Tennessee like? I can tell you about Nashville. I fucking love Nashville. I thought it was awesome.
Tennessee's great.
I would love to live there.
Tennessee's great.
My aunt just moved to Tennessee and she fucking loves it there. So
I think you'll really enjoy Tennessee.
Yeah, you're not
Get the
living
fuck
in
out of
California.
Derek Mullins for $5. Michigan people do have a huge BS detector. The LA people either really liked me or hated my fucking guts. So there you go. Thank you, Derek, confirming the Michigan bullshit detector. VP Gearchin for $10. Been watching for a few hours now. Time flies by. It does in some ways. That's true. It's been 5.5 fucking hours, which is nuts. Multi-topic talk for Canadian 2. Can't wait to see how that gaming video with Chris Gore goes when you play EDF. That'll be really fucking cool.
That is going to be cool. Gaming with Geeks. Make sure you're subscribed.
The Sharona for Canadian 5. With cancel culture happening in all industries, even banks, are any of you into Bitcoin? And if yes, do you save your own keys? And please, no shitcoin or NFT poop. I own a very small, minute amount of Bitcoin. I'm not really into crypto.
Yeah, I'm not either. The only thing I know about crypto is like Odyssey, because library coin and all that. I don't know anything about it. So
when he says the only thing I know about crypto is Odyssey, he means he knows that we get paid in crypto there.
That's it.
Literally that's fucking knowledge.
That's literally what I fucking said.
And he can't even understand what it's worth. He has to ask me to look up the exchange rate.
Yeah, well,
something you can easily Google.
Acknowledge me.
Raging Rhino for Aussie, $3. What's up, Raging Rhino? Says the Book of Boba Fett episode 4 is about to drop. Who's excited? I am. And then laughing emojis. I cannot imagine waiting up till 3 in the fucking morning to watch that literal garbage.
Yeah.
For you, it's like 11 in the morning or something. Australia, I don't know what the hell time it is.
Honestly, I mean, if you guys want to stay up, we could watch it all together.
Hell no.
Nobody wants
even watched
that.
the first 3 episodes, so
I have
any of it. So
let me tell you, and I wanted to like it. Boba Fett has never been like one of my hype characters, to be honest with you, but I really wanted to like it because his introduction in The Mandalorian was kind of badass. Like he dismantled, completely handed out, and spread the butt cheeks of all of these stormtroopers. But now in this series, he's the opposite. Like he is just a giant teddy bear. Like I just want to hug him.
It's terrible.
He's the one getting his cheeks.
He's not Boba Fett. Like it would actually be one thing if they hadn't had the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
If it was this show and it came out of the Sarlacc and he was all of a sudden changed. So they could make the argument that his time in the Sarlacc is what did it. His time with the Tuskens is what made him different. Yeah. But no, you have him in Mandalorian acting like somewhat like the Boba Fett that all of us expected and were used to. Yep. Now he's completely different.
Just murdered all
this is a dude who just walked in to fucking Jabba's old palace and fucking ruthlessly killed every single person there.
Yeah.
And now he's all of a sudden
just fucking Merc Bib Fortuna.
He's just a bitch.
I'm going to say it. The Mandalorian was a happy mistake. Like they made it, and because they weren't paying attention to it so much, it was good. Ended up good. And now because they were like, oh, this thing is good. Now let's put all of our hands into it. Now everything that will come after the Mandalorian will be complete.
I think it was fine. I think it was fine. Mm-hmm. But like that's your fucking shining star in the midst of a bunch of dog shit is the Mandalorian. And
that's the thing.
Fine.
When everything's bad, fine looks great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep, but that's Disney does that shit. So
Journey Trials and Joy for 2. What will happen when they weaponize the banks? They already are. It just hasn't impacted a ton of people yet. It's gonna be really fucking bad. Mazit Wazad for 5. The Book of Boba Fett should have been the Wild West meets Goodfellas.
Yeah,
That would have been cool.
I agree.
Instead, it's just a lame soy-filled bitch. Ming-Na Wen looks really good, though.
Yeah.
How sad is it? Brian Stelter is like 36 and Ming-Na Wen's 58. Let's imagine that.
Who?
On Friday, I was about to go get dinner for my kids when Donald Trump Jr. attacked me in his speech at CPAC. Something about me looking like a gender-neutral potato head.
God.
Why?
Smile. That guy just has a smile that looks so fake. Can't stand it.
All right, but that is it. We're caught up with Super Chats, caught up with Odyssey. I don't know if we checked Streamlabs recently.
Chris is here. I haven't seen. So the last one I got was a radicalized Ryan. So if there's any more Streamlabs, but that was on Odyssey. So the last one I got was the $5 one about Dr. Disrespect's thing. So amazing episode tonight. Thank you guys. This will be re-uploaded to Geeks and Gamers Live. All of our streams are put over there, except for the Mario Kart stream from the past week, because I definitely have felt a big jump at Geeks and Gamers from like interest level. People are finding us because of the fallout from G4. So I felt like it was important to leave that Mario Kart stream up so people kind of can see, like, you know, it's more than just, you know, some asshole in a hat bitching about diversity and, you know, Hollywood. So I left that stream up because it was a really good stream. We had a lot of fun. But this stream tonight was just kick ass. And I thank you all so much. It means the world to me and everybody else here that this Tuesday night's main event just continues to, you know, pick up steam. And you guys clearly are enjoying it. You stayed. The numbers were really strong all night. It's great having Chris on. So Chris, tell us what you got going on, man.
Wow, appreciate it, Jeremy. This was awesome. I didn't know I'd stay this long, but thank you for the NyQuil and Taco Bell kept me going.
Always does.
Yeah, I wanted to say thanks to Ryan, to Ivan, Mike. Good to get to know you and hang out with you all.
Absolutely, man.
This is a blast. I'm sure I'll be back. EDF, I would love to play EDF because my character is very leveled up, so it'll be fun. I'll help you all out. And just thank you to everyone in the chat. Everyone in the chat, thank you for your kind words. Thank you for your words where you tell me to go F myself or when I got a fact wrong. I appreciate the 1979 is when the black hole came out. So thank you for that. And I'll be back. I'm fading, but you know, the episode 4 of Boba Fett's going to be out in 18 minutes. Should I stay up to watch it? I haven't seen the first 3, so I don't know if I care. I mean, but thank you. Yeah, you can follow my Instagram, @ChrisGore. I only post pictures of Batman, and then subscribe to my Attack of the Doc YouTube channel.
Hell yeah.
Hell
yeah. Thank you. And this is a great comment from Ghost187. Says, I got to say, had my reservations about Geeks and Gamers because my first view of you were the G4 rant, but this is actually pretty cool. Glad I subscribed, and it was good seeing Chris Gore again. Thank you so much. So, yeah, I mean, we are, you know, this main channel is obviously the biggest channel we have, but it's so much more. Sports Wars, cover sports. Park hopping, we cover theme parks. You know, obviously Gaming with Geeks, Geeks and Gamers Clips, Geeks and Gamers Live, the Twitch channel, Poor Choices, and then all of our individual channels. There's so much to offer here. And yeah, appreciate you guys and all the new followers. Really awesome. So we'll see. Ivan, good to have you back. Glad you got all your legal troubles situated. So
I mean,
for now,
as long as you don't see them and they don't find you, you're okay.
What do you got going on, Ivan?
Well, nothing much at the moment. I am being traumatized right now by the new episodes of Attack on Titan. Oh, look at that. Guts the Black Swordsman. Very inclusive and representative. I allow that comment. Thank you so much. And honestly, just being here and enjoying talking with you guys. Like I said, if you guys want to listen to some anime intros, you can go to my TikTok at Ivan Ortega Film Fix, and that's what I do. I just do music because I have no other talent whatsoever. But we'll see if we have enough support from the Weeb community. We might see in the future some more anime being brought to Geeks and Gamers, which that would be fantastic because we don't have enough representation of the weeb community.
Well said, Ivan.
Thank you.
Asking for more
Epic
representation. Fucking typical.
It's never enough.
Epic Mike. And by the way, shout out to My Nerdy Home. Steph has been killing it tonight.
All
Steph
night, 6 hours. Jesus.
Steph, seriously, like she's been here the entire time dropping links.
Nonstop.
That's incredible.
She's fucking amazing.
No, yeah.
So you guys have
mad
no
rock.
idea. Stephanie is awesome. So thank you, Stephanie. Mike, what's up?
Right now, I just got the Epic Man podcast. Like I said, we're still on Spotify and we're doing our shit there till Josiah fucking comes back and I don't have to keep doing it by myself. Gonna be about start my Twitch channel by the end of the month here, and until then, I'm just gonna point to everybody else and say go subscribe to their shit till I can start shilling my own stuff. You know, no, for real. Also, listen, I know Jeremy is humble and doesn't talk about it a whole lot, but like seriously, go check out the fucking website. It's legit. I've been part of the website for a long time. Dude, it's a great time. And that's kind of how it all got started. And so, yeah, like go support Jeremy because he's in the middle of it. Just because he's not doing a movie or a comic book doesn't mean he's not fucking on the front lines, you know, handling this shit. So, yeah.
Appreciate that, man. And yeah, Alex, our editor-in-chief, does a fantastic job. The writing team, we've added some new writers. And if you're interested, I'm glad you brought that up, Mike. If you're interested in contributing to the website as a writer, you can put your application in. And I've been meaning to change it, but if you go to the website, if you go all the way down to the bottom, and it's like the most difficult thing ever to find, contribute down here on the bottom. But I need to add, and I was going to have the webmaster add one up to the top there, but if you want to hit contribute, you can fill it out. It's 100% volunteer position. But I don't make the decisions. Alex, our editor-in-chief, makes those decisions. So telling people you know me or you're a fan of me is not going to do you any favors. It really comes down to if Alex thinks you can bring something to the table or not. So if you guys
It's easier to find a dude who wants to bang Frost than it is to find that contribute button.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, just go ahead and make sure to check that out because there you go. There's a chance right there. Jeremy just gave you guys an opportunity. If you can fucking write something, go write something, and you can get your voice heard. Like nobody else does that. So
that's it. And I don't care who the fuck you voted for. You know, I don't care. If you voted for Biden, great. I think you're a fucking idiot, but you're welcome to have that opinion. Just like I think you're an idiot if you don't think Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback to ever live, because that's how normal people think.
Yep.
It's not serious to have that opinion to go like, oh my god, no, like it's okay. You can totally have a different opinion than me. All of us have different opinions at some point or another. You know, like Ryan sits when he pees. I don't. You know, but Ryan does. That's his decision.
It's a fact. He won't even refute it because he knows it's fucking true.
I mean, we all know that Ryan enjoys the heck out of some Sailor Moon. He has his waifu pillow that he pillow.
Waifu.
Waifu pillow.
You said waifu.
No, waifu.
No, I heard you. You said waifu.
Well, if you actually had some functioning ears, you would have heard correctly.
I heard. My headphones aren't any good. My ears are fine, though.
How's your English, by the way?
Perfectly normal. Better than yours. That's for sure.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've been in this country just about the same time that you've been in school, which has been, 9 years?
I don't know what's happening.
How long do you think we go to school?
I don't know. If I had gone, I would tell you.
Just for Steph. This was her doing right here.
Fucking
Ryan singles.
Oh my god.
I love that.
Let's see it. Pressure's on.
What is music?
Put chips like this and fucking
Turn to the side. Oh my gosh. I wish I could do that.
Glad I
I can't
Saw that.
remember. Was that Stephanie or Krista? But there was another one with Steph, wasn't it, Ryan? Which one was that where she made you make all those faces? Which one was that one? Remember that one?
I don't know if all these are fucking clipped out.
See, Ryan knows better now. Like he's just like, I'll never fucking trust you guys again.
See if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it.
Steph in the chat for her member chat for 60 months says, "Hurry up, assholes!" Trying. My Nerdy Home for a super sticker. It's a person with their mouth open and drool coming out. Oh.
We thanked her, and then we just stayed on for another 30 minutes. Oh shit!
That's her name, right, Steph?
My
Nerdy Home.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just want to say, like, from the bottom of my brown heart, thank you. Like, for real, thank you, because you. What? No, I'm legit.
Why is your heart brown? That's the thing. I just don't understand the brown.
Because
heart.
it's inclusive.
No, that's not normal. You need to go to the doctor.
She's Mexican too, you know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know.
Racist. You sound like a racist.
I assumed you all knew each other, but
I mean, she might be my long lost cousin for something. Like, I don't know, but
I found
probably.
It. Shout out to Steph right here. I found
Shout
it.
out.
This is her doing right here.
First one's on the guy with his eyes and his mouth open with like drool coming out of his mouth. He's like. A guy who he's like sweating. He looks concerned. He's like. Another one
used for me.
Another one is a guy. His head is like the top of his head is like blue. He looks maybe scared. He's like. Another one, the jaws just dropped like a kind of like.
That's gonna have a dildo in your
I don't even understand what this one is. It looks like he's throwing up or something, but his eyes are crooked. It looks like if Forrest Whitaker threw up. That'd be the super sticker. Like, I don't know.
Oh, God.
I didn't remember I said that. I didn't remember I said that one. That's pretty good.
So Stephanie sent all these weird face emojis. She's like, make Ryan do each one of these, and that was the result.
They were super stickers, yeah.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
that's fucking amazing.
That
is some cheap entertainment.
That's so fucking
all right.
good.
All right, we gotta wrap this up.
Yeah, let's wrap this thing up.
Thank you guys. Pleasure having all of you. Please go subscribe to RK Outpost. I mean, in all seriousness, all the jokes aside, Ryan is amazing. He's a machine. He does so much for me, for Geeks and Gamers. I don't know where I'd be without him. Like, and all bullshit aside, like he's done so much for Geeks and Gamers. You guys have no idea. No matter what he's doing, no matter where he's at, no matter what's going on with him, if I call this dude, he will drop anything to do something for Geeks and Gamers. That's the truth of it. He really will. And 100K, brother, proud of you. You're almost there. So
thank you.
Good
Thank
stuff.
you. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I never thought I'd be here, and I'm only here because all the people in the chat and all the people on the Geeks and Gamers team supporting me, and of course Steph, who does so much for me also on my personal channel. It's the only reason I'm here. So it's fucking
Good
awesome.
shit. Good shit. Well, thank you guys. Great
She sent
Tuesday
one
night's main
more.
event.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know how to can't highlight it. It's just it's a drooling face emoji. I don't know what it is. So
it's got.
Please,
this
Ryan,
one is
drool.
another one. It's got like money coming out or bar for slime coming out. So I'm not doing that face. I'm fucking over it.
all right, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'll send you out with this one right here. Here we go. Good night, everyone. Bye.
Shut your goofy ass up and go back to the kitchen. You're 35. Go make your kid a sandwich.
I'm going to fuck your dad and give him a child he actually loves.
Oh!